Welcome to Pocket Woman, Lockpicking and Locksport. Good to see people already in. We got Isma Shusi, Greg, Chevy, GK Man, Chris Capoon and Slinky. Xfinity is off to the beach. LockKraKen. Done a KraKen thing. Snake. G'day mate, good to see you. When's Mossy gonna come on to do some picking? Next Pix. G'day mate, you're awake. Hey, nice one on are you doing pause kit? Is it or is it the other mix? I think it's the other mix. Are you doing pause comp or is it the other mix? Which one? Which one are you? Find a lock, pick a lock, let's grab a lock and pick a lock. Okay, it's nothing but the box of John Doe strips. Looks interesting. You'll have to get out that one. Let's find some picks. Hey, g'day, not too dead. How's it going? Still kicking. Yeah, loved your video the other day. Let's just rip straight into that master lock, cut that sucker right up and send it back to them. Yeah, the disrespect they've shown American vets is unbelievable, considering I left a comment on, I think it was Parky's video, about the fact that they have the main contract for locks for the American military, and it's time to petition the American military to dump them as a lock supplier. And see if it hits their bottom dollar if they lose a big contract like that. They rethink their community attitude. Have a rethink on what they feel it means to be an American. So they keep professing that they're, an American company, an American this. I mean, they even took over American Lock, but yeah, Greg, breakfast, lunch and dinner is today covered by all the time zones. So I guess here in Australia we'd be doing a midnight snack. Well, for you it's a 2 a.m. snack, for me it's a 1:30 a.m. snack. DIY DM, how you going, mate? Good to see you back. Is that move? Nice of you to do that. I wouldn't send them not too dead. I wouldn't send Master Lock their or their locks or their deadlocks. Deadlocks all at once. I would send them one at a time so they get an influx of every couple of days. They get all these broken, dead, cut up master locks sent into them from the Locksport community from all around the world. That would be awesome. And definitely put that tough underfly test to the test, and we'll see how they're because I think they're doing plastic parts like a plastic actuator and stuff in some of their locks now. We'll see how well plastic does under fire. Chevy tortilla chios, and a nut bar. What's a chios? Yep. Hashtag it. Shame on Master Lock. Oh, chips, not chios. It's a typo. Okay. I thought she invented a new meal then. So we're just going to hang out. We're going to crack open a KraKen package. He's done a thing and surprised me. I came home yesterday and after being a chauffeur for my wife, and which is why partly busy. Friday I missed the Locksport live because I went to a Indigenous hangout. Haha, Lady Locks. Got a huge box of CLs to open from KraKen. May as well pick them with us and everyone hang out. May as well get into the CLs. I've got a CL there that I want to get into. I want to pin up Jay Gabriel's CL. I've been progressively pinning that, so I want to pin that up with another pin and give it a crack. Oh, that's good of you, Nix. Well done, mate. Lady Locks, I was pretty impressed. I set this live up on my own. Yeah, run late, of course, but you get that. But yeah, learning where all the buttons are. Well, actually, not learning, just pressing and hoping and seeing what comes up. And yeah, hoping I've done it. Got the hang of it, sort of. Well, not actually. Just pressing and hoping, clicking and hoping as you do with locks, clicking and hoping, getting open. Just got something written on. I'm picking a card on. I picked up the wrong one. This is the one I wanted to pick from my box of tricks. I'm wondering why is I'm not picking, because that's all standard pins. I don't want to pick all standard pins. I'm over practicing with standard pins. They don't like me. And it's a mutual thing. I don't like them either. But we do have a mutual respect for each other. And respect is what this community is about. And Master Lock has shown no respect to the Locksport community, or the American veteran community. And so it's time to hashtag it, shame on Master Lock, and show no respect. Hashtag send the locks back. With some few additions like in pieces. Show how not tough they actually are. It didn't stand up to Phil Kicken's angle grinder the other day. That thing just cut through it like it was butter. Parky put out a good video. It was I can probably read it out. Yeah. Let's read it out. Let's grab the video and read it out with Parky's video. And he just did it. Why is it? Good on you, idiot, burning up the street at 1:45 in the morning. Right, so can't find it. Let's just go to history. Why isn't it here? Did you take your video down, Parker? Let's find out. What'd you do? Here. Okay, so let's have a read of it. It says, recently a beloved member of the Locksport community was the recipient of some very nasty vitriol disdain from Master Lock Company. Stu reached out to them, which is part of Mitten's Locksport Club, Locksport Club for American Veterans, asking them for donations for the purpose of helping veterans with disabilities. The response he received was egregiously disrespectful. This absolutely will not be tolerated. Rather than politely say no, Master Lock Company spewed forth toxic rhetoric, has no appreciation for those who serve in the military of our great nation. Clicking along to find the next part of it. Gives us a bit of time to read it. There we are. When we found out, we immediately flocked to the banner of our brother Stu. For far too long, Master Lock Company has been producing inferior, low-security locks made out of country and sold at exorbitant prices. For nearly 100 years, Master Lock Company has been lying to the consumer. With no plans to improve their line of locks, Master Lock Company is content to remain stagnant in research and development. In our evocation of Locksport, we are a family, united and stand with each other and support in unity. We will not tolerate disrespect and hateful comments towards our members. Master Lock Company, for your insolence from this moment forward, you will know nothing but shame and infamy. We will no longer speak your name. Your fate is to be exiled into oblivion. In time you will wither into dusk and no one will remember you ever existed. And Parky goes on to list quite a lengthy list of litigation that's happening towards Master Lock at the moment. So, Master Lock faces suits over alleged vulnerability of its outdoor lock boxes. Anthony Pan versus Master Lock Company. Lawman Armour Corporation versus Master Lock Company. Master Lock loses bid to toss suit over vulnerable lock boxes. Roberts et al. Versus Master Lock Company. Master Lock loses patent infringement lawsuit. Wise Produce Group Incorporated versus Master Lock. Closure of Milwaukee Master Lock plant exposes dead end of UAW's nationalistic insourcing strategy. Master Lock ending retiree life insurance medical benefits. How low can this company go? Well, they've hit a new low, disrespecting American vets. And that's just some of the ones that Parky's been able to find. So, Master Lock, you're on the way out. You have overtaken our big hardware stores here. I went in there today, and there was hardly anything else to choose from but your padlocks. And the prices were huge. Like, I'm not kidding. The prices of Master Lock here are huge. Not Too Dad says, that's right, PW. We are a highly skilled and motivated community that once you betray the loyalty, it's gone forever. Parky is very upset and going full force at you, Master Lock. So I'm just going to pull up on the trusty phone the photos I took today when I went to the hardware store of Master Lock. I was not impressed. So that's them taking up all of the shelving space. So let's go sideways. So all of that space, all of this used to be Lockwood. From here up used to be a Lockwood. So the shelf goes from here to here. What? No. Go away. So now Lockwood only has, I guess, focus. So now Lockwood has from here down. Master Lock has all of this, all up here, and there's a bottom row as well of Master Locks. So when I came in the other day, Lockwood was up to here, so they've spread it out a bit because they're a bit short on stock. But Lockwood was squeezed all the way up that end. I was not impressed. And the other thing I was not impressed with, yeah, they're trying to put some specials on, but check these prices. Okay, for a dingy, it's $27, $42 for a long shackle of that one. Two of them is $57. For four of them it's $104. Yeah, this one's on special for $39, but add another $10 usually. Same here. Two of those, $79. Four of them they got on the special for $128. Add $10. This one, $75. Like, what the hell is so special about that? You know, that's the XL Master Lock 2-pack, $115. So you go into your Lockwood, which is your good brands. Yeah, sure, they're pricey, but they've always been that price. They've always been pricey. And so we go down the next row. A little Master Lock. What are they? 15. A Master Lock 15. Hey puppy, you decided to come in. Why are you in here now? It's 2 o'clock in the morning, darling. You're supposed to be in bed asleep. So this was $30 for Master Lock 15, $37 for the long shuffle, $55 for 2 of them, $89.90 for 4 of them, $41 for 1 Master Lock. That's a ridiculous price. $58 for a master lock. $44 for one. $79 for two of them. And then you get into the rubber shackled ones. $35, $55 for one lock. $47 for one lock. You've got these little thin little ones. Even the little ones. Look at that. $63 for 4 locks. $21 for a Lockwood mask. That's a Lockwood code lock. See, these are the Lockwood, really good stuff, good quality, and look at the price. Very comparative. So you go to the next line. $37 for that one. Like, what the? $67 for 2 locks. $117 for 4. $45 for one master lock. For this one, $45 for the XL. Like, what the? The round body one is $39.40. And this one, I've always wanted a closed shackle one because I like closed shackle locks, and it's a brass one. But $38.79, I won't be forking out that. And now after what they've done with Stu, I won't be forking out any dollars for any master lock. And then you go to the next row. So these are the real tiny ones, you know? These are little luggage locks. And someone's nicked 2 of those. These are tiny ones. Like $19.85 for that one. Right. The next shelf, these used to all be over past where Lockwood is now on a different shelf. So the only other brand you've got in here is Seneco, which is your Chinesian crapo. But even that, there was $23 for 2 locks. Like, what the? So these are the bike locks. So the prices are huge. Just because they have someone special doesn't mean they're actually on special. But you can see how much shelf space they have. But Lockwood starts here for their top of the range stuff. And this is their plastic, their silicone covered ones is there. And these are their brass ones. Have a little line of them there. And then that's it. We got nothing else. We might have some up the top, and we've got these ones up the top. With a picture of the up the top ones. Let's go up the top. So these are all master lock, all up here. Used to be Lockwood. Oh, she's a nutter of a webcam. I'll find it for you, Isamu Sushi, and I'll put a link in the thing. So these are all master lock, you know, like $16, $20 for that. Right. Here's the prices. They're up the top. Okay. So the cheapest master locks are basically their code locks. 2 TSA locks, $62 for 2 TSA master locks. Are you serious? That's crazy. That price must be wrong. So you've got your Seneca and you've got more master locks. That one's in special for $35. We've probably just taken $5 off that. That's a code lock. And these ones, $40, $39.25 for the key locks, $44 for a key safe. And then you got $34 for a crappy bike lock. $62.90, and that's on special for another crappy bike lock. Another $34. And if you want it with a chain, you're paying through your teeth. It's ridiculous. So I was not happy about this. Like, I saw them coming, I think 3 years ago. I did a video on the Master Lock Invasion at our stores. They did not cover this much space, but they were coming in. And the only reason they were getting them in, why they were taking over the shelf, was because at the time, they could not actually get any stock of Lockwood. For some reason, they couldn't get any Lockwood stock. So 3 years ago, so we're talking pandemic time, supply issues, and there was Master Lock ready to step in, fill that supply issue. And they've obviously done a deal, and huge markup on their locks. It's ridiculous. When I look at the price that you're paying over at America for their locks, I'm just blown away that let's find Unit's channel. I was blown away that you don't actually spend that much money on them. It's like you just pay for stuff and it's nearly double. So KraKen, I've just read your message on Discord. Thank you very much. Oh, great. My postage has been to LPD has been delivered to Amsterdam. It doesn't live in Amsterdam. It's delivered it to the wrong address. You useless postman. Okay, LPD, I'll try and sort that out. That's ridiculous. Alright, let's find Minette's channel. Oh. What's your spelling? What is it? It is YINYET. Stupid thing hasn't given me anything. What was it giving me things on cats and monkeys? What? Crazy search bar stuff. So, when Lady Locks gets here, she will be able to click on your name in the chat and we'll be able to put in your link. I can't do it from here because I'm not a mod on my own channel. That's weird. I need to make myself a mod to be able to get in to do links. That's crazy. What happens if I press the star? Well, I don't know. Okay, and star it. 3 dots, delete comment, put user in timeout, ban user, and delete their comments. Well, that's not really the options I was looking for. So what I need, Lady Locks, is Yingyet, their link in the chat, please. We can't find him on YouTube at all. Yeah, Yingyet, to be able to comment, you have to have a channel. Whether you post stuff or not, it's a channel. G'day, Downfall, how's it going? Tipper, good to see you. I was just watching one of your videos. I had to stop it to get ready to do the live stream. Downfall, really good to see you, mate. Yeah, don't worry about the translate thing, Tipper. Okay, catching up on chat. So we have new to the stream, we've got Mixed Picks, DIY DM, Tipper, Downfall, Chevy, Not Too Dead, Isama Sushi, Yingyet, and now I think everyone knows who's in the chat. Lady Locks is in the house doing moderation today. We'll be on the stream shortly, picking some locks. Scrolling through. Nola Southpaw, good to see you, mate. You didn't miss this one. You're on a lunch break. Ah, perfect timing. Ah, awesome. How did... Oh, okay. It says on the chat that I pulled up Yingyet's channel. It must have happened when I pressed the star button. But I didn't know what the star button did. I just pressed it to see what it would do. So that's what it does. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, cool. Right. Oh, okay. Oh, awesome. So I didn't do it. I thought I learned a new thing on your Lady Locks. So I pressed on your thing, and nothing happened, but you know what to do. You can make it all go. So it just comes up because we're broadcasting from my channel, but you typed it in backstage. Oh, okay. And so you can get to backstage from where we are now. Okay, cool. So in the chat, jump onto Yingyet and do all the good stuff. We can't tell you what to do here on the lives. It's against YouTube's policy to solicit subscriptions and stuff from people. So we're not soliciting, we're just saying, go over support your all Locksporter. You know how to do all the buttons. Right. Well, today I did a thing myself. I thought, okay, I've got a support worker in, I've got them set up, they're cooking me a nice feed. So I've got food for the next 3 days, basically. One pot of food, 3 days. It's winter. You just need a massive pot. And I thought, okay, what I can do now is I've got time. I'm well enough. I've had a rough few days, I can tell you that much, since I had a big day on Friday. My body crashed really bad, but it's coming back good. So today's my first day up, and I decided that I wanted to complete a project. I want to start a new project and complete one that's been in the works for over 12 months. And this is it. This is based on Rook Knight suggestion. This is Rook Knight's, what do you call it, home brew. Not that bit, but he did it differently. He threaded it. But so it was get a bump stop that's on those, little hammers with the two-tone colours. You can buy them separately, these things. They come in a 2-pack and stuff. So I brought one, and I brought, the other day I went out and bought 2 rulers, which are just these standard thin rulers. They're a bit flexy. But I brought 2 of them because I didn't know, because I've never done bumping before. The first time I did it was on Left-Hand Loki's. G'day, Lady Locks. Welcome in, mate.
Well, hello. We have KraKen backstage also.
Do we?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you want me to add him onto the screen?
Bring on the KraKen.
Let us release the KraKen. What up, KraKen?
KraKen's doing picking too.
I just saw him lurking back there. He's on mute, so he's not able to talk to us, but he's there. He's here with us in spirit.
Awesome. Well, check out this. I made a tool. So I thought, well, I'll keep it as a ruler because it'll come in handy, because, rulers come in handy. So I've got some measurements to go by if I need it. And I made it little so that it fits in this little takeaway pouch, this molly bag that I put all my tools in when I go out and about and play with things. So that's going to fit nicely if I measured it correctly. It should be 200. Yep, well, that's snug as a bug in a rug.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So now I have a bump hammer. I've done bump a lock once, and it was for Left-Hand Loki's Monday monoblock challenge, and it worked. And I was impressed because I've never bumped a lock before.
Yeah, it's tough to do. I think it's tough to do.
Well, I've never done it because I've seen the injuries it does to the pins, and I've never had enough locks like double locks or multiple of locks or crap locks really, that I could just whack and damage pins. And because I never had a pinning kit to replace pins if I damaged them, so I never got into it. And then I was surprised at how quick it worked. And I got a bump key set of Dark Arts lockpicking a long time ago and never used it. But now I've got a bump hammer. I'm pretty happy about that. So yeah, cut it down, drilled a hole, went to the hardware store, bought that. So my project that I initially started during the day, I got sport work to come, went into the shed, moved a shitload of stuff so that I could get to the stuff that I needed to get to. And then I got out my materials, which is a heap of clear perspex boards that are scored in hard rubbish that someone had thrown out after the COVID thing where everyone had to have a screen up. Well, they obviously were over it and they tossed them, and I scored them. Thought, aha, that's what I'm going to make my poker chip stand out of.
Nice.
And, because the stands to buy were like over $50. So those little covered things. So I thought I'll just make my own out of all that. And so today was the day. I thought, okay, the sun's out. I'm going to do it. Got all my tools out, got all the materials set up, and then it started to rain. So I brought everything back in, dried everything off, and then went stuff it. I'm going to the hardware store. I'm gonna do this project. I'm gonna finish this project. So I went to the hardware store to get the bolt for the nut for the end, and then I came across some other things. I thought, oh, okay, that might. I thought I need some braces. I need some other things to do this thing. So this thing that I want to build is it's going to fit on this laptop stand because it's adjustable height wise, and it's going to be my little box where I do where I make all my pins and stuff. Because what I found was, oh my god, making pins and things, geez, it makes a mess. You get brush shavings from us at breakfast. So I thought what I'll do is I'll contain the mess in a box, and I'll put my hands in it like a surgeon, you know, and I'll put my tools through a little hole and I'll have it sealed off, and then all the dust and everything will be contained in the box, and that way I won't have to take everything outside to do it. Okay, rain. I can do it in my lock lab, in my little space, on the laptop stand, and perfect.
Pretty good idea.
So that's what I wanted to start making today. So I went to the hardware store, brought some materials, came back. It was sunny, lovely. So I thought, right, I'm taking all my stuff out again. I'm going to give it another shot. And then I came inside just to grab some things, some more tools to add to it. And I heard something. I went, that sounds like rain. Oh no! And I bolted outside. It rained so hard in that 5 seconds I'd left my stuff with no warning that everything was completely soaked. All my power tools, everything. I was not impressed. So then I spent the next 20 minutes drying everything, all my drill bits, everything, because I had cases open and stuff because the sun was out when I walked inside. And I thought, you mongrel of a day, you just want to annoy me and not let me do a project. You know, today's the day I've got to do a project, and
yeah, it just figures. It figures. Yes, Greg, this one's a Downfalls rover that he lent me. Unfortunately, I put lotion on my hands before I sat down, and I'm having a really hard time picking side pins with my hands all feeling like everything's slipping out of my hands. It's really annoying. Hoping this lotion like dries up soon so I can really pick it. It's really annoying.
DIY DM said they used a box. Yeah, my idea was to do a box, but I thought, I'll just do a box as the prototype. And then I thought, no, I'm not going to do a box because I saw someone on the internet do a box where they did the cardboard box and then they just put, you know, a bit of Glad Wrap clean film over the top so they can look down and do it. But with my neck, I can't be tilting my head down all the time to look down to do stuff. I need to look at it forward, which is why I need to do it up high so I can just look at it and basically just on eye level, and I don't have to tilt my head too much. So I thought, okay, if I have a completely clear container, then that will work. I'll be able to see all angles and stuff. So that's what I'm going for. But I'm determined to start a project and finish the project within weeks.
Good luck.
I start a project and I don't get to finish it for years. Like,
oh jeez.
Yep. Like this was started when Book Night put that video out, probably a year and a half, 2 years ago. And straight after his video, I bought this. And then too busy. Life, you know how it goes. It's been a busy 3 years. So, it was happy to complete one project. But yeah, we're going to start another. I've got a heap of other projects I need to get done, but I need a dedicated lock dust space to do it in, because all my other stuff also involves fine metal shavings, like finishing off all my DD picks. You know, that's all fine metal stuff, and I'm up to the hand filing stage, so I don't need to take out the what do you call it, the machine with the 2 wattsies thingo, grinding machine. LPD, I can't believe they sent your package to Amsterdam. Bloody hell, what a useless postal service. Now I'm going to have to try and chase them up and go, oi, can you tell that mob not to send it back to me, because they'll charge me another $40 to send it back. So I just want it to, from Amsterdam, just send it to the proper address. So I want to find out where it is in Amsterdam, and then contact that post office and say, you've got my package, send it to the right address. Here it is. That's right. Still kicking. Take the grinder to Master Locks. It's fun. Yeah, I will be taking a grinder to a Master Lock. I will indeed. Don't you worry about that. Picksmith. Hey, g'day, mate. Welcome in. Yes, a surprise live. I decided that it would be good to have a hangout space since I was still awake at midnight, and I had such a trying day with the weather. I'm trying to get any Locksport stuff done, so I thought, no, I've got a KraKen. KraKen did a thing. I can't believe it arrived on Sunday. I was out driving my wife around to her events on Sunday. I was finally well enough to get out of bed, but all I could do was sit down and drive. That's easy enough to do. And I came home in the afternoon, and there was a package from KraKen there. It's like, since when do we get packages delivered on a Sunday? It's just crazy. It's since they've gone to a courier service, and couriers, independent contractors, deliver packages over a certain size to people. It's and so you get packages when you don't expect them. And KraKen did a thing. He's done a big thing. Well, look, hang on, there's a dog right behind me. Oh, I nearly trod on her foot. What are you doing down there, Betty? Say hello to the viewers. Where is you? There you are. Say hello to the viewers. Yay. You're going to give him belly? You're going to give him belly? You going down? Oh, she's down. Yay, puppy. We brought her a new sheepy. She's got a hoodie. She's trendy now. And it stays on her. It keeps her warm. I don't have to keep getting up in the night and adjusting. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah. You coming right up? Yeah. You coming right up? You are? Yay. So we've both got our really warm stuff on because it's freezing in here. I've got my hoodie on and she's got her hoodie on. LPD, oh no, what? My first CL and it goes horribly wrong. I was specially making a place to film and pick it. Pluck it and pick it. Pick it to pluck it. Were you going to pluck it? Was it a chicken? Was it a chicken CL? Or was you going to pick it? Adjust the camera again. There we go. And of course it doesn't sit right. Because it I watched the live you did the other day, Lady Locks, and it was pretty good having everyone on. Xfinity really enjoyed their parcel, and I had a look at one weird thing is when I look at your lives, when I have to do a rewatch, because I'm a moderator on your channel, it actually comes up when it flags comments. It still comes up to me even though the live's finished, and then it gives me the option to approve it or disapprove it. Really weird. Yep, no worries. We're talking about rain, and then rain comes and takes Lady Locks away. Like, is that weird or what? Is that synchronicity or what? I don't know. That's weird. Huh. Chevy, a little clock on one, a little clock out of two. Oh, you meant picking, not clocking? Okay, no worries. So KraKen's picking. He's going for. That's a 120. He's going for a 120. See the concentration. They're not easy. They've got some nasty spools in them, and if you get a high lift, whoa! There's usually a standard on 2. Just be aware of that. So I need to get that package that KraKen sent us ready to go. Where is it? Sorry, puppy. Go down here. Settle off. Oh, so with the puppy laying right behind me, it's just reduced the size of the lock level to 500. Right, that's ready for opening shortly. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for calling in, mate. Have a good sleep. Yes, the 120 cursed lock indeed. It's the 120.50. No, it's the 334. No, what is it? Show us the lock identifier. Oh, it's a 334B45. It's the really nice one. Thin lip spools. One standard. It's not the first 120. Okay, puppy. I need to take this puppy out. This puppy needs to go. No. Okay, when Waylocks comes back, I will be taking this puppy out back to bed. She needs to go back to bed, back to sleeping time. And I'm going to, where is it? I'm going to pin up J. Gabriel's challenge lock. With the lock going down. See, you don't like banging noises. In the lock where there's banging noises, but here, I drop shit. You can't knock that. If you can knock that, everything's going to go down. Let's put that down. Down. Okay. Alright, puppy. Can you move from behind me? No? Okay. Come on, I want you to go back to bed. You need to go back to bed. You do. Yeah. Come on. Back to bed. Come on, let's take you back to bed. Come on. Oh, Poppy wants to be with me, but so this was the design of my box. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see it? It's very dark. So I figured it would have 20mm each side to enable me to clamp it onto something to clamp on. And then this space with the two arm holes, got a hole there for the tool to come in. This space here would be like a sliding drawer that would slide up, and so that I can slide it up and then access stuff when I need it to bring it out, and then slide it back down over my hands. So they'll sort of be open, sort of open holes. And that's it. So like 250 high by 340 long. So what I also did was brought these drawer runners to put up the side on the slidey uppy bit, turn into a drawer. There's a thin little things. So I'm going to see if I can get this principle to work so that I can lift it up, slidey up, slidey down. That's the plan. So it's going to be little, but it's going to be workable because it needs to fit in a tiny space. And then working on tiny things, using tiny tools. So a tiny box is not out of the question. That's my project, my plan. And now we want this, which is J. Gabriel's lock. Okay, let's move that. Oh yeah, this still is stuff. McDonald Paul, g'day mate, welcome in. Yes, all eyes were on KraKen. Good to have you. So this is still stuffed. I don't know what I did, but I did a thing and it turned out bad. Okay, so Pick Smith says, find the false sets and then you'll start feeling the spools. Super light tension while bouncing them up and down with the counter rotation until you feel the spool pop up. You may need to push. That's good advice for picking the 334B45 Lockwood with the inlet spools. So this was stuffed up last live stream. Yeah, it hasn't come good, GK man, and I can't get the bloody thing out. So I've just put it together so I don't lose all the bits. But as you can see, it's not locking because this doesn't rotate back. I've over-rotated it, and the little lip of the spring in there is no longer attached to the actuator. I can't see it on it, which means it's flicked off or it's snapped off, but there's no little bits that have come out in my hand, so I just think it's just come off. And but the actuator retaining plate that goes over the top, I'm struggling to get that thing out. I've got to find another way to get it out so that I can access the spring and really put the spring back where it lives. But all is not lost. I will get this back. I'm confident of it. There's a messy block lab space here. But all it means is the messier my lock lab is, the more fun I can have in it. And yes, I do like an organised, usable space, but also like having fun in the lock lab. So sometimes you just got to compromise and have fun in the lock lab. Deal with the mess, tidy up when you get a chance, but keep having fun in your lock lab. And since I'm now in a fortunate circumstance where I can have my own dedicated little lock space, I can have it messy at times. These are the keys to the dom. Where'd that go? Just here? Yes. Got some advice from Georgia Jim on how to pick this dom, which is pretty cool. It's one of the good things about the Locksport community. No matter what belt grade or what subscriber count or what level of Locksport achievement you attain, Locksporters still mentor and support each other, no matter how many subscribers you've got or what your skill level is. So that's that. This is the lock. Yeah, it's lost one of its eyes, Jay. Yeah. LockKraKen Picksmith says those spools are sharp and thin and takes a fine touch. And so much fun. But it's good to see KraKen picking again on the stream. This is good. This is very, very good. Alright, so what have I done? I have not pinned it up at all yet. Well, let's pin it up and see what happens. Now, I've learned from my mistakes of working with this lock previously when I first got it. And that first mistake was using a metal tweezers, because there's magnets in this beastie. Now, one of the things I found with this stuff is to wax some alien tech in it. G'day, Ladylocks. How was...
Sorry about that.
I jinx you by talking rain.
You showed me the locks he got me. I was really into it. Oh, goodness.
So this is Jay Gabriel's nasty. It's fine.
I can't wait for you to open your KraKen package.
Yeah, I've got it right here ready to open. This is the key. Like,
oh,
how many high lifts is that? Like,
oh, Jesus. Good luck.
Yeah,
shit.
Exactly. So why is this light working well? And so look, challenge accepted. Oh, someone who the hell challenged KraKen to some picking with veggies? Who was it?
Picksmith.
You did it.
Picksmith said, thankfully he's not eating the bearing grease. And then he said, challenge accepted. Now he's eating Vegemite, which is basically bearing grease. So
Bearing grease.
that was Picksmith's fault. Picksmith said, no.
Picksmith. You just have to mention it. If you don't want to see it, you don't even mention it to KraKen.
Yeah, you can't say anything in front of KraKen because he gets ideas right away. You cannot even say it.
So you can see these craziness in here. Like, this is just okay. What's going on with this thing? So we got rattlesnakes, we've got penning pins, we've got magnets.
That ain't right.
Like,
that's crazy. That's Jay for you, though. So what do you expect?
Yeah. And one of the ones, I don't know if it's meant to be in pieces, but when you disassemble it, it's in pieces. Oh, it's one of those. Oh, I know what it is. It's one of those ones he did on his video with the flared thingos and the pippy
Piston pin or
the pinning pin.
Pin
The
and
pin.
pin.
It's one of those. Oh, that explains that. So it is meant to do that. Oh, crazy stuff. And then there was this loose little thing on top that kept coming off, and I kept losing it. And then there's all these other bits, and it's like, what the hell? Where did all these other bits come from? So I've got all these bits over here. It's like, what does that come off of? Like,
you know who can help you figure that whole thing out is, well, Jay obviously, or Picksmith, because he's good at figuring out like all those little bits and pieces, the challenge locks. He's seen it all by now.
Yeah, that's for sure. So that's why I thought, well, we've got Picksmith watching the stream. We can try and work this out together. Oh, and he's done some crazy shit on the core too. Double dog day to stop insanity. There's no stopping KraKen once a KraKen's out. Once you release the KraKen, you stop.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's counter milling in every chamber, threading and trench trap in the last chamber. As if you have to make it any harder with all these sort of pins. Like, and how do you even tell the key pins from the? He's even done it to the key pins.
Pdubz is like, what the hell?
Oh shit, I just picked up that key pin and it just splattered its guts all over the place. Oh man, there's some crazy stuff in this. Now I'll try and put it all back together and keep it so that it makes the shear line. Have these top bit screw on or what? These are just crazy as pins. So you're obviously not going in there rather well, are you? So is this up the wrong way? Probably. Let's turn you that way. You number 6. No, you don't even sit in that one either. Oh, screw. I'll tell you all these are mixed up. I had a hell time when I did this because they're magnetic and I didn't realise, like, I never clicked because I've never worked with magnets before. I just grabbed my normal tweezers because that's what I had, and then everything just went into one big blob, and it was like, oh my god.
I can't help but laugh because that happened to me with a hairy bow lock. Oh goodness. Everything just clumped together in a pile. It attracted itself and everything was just like,
yeah. And it's before you had a chance to realize where things go. And
yeah.
you know, and it's like, oh no.
It's not fun figuring that out. It wasn't fun trying to separate everything either.
No.
Trying to get it to where it was okay.
Pin 1. Okay, it's a normal pin. At least there's one normal pin. What are you doing up there? Because you're a magnet. You're being. See, he puts in a steel key pin with a magnetic top. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that makes it tricky to pick it.
Yeah, I just flipped it. Lucky I flipped it into my drawer. Ah, crazy.
Okay. Maybe
that's magnet chaos. That's the word. See, it's even like why is that's weird. That's weird as why does the key pin attach to the bottom of the core? Like, why is it doing that? Why? How come? This is not normal. A key pin does not attach itself to the bottom of a core like that. What has he done?
It's gotten magnetized now.
Like,
good luck trying to pick that. That's gonna be fun. Oh your pick's gonna be sticking to it.
End up on the bottom of the bloody core. Like, that is crazy shit right there.
Oh, Pdubz. That's gonna be a good one to try to pick.
KraKen's done a thing. Officially placed another order from Padlocks that will be screaming your way. Padlocks done another thing.
Oh goodness. Yeah, KraKen's done something else KraKen like. KraKen's done another KraKen thing. I can't wait to see what you got from KraKen. Although I got a sneak peek of it and I thought it was really cool. I can't wait till you see it though. But I can't wait to see it actually like in person. So
Pixme says thought I had until I saw HV's video on Pinball's challenge lock. Floating plug and half the sleeve. Huh. WTF. Yeah, I know. That is crazy. I saw how to make one of those. Rook Knight did a video on how to make one. And I'm going to do that as well. So I don't even know if these key pins are in the right spot. I'm just putting them in and then wondering maybe these things go on top, like little wafers on top of key pins. There's nothing's onto shear line yet. Except pin 1. That's above shear line, so you obviously don't live there. Not to come.
I should text.
It just flicked and it just went across over to number 1. Like I was trying to put it in chamber 4 and the key pin just flung over and was sitting on top of number 2. Like, how the hell are you supposed to pick up a lock with magnet? This is crazy.
Good luck.
All I want to do that's a whole pin that's magnetic. You're crazy, Jay. You are crazy.
I love it, Pdubz's reaction to this.
I've not come across this shit before.
You know she's super mad right now. You know what? After about 10 minutes of this, she's gonna start swearing really bad.
I am trying not to, but this shit is crazy. Okay, do you go in there? No.
Okay, why in the world? This thing would give me so much trouble.
How does that even sit up there? Where are you supposed to belong if you sit up there like that? You're not meant to be that high in the world. You're in there. Gee, these key pins are messed up bad. So I've got one key pin in the right spot. You're kidding me. This is a jigsaw puzzle. Alright, let's pull you out. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to I'm going to give up on progressively pinning this and learning how to pick it, because I was scared of the magnets and all the pips and all the rattles and everything else that's in here. The countermilling, never picked anything with countermilling before, never picked anything with threading, like the
You
challenge
know what,
box.
Pdubz, though, honestly, we all been there to where we never did it before, and you probably have. I mean, you picked the Ruco. That has countermilling in it.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Your Lockwood might have it. Your Lockwood twin might have it. In fact, I think it probably does.
I know
So,
the only lock that I was fully aware of that had countermilling in it was what I picked recently when I got the federal lotto locks from
oh
Swim
yeah.
Luck. That
Plus,
has
wait, didn't you thread your challenge lock too?
I did.
Yeah, so you
And,
picked that. So I
oh
mean,
yeah, I picked my own challenge lock.
yeah, so you've picked a couple locks now with threading, and you can see that I mean, although it does create like a bit of like something, it's not too bad,
Yeah.
And I think you'll pick it I think you'll be able to pick that if you just pop it all together. I think because since you've started on that, you've gained in skills so much. I think you probably might be able to even just pick it once it's pinned. You never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, just to pick it as it's all pinned up, and this is coming apart.
I have faith in you. I think you can do it. Well, if you can Frankenstein it back together, that is. That thing's a monster.
Yeah, this is just.
If you can get it back together, I think you got this.
Just trying to find where these pins live. Okay. Well, they don't want to come out. It's
KraKen says, I haven't picked in 6 months. I need my master lock.
He hasn't picked in 6 months, but he's going for, I think they might go in there. He's going for a Lockwood 334B 45. That's pretty ambitious for someone who hasn't picked in 6 months. Oh, you mongrel. Sorry, I forgot about the magnet, and it just because it looks like a normal silver pin, right? And it's just going to snatch that one out of the keyhole. Dirty little thing. Get off.
She's saying,
it's all Pdubz stuck together back to back. It's like you can't separate them once they get together. You mongrel.
Oh shoot.
So that one magnetic as well.
There, that seems way more how I wanted to get it. There we go.
Okay, that feels better. Right, I think I've got 3 in place.
Wait.
Where are we going with that? Yep, you go there. See, that magnet doesn't even belong up the other end of the plug. I had it completely in the wrong spot. You go there. Okay, we just need one more pin, one more key pin. All right, where are you? Where are you? Got it?
Yeah,
1,
I
2,
think.
3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're kidding me, we're missing a key pin.
I think I dropped it all.
Oh no, I'm gonna have to go back to the photos.
Okay, wait. There we go.
Either the key is still or the key pin is. Those magnets are wicked strong. Shit, aren't they just? Right, let's go in here, click there, go up here and see if we can see from the start of our conversations on Discord, we should have a picture of this. I'm hoping. So scrolling through.
Dang it. I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. I don't think it's picked. I don't think so. I think I would feel it if it was right. If it was right. Maybe not. Let me feel these side pins one last time.
What does he call this one? Oh, the business. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, I think it is picked. Okay. Maybe. I like this one better for this part. Maybe.
Oh, you're kidding me. I don't have a picture of it.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought I did. Oh, I had a picture on my other phone. The one that hit the toilet.
Oh.
Alright, so I have found multiple key pins on the floor while searching for other ones. So we'll just have a look at the depository. Now, if I put this down, does that mean everything's going to be safe and nothing's going to jump out and go somewhere else? Finally got that in position. So let's see.
Something right.
Lots of little bits. This is my, I guess you'd call it graveyard. It's definitely my challenge lock graveyard. I've got 2 cores here that died when I was learning how to do milling and stuff. I realised I was having trouble with the core because it was shaved off the top core, and I really needed one that was properly round and rotated. But yeah, crazy. Okay, little bits. Which one of you belong to KraKen? Not to KraKen. To Jay. You look like you're crazy.
No shit.
Crazy one.
I just dropped everything too, I think. God dang
Oh
it.
no.
I think I did. I did. Fuck. Oh, that's terrible. I had it almost picked. Almost picked. This thing's
So
giving me the
block is that?
This is a Rober, and it's giving me the run around something terrible. Something terrible.
Oh,
And
good idea.
just because of the regular pins in it. It's not even side pins that's messing with me. It's these damn fucking regular old pins. I think I want to open this challenge lock box and play with that for a while. Maybe getting something else to do will make the magic come back to my hands. Hang on a second here. I got this box of locks from KraKen I want to open up. Oops. Okay. Let me get a knife. I'll just pull them out and see what we got.
Yeah, pick Smith with the leashes. I find that I'm just using it as a pick. I'm just knowing where each like I've got muscle memory of where the lines are, and for each pin, and I don't even look at the pin anymore. Because my leashy I use for my CLW5 it's got just so much discoloring and stuff on it, and the angle you have to get your head down to actually see the stuff. No, I gave up on that. Alright, let's see if you
Shit. Shit.
Put the key in if you're trying to sort out the key pins. That's the lesson to you all for today.
Okay.
If you want to know the height of the key pins, you've got to put the key in. Otherwise, the pin just drops to the bottom of the chamber, and you think, "Oh, why has that happened?" Oh, look at that! That's perfect. I think I found the one. But you're a chopped up chamber. You should be doing crazy shit. Or you're doing crazy shit with the one off the top. I see what you're doing. Okay, let's see if this will turn in the lock. Oh yeah, it's hooking a little bit.
Yeah.
So it's catching a bit on the top holes. Why? Who's catching? Who's catching? Okay, last one. Okay, maybe you're not it. Alright, search continues. I may have to make one.
Oh, this is that one.
Still catchy. Alright. Next to 25.
Okay. Thinking this goes with this. This looks pretty cool. Sneaky snake. Okay.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, this one is called a little screwy.
I have to leave that because that's not gonna.
I'll try it, but it seems like it's very tight tolerances, maybe. Might be a rough one. Thank you, KraKen. These are a bunch of fun things. Plus, I got this one called Hex.
Oh, that doesn't sound like fun.
Yeah, it's got instructions, a hint, and all kind of stuff.
It sounds like one cursed block.
Long ago, there was a band of locksmithing wizards. They enchanted each of their locks with magical spells. Some were unbreakable. Some could only be unlocked during a full moon. Some would open for no reason at all. As a joke, the key named the last group Master Locks, but we are getting sidetracked. Or, as a joke, they named the last group Master Locks, but we are getting sidetracked. You now possess one of the last surviving magic locks. It was named Hex because the magic in this lock places a curse on any who dare to try to pick it, and the curse may only be broken by opening the lock. Good luck and Godspeed. You will need a pair of brass balls to open this lock. Recommendation. The recommended way to pick this lock is set a timer for how long you want to try to open the lock before opening the hint. I suggest 30 to 60 minutes, but you can choose any time you like if you haven't opened the lock. When the time is up, open the hint and see if that helps you figure out how to pick the lock. Opening the hint does not count as a fail. If you give up, there's always the key. That's pretty cool.
Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. It's got a box with the key and a box with a hint. It says hint, and then pull for the hint.
Oh man, that is what we call psychological Locksport warfare. Doing psychological damage before you even get to pick the lock. You are being psyched out. Do not fall for the psych out. You can do this, Ladylocks.
I'll have to see about this one. This is wild looking.
Okay, I think I found one. YouTube veranda. No, I think I've got it. With all the pins that I've had loose, I think I finally found one that fits it. I should really have a look to see if there's any weird looking ones. That would be a J one. But the top pin's weird enough. It's a rattlesnake with like 20 rattles on it or something. Like it is crazy as pin, and they're coming apart too. It's like, oh no. Like this is one crazy pin. pick it up like this, it's not going to go ting. Oh, let's put that down. I'll show you this crazy pin he's got.
Okay.
What that is a heap of rattlesnakes.
Dig just had a big fight learning the rattlesnakes, and he was stuck on them in this one dome, and then he found out that he could actually pick them because he picked a different dome, and he was able to pick like 2 or 3 other ones with rattlesnakes just fine, but the one he was working on was just horrible.
That's got 6 rattles in it.
Wow.
Like crazy pin. Alright, we're going to try and put the top pins in now. See what happens. Yeah, this one's stuck in the thing. Let's pop you in first, shall we? Right, let's get it out. Now, oh, you mongrel. Just dropped it.
Uh-oh.
Now, I don't know why there's wafers, and because I found all these extra bits in the box, and I know one of these goes over the top of this one, I think, because it's got a pointy bit there.
Okay, I gotta go turn this fan on. It's too hot.
Okay, so this needs to come down a bit. So this has got the most tiniest of threading on it. Wait. Okay. So,
Okay. Let's see. We will see.
okay.
Okay.
Not that one. Okay, that one doesn't. That's a wafer. It's another little wafer. It must be that one. And I watched Jay's video on how he makes all this, and he did like a 4-part tutorial yesterday. And then the way he was, handling all this and stuff, it made it look so easy to
Oh
pick them
no,
up.
KraKen said he's heading back to chat because his batteries are dying. So, all right.
Oh, hang on. I'll just open your package then. Hold the fort. Hold on. Don't go. Don't go just yet. Hang on, let's do the package. Alright, the package. Bloody huge. So we're just gonna pan out and up and down. That's it. So we can fit this beastie all the way in.
I cannot wait to see this in person. I gotta stop.
So you
for
know
a
what
minute.
this is.
Let's make Pdubz big screen. I'm gonna make you big screen, Pdubz.
Okay. So you know what this is.
Yeah, I do. You're gonna love it. KraKen is the best gift picker there is.
I am so bad at it. I struggle with picking gifts. Like, I can't do it. I usually just say
Me
to the
too.
person, tell me
I
what
suck
you want,
at it.
or I'll give you money. Go buy what you want. Because, too many decisions. Like, okay, this is where it says collect your passions. Passions Locksport.
Okay, this is KraKen. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Oh, KraKen!
Okay. Hopefully the kids be good. I want to be unmuted for this.
That's okay. Who says a small poster? You got me a poster? Oh. Holy fuck me. Look at that.
She did it. She said fuck.
Wow.
She said,
Awesome. That's a pouch.
How about some pocket watch for you there?
Wow.
I love that.
Oh, that is just too cool.
It sticks with a magnet too. Check out the back.
Oh shit, keep it away from this bloody lock.
You stick this other magnet onto the wall or something.
Oh yeah, she's got magnetic pins.
I've got magnetic pins.
Yeah,
on
if
the
you
table.
turn it over and make sure the pins didn't stick.
Yeah, keep the poster away from the lock.
That is so cool. Look at the fire on it and the purpley. Wow, KraKen, you certainly did a hell of a thing.
Turn it over to the back, Pdubz.
Yeah, I thought you would love that.
And is there that sticker right? Take that magnet off once. That sticker you stick to the wall, and then you peel the backing off it and stick it to the wall, and then the magnet sticks. Then you stick the magnet to that sticker with the peeling part, and then you stick your poster to the wall wherever you want it with the magnet. It's pretty cool, so it can go on anything. It's pretty wild.
That is that is so cool.
KraKen rocks.
I know for sure you've seen Lady Locks's metal posters.
Yeah, I have. They were awesome. But
Yeah.
I never expected I'd get something just as awesome. The detail is incredible.
That
Like,
is so. Yeah, that is more beautiful than the website even made it look.
I couldn't wait to see it in person. That's so nice looking.
Yeah, that is amazing.
Oh shit, KraKen, you got me to swear I'm alive. I let one fly. I just realized what I said.
That's all right. You can say the F-bomb
You can do that.
occasionally.
It's okay.
It doesn't hurt. That's so nice. I love that.
How beautiful
Wow.
is that? So if people don't know the significance of the importance of the specialness of a pocket watch with me is I have a second YouTube channel called Pocket Watch, and initially it started as a disability activist channel where a little pocket of the community such as myself kept an eye on shit and pulled people up for disability access to places, things, and people. And then I've morphed it into everything else that I don't put on, that's not Locksport, I put on that, on my Urban Explorers. The ones that don't involve locks all go on that channel, and as well as the other ones, so I double up on some of the videos, both channels. And Pocket Watch, and I always start off with a Pocket Watch. And
You have a couple of your Lock Explorers on your Pocket Woman channel that have it too, that you show the Pocket Watch on it.
yeah, because I used to do two separate ones, but I decided that I would just do. I used to do two separate videos. One where I just go in, focus on the locks, and then and not actually do the location or the building or anything. But then I decided, and then I go in and do the other one that did everything else, all the architecture and all the other things. And then I decided, so instead of doing two videos, I will just do the one video. And if it involved locks, I'd put it on my Locksport channel. If it didn't involve locks, it'd just go on my Pocket Watch channel. Wow.
Yeah,
Have
I
a look
hope
at
you
that
enjoyed
without
that,
the
and I hope you
plastic.
find a good spot for it.
Look at that without the plastic on it. That's
Wow.
stunning.
Oh, wow.
Whoever creates these posters are just awesome. Like, what's that? Wow. This, you look into it and you can actually look into it like it's got depth and perspective and like it's. And one of my pocket watches is very similar to this. I've got a little collection of pocket watches, and it is quite similar to this.
That's wild.
That is awesome. That is
Yeah.
just stunning.
How does KraKen always know what to get? I don't understand. He's so good at that.
KraKen did a KraKen thing. Wow.
Yeah, those are dangerous words sometimes.
So I've got your padlock there too. That's in my drawer right there. That's getting ready for a special video that I'm doing. I've got a mate who's just started watching my channel to help with the watch hours, and I said I'm going to do a video just for you, and you'll know it's just for you. No one else will know it's just for them, but because of the content of it, they will know it is just for them. And it's going to involve this beautiful blue aqua. Wow. That's awesome, KraKen. Thank you so much. Yep, Isamu Sushi, that's correct. That is the bomb. GK Man,
Yes, it is.
awesome. Dick Smith, nice.
I mean, there is some history here. Like, Pocket Woman is directly responsible for me to actually having a channel.
No, you started a channel.
Yes,
I just
but
found
you
it.
shouted me out and got me some subscribers, and I'm like, okay, we're gonna just do this now.
You started the channel, and I found you, and I subscribed, and I watched your content, and then I put you on my Shout Out Monday list as a request because I requested it. So you got bumped up the list, and I that was when you had your other name for your channel name.
Yeah, my actual name. Yeah, my channel
Yeah.
was my actual name because I was just uploading it for Lock Pickers United.
Wow.
And then straight after that, fucking magnet's gone. Bloody hell! Where the hell has it gone? It's out of the cylinder.
Check the poster.
Check the back of the poster.
I was taking the plastic off, so it would have been on the plastic. The fucking floor. Oh, man.
Yeah, but before you shouted me out, I was just like uploading videos. You shouted me out. I got some subscribers. I'm like, well, let's be entertaining.
Well, that's when you already had your logo. You already had the KraKen logo.
Yeah, I did.
And that's when you changed your name to LockKraKen. And then before I knew it, you had stickers, you had Padlocks. You're a big part of the community. You were doing your thing. Okay, it comes with a little something. Remove. Oh, it's a cleaner. Oh. Okay. All right, and you get 30% off the next time.
Oh, I'll probably use that.
Yep, there's your code. There's your code for your 30% off. Courtesy of KraKen. Anyone want to use it? Go for it. Exclusive discount. Oh, so I guess one person could use it. KraKen, use it. That's awesome. Now I've got to find that pin. Oh, shit me. Oh. Okay, so that's what magnets are for. Magnets attract magnets. So we just scan the floor.
Well, keep that away from the poster too.
Poor Pdubz can't get that lock put together for nothing. Oh man.
I'm blaming Jay. This is Jay Gabriel's fault. Sticking bloody magnets in a lock.
I I can't blame Jay Gabriel. He keeps sending me hot sauces.
He does. He's going to send me one too. It's like, mate. He says to me, I want to get your wife a gift. And it's like, oh shit, I'm really hopeless at gifts, mate. I can't even get her one myself. I said, but she likes hot sauce. So just sending the hot sauce will be enough. That'll be fine. She'll love that. Yes. Oh, man. KraKen, you are wonderful. Thank you so much.
KraKen's the shiz.
Yeah. Yeah, I hope you enjoy that. I know I've seen I've seen Lady Lux's poster in the background of some more recent videos too.
Yep. The other one's sitting right next to me, so I can just stare at it.
But the thing is, with this one, what I can do is I can put the
Keep it away
magnets
from the
of
lock.
Locksporters. There's a black space here. I can put magnets of Locksporters here.
Oh. Has anyone ever sent you a KraKen magnet? I think I still have a stack of those.
No, I don't have a KraKen magnet. I've got all the
Alright.
KraKen stickers. I've got the original KraKen stickers.
Actually,
And
I
I've got the
have
sparkly
two
one.
KraKen magnets on my fridge. Why do I have two KraKen magnets on my fridge?
Gee, Keyman.
I need
Yeah,
one
yeah.
for my tool chest, KraKen.
Yeah, maybe I'll just send Lady Lux all of my KraKen magnets and she can figure it out. That's pretty much why she gets like everything, because I'm like, well, I don't have to distribute it.
I don't mind one bit.
Oh man, this magnet is taking a walk.
This looks pretty rough, man. I cannot. I think it's this one, but I might be wrong.
Alright, it's not showing up in the first sweep. Oh. I know when I'll find it, it'll be when I go looking for another one. So I'll drop another pin on the floor and go see. Because you never find the one you're looking for, you know the system.
I do. I do. I found this third spring I was looking for by looking for a pin.
So I'm going to tuck these beasties away now before I lose anything else. Where's the plug? Where's the key? Oh, over here. Okay. So now I can put these in the correct orientation, the correct order. Balance.
Just not sure on this. I hear lots of crunching. I don't know.
Oh no, I know what I've done. I took that pin out, put it over there to re-pin it. Maybe I haven't lost it. Oh yes I have, if it runs, yeah, I have lost it. Ah, bugger.
And then we also have Lady Luck sitting there with the pile of future videos.
Man, they're doing the dog thing again. Bugger. Strong little beasties. Put one up one end, one up the other end, and they're facing each other like they want to do a duel in the pin track. Bloody hell.
Oh shoot.
Actually, I'm feeling pretty motivated today. Cheeky man, I owe you something, don't I? Remind me what it is, and I might go to the post office today. This is his chance to like just name something.
Right.
Alright, so I'm gonna have a go at this cranky lock
Oh, the
challenge lock.
just a
Oh,
quick-
okay. KraKen logo lock. No,
Oh, you-
I could
you
just
could've-
send
you
him
could've
one.
You could have asked for a poster.
I can send him one, KraKen, if you want.
It's called the cranky.
Well, I still don't have. I mean, I just have to wait for them to get here, but I can send him one out of that
Yeah, that's possible.
if you don't have one there to send him. Ooh, giant full set.
I still have everything I owe, like I think 3 different people, but I remember specifically I owe Keyman the KraKen lock. Which color? Which one did I give you? Or
I think
I'm
you
assuming
just.
it was probably a Lady Luck's giveaway. Probably on picking time.
No, I think that was before. Yeah, maybe it was a while back when we were on
I've
picking
had
time.
I've had you give away a couple of things and I've never mailed them out because I got busy.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah. Do I owe you a purple one or a silver one?
This one has a giant full set like nobody's ever seen before. Jeez, oh man.
Is that the magic one?
No, this is just the one in the pile. I was gonna just try to pick through the pile, but geez, these are tough little ones here.
Okay.
So you're trying to do a picksmith? Is that what you're trying to do? So
Oh,
he just goes through the pile of challenge locks on picking live streams and slays them all.
I wish.
Okay, you guys, I'm definitely heading out because even my laptop at this point is starting to complain about its battery levels.
Okay,
gotta-
KraKen.
I've got to plug in my phone and watch in the chat.
Okay, so KraKen, here's a little bit of advice for you, mate. How about hold on to your dollars and buy yourself a new bloody phone?
Well, that's
Yeah,
not the
you can
worst
join
idea.
us on live streams more often then. We want
I
you
mean,
on live
I
streams.
have a pretty good phone, but it is aging.
It's got a shit battery. Buy a new battery. That way you can last on live streams. And plug in. Don't forget to plug in.
Well, see, I wasn't planning on this. Otherwise, I would have plugged
Yeah,
everything
I never
in.
planned this either. So we don't plan shit. The only person that plans shit around here is Lady Locks.
Well, I had like 5 minutes warning before I'm like, oh crap, Pocket Woman's going live, and she mentioned me by name.
Yeah, well,
Like,
you know,
it takes me like a while to like set up my streaming setup here.
well,
I
it takes me a while too.
basically threw my streaming setup together, but nothing is plugged in because like I had like 5 minutes warning.
GQ Man says, real quick, GQ Man said it was not a purple one, so silver is fine.
Yeah, I probably have it set aside. I've got a couple of piles in my bedroom of like shit that I owe people. I probably have a pile of stuff I was intending to send to you and then just like was too tired during the post office open hours.
I feel that. I know that all too well. Okay, this is very close, but no cigar.
I just remembered on the rainbow blocks that I'm sending Lady Locks, I forgot to include a second red because I know Lockheed's gonna go all over that. Oh, give me the red one. I probably should have gotten 2 red ones. Well, too late for that.
Oops.
Do they have black ones? I can have a black one and it will match my purple. It will go well with my colour scheme. Black and purple. I'll have a purple KraKen lock, which I've got, and a black picking time. That would be
there's gonna be a pile of KraKen locks that Lady Locks has that only one exists.
Yeah.
Oh. Are you doing a new logo?
Although,
Yeah.
My phone's dead. I don't think I can. Oh, what about my laptop camera?
He ordered the KraKen logo locks in one color of the rainbow, one lock each. So, like for instance, there will only ever be one orange KraKen logo lock, or like that kind of thing. So they're going to be very.
I can't figure out how to get my laptop thing to go, but I'm holding the Walk Picker pack lock, and Pocket Woman has the only other one that exists.
Yep. And they're purple. Beautiful purple. This tensioning of the pack. What do you use to? Oh shit! It should have looked at the lock fully before I started sticking a peck in it. But it says beware on the side. This is psychological warfare. This is lock warfare they're doing. Oh shit! It says danger on the other side.
Well,
yeah,
you
not
bricked
psyched
it.
out at all. Cranky lock. Okay, what do you usually use to tension these pack locks? Because this keyway is wide open, so it's an invitation. But then you go to pick it with a tension ring. You can't get the top one to stay in because this is slanted or some crazy shit's at the top of this keyway. And the bottom one's so wide it just binds the core at the bottom. What do you use?
If that's a 98 Pro, my go-to is a 1.2 millimeter.
1.2. What's that one?
I mean, other people might have their favorites, but for top of the keyway, my go-to is the 1.2 millimeter top of the keyway wrench, specifically the Moki one. Although the Lock Tools one's pretty good too.
That's 1.2. Okay. That one.
Wow, I never actually calipered mine, so I don't know whether my 1.2s are actually 1.2.
Yeah, I need a battery for my calipers. I've needed a battery for my calipers for like 6 months. I almost just bought a new set just because I didn't want to find a battery. That's terrible.
I keep my batteries in the fridge, and that way they stay alive. That's not working either. No, it doesn't work.
Let's see how you're tensioning it. I put it in and then it twists. I put like a flat bar in and then it twists all the way sideways to the side and then it stops. That's usually how I end up doing mine because it's just they don't tension very good. Or I just use the Z-bar in the bottom of the keyway and just.
Well, I don't know what he's got in this. So it says danger. And
finally got it.
Awesome. Now let's see what's in it.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that one.
That far?
Maybe later, but for now, I want to pick through them. Then we'll check it out. This one was, what's this say? Does this say Scream? Scream, I think, by Challenge Lock number 1. Scream, I think, or Screw. I don't know. Screw, maybe. Screw.
KraKen diffs. I know how to make that happen. If I can't figure out the camera. Okay, there we go. Oh, new tab, YouTube.
So this is
Sneaky Snake is next. I don't know if Snake made this or somebody else. I don't know. I see something weird about this. Why is the bottom of the key cut off?
So, Lady Locks, G came in and said he just went and checked on your live. I did a rewatch on it today, and And nothing had changed with the earlier today. Nothing had changed earlier tonight. Well, it's 3:30 in the morning now. Well, about 9 o'clock tonight, last night. Nothing had changed. GK Man said he's just went and checked on your live, and KraKen's gifts went scrolling up. So what's that mean? It delivered them, or it was acknowledged that gifted? But I didn't see anyone getting gifted.
I think he meant the new live, because KraKen gifted something on the new live, but they actually went out to people, so I know that they will go through. But everything KraKen did on the last live, everything every single person did and sent me on the last live stream I did, before the live started, went through. After the live started, it all went back to everybody. So not even the camera on. Yeah, not even the supers went. Yeah, look, KraKen went and did something. KraKen did something. Let's see what he did.
I just live bought 5 more memberships and I didn't have the camera on.
Oh, goodness. Yeah, as long as they're passed out, then I know they're working. But I think once the live starts...
Lockpicking gal, I know her.
Yeah, lockpicking's gal. But yeah, it totally quit. It quit working. And YouTube says, oh, we're working on it. But they said once they like refund everybody their money, they won't honor the fact that it was done during my live stream. Like YouTube won't pay me because they're like, whatever. So they are just, I don't know, they're working on a glitch of some type. But yeah, once the live starts, I'm curious to see if it'll actually even work, but I doubt it.
It would be good if they sent you a message when you've got your live set up. They sent a message to people going, we've got an issue with this. Tell your people not to do this at the moment until we get it sorted out. Would have been good.
Yeah, well, yeah, we can talk. We can announce it we can see if it's working, if somebody gets a membership. Even the one I gave away didn't work. I gave away 5 at the end of the show because I get 10 a month to give away, and I gave away 5 at the end of the show, and it didn't even give them away, and that was like my own gifts to give. Do you get
them back?
I don't know. I have to wait till I'm live again to check, and then I'll be able to see in there if they gave them back or not. But my guess is they probably just won't.
G'day, Zeph. Good on you helping your oldies out. We used to call them the fossils.
No, they don't charge me for them, GK. They would have paid me for them if it went through. But since it didn't go through, they just didn't pay me for them. But it looks like, it still looks like KraKen gifted things. And like, I think Not Too Dead gifted some stuff. And John Doe gifted me a super chat or something, but none of those went through. He texted me and said his didn't go either. He said, I'm not able to give support on your live stream. And I said, oh shit. I said, yeah, it went back already.
That's crazy.
I know Xfinity will be keeping count of your gifting memberships. So.
Yeah.
Xfinity was going to come on this live, but he had a better offer to go to the beach, so he'll rock up when he's finished doing his surfing.
Yeah.
But it must be a nice day to be able to go to the beach, so it's always good to take advantage of that. Get out in the sun, do the beach, regenerate in salt water, cleansing.
Oh, Zeph, that was very nice of you. It's very nice of you.
When I first started learning how to push people in a wheelchair, I had to, I did quite a few things wrong. And one of the things I did wrong was a lent on the handles at the back. Just standing there, just lent on them because they were there. And it was like leaning on the back of a chair. But the thing was, the person's only got one, like the pivot point is different. And you pivot them right out. So don't lean on the back of the chairs. Don't lean on the chairs full stop. They're not a chair for leaning on because they roll, they move, they tip. Don't lean on the chair. And the other thing I learned was when you're pushing someone across sand, well, that's grassed, and then you get stuck and you get bogged. That just bogs in the front wheels. The back wheels are still working nice, but the front wheels dig in, and when the person goes splat, it's really difficult to get them back in the chair. Because you're lifting, like I was lifting my twin sister who's a paraplegic, and so half her body weight's dead weight and not easy. And so then I learnt that if I'm going across, gravelly stuff, soft stuff, like basically four-wheel driving, I need to tilt her back and get those little front digging wheels off the surface and just use the wheels and use it as a pivot point and maintain your speed. Don't slow down or stop. Just keep going.
What is up inside this lock?
Weird. Yeah, I did some crazy stuff with my sister's chair. Like, I put her through so much while I learned what to do, what not to do.
Oh, man.
This is giving me some wicked false sets, and I've just lost the tension wrench. So I'm hoping that it's not that they've taken. I can't remember. Did the 90A Pros have an actuator spring, or are they a dead core?
Which locks?
The 98 Pros.
They are I don't know. I think they're a dead core, but the shackle sprung, I think.
I should just grab a lock and check. I'm really
Oh yeah, yeah. It's definitely a dead core, I think, because you have to basically close the shackle and then turn the key back to close it.
Okay. Cranky also gave me a pack lock with his logo. That is so cool.
That's really cool. What is in here? What is all this? Let's see.
Doesn't say what it is. It's a blank. It's blank. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Ooh, okay. That's very interesting. This is unusual, different. This will be rare as. Check this out. This does not have the 98 Pro written on it, and it doesn't have Padlock written on it. It's just got Cranky Lock. It's got nothing but Cranky Lock's logo on it. That is really unusual. Padlock has not done that before.
That is
every other logo lock I've got from Padlock, it always has the name Padlock and the name of the padlock on it.
That's
wow.
Definitely wild.
That's a full-on collector's item. Like, these logo locks are collector's items as it is, but this is ultra special. That is awesome. And the purple is a deeper purple too. You can see the difference in the color. Wow. That's really nice.
What?
Okay, what did I feel then? Yeah, that's a sprung. That's got an actuator spring on it.
What do you mean?
That says PO on the key. Okay, so this isn't a Padlock 90A. So this must be, PO is what? That is their 6-pinner. Yep. Alright, so it's not a 90A. That's interesting. This is my first logo lock that's not a 90A.
Interesting.
So this one from KraKen. So when KraKen first, he did an awesome giveaway where he was giving away a Padlock a week for ages. And you had to do certain things to be able to win it. And I was in it every week trying to win one. And then I think the last one or the second last one he ever did, I won one finally.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm too busy looking at the lock and enjoying the shackle pop to actually pay attention to what I pulled the lock out for, which was there an actuator spring? No, that's a dead core.
Zeph, I did find a couple things that were pretty cool. I like that. I like the that safe dial thing. Pretty. I think that's pretty awesome. I might check into that someday. Getting something like that someday. That'd be a really good thing to show people things on, like for tutorials and stuff. It'd be really cool for that.
No, it's not a Pro. It's a 6-pinner. So it's not a Padlock Pro. And
okay, it's just a 90. It's just a 90A then.
A 90A has the 200K. Shit.
The 90A Pros have the 200K, and let me see. I think the 90A Pros have the 200K, and the 90As just have the 90As have 6 pins. 90A Pro has 7. And
okay, so it's a 98 Pro because I haven't got one of those. That's the first one I've got then.
yeah,
All mine are the 90As.
yeah, the 90As don't have the 200K on them, but the Pros do, and they are 7 pins.
7
and then
pins,
so here's the
yeah.
difference of them. This nail polish looks stupid in this light. It's super bright pink. It's like really pink, but it looks orange. Look at that. It's weird. It's so weird looking. There's the keys. They don't have the...
Yeah, not
Yeah.
200K.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if all mine are 98 Pros. I know all the ones from KraKen are. Okay, cool. So that's my first 90 Pro. No Pro. It's got no Pro on it. So it's just 90A. No, what is it?
Yeah.
What's the other one?
90A. And then the
without the
90A
word
Pro. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This lock is super weird. Okay. I need like a standard hook. Why can't I find any?
Zeph's asking you, did you find something you liked from what I sent you?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I like the 3D printed safe dial thing. Was pretty cool. Now, is this a pin back here, or what is this? I don't know. This looks weird. That's something back there.
The concentration from picking challenge locks, it's like...
These are tough ones. These are no joke.
McDeed's got 32 years of wheelchair experience with their daughter. A lot of stuff they don't speak of. Yeah, there's a lot of times you make mistakes. You just laugh about it later and go, okay, no one's seriously hurt from that. And move on. Go, okay, be aware of potholes, be aware of this, be aware of little lips, a little 5mm lip can tip someone out. Just be aware of stuff, which is why I'm big on disability access to places these days. It's like, a lot of people say, oh, it's got disability access, there's a ramp out the front, but there's just a little step you have to go into to get onto it. It's like, what? That's not disability access, people.
Jeez.
They'll say, oh yeah, there's disability access, we've got a ramp, and we go there, and the ramp's like steep as like a normal person that had core body strength couldn't push themselves up it. They'd have to lean so far forward on their legs to be able to even get up that slope. The slope's got to be 1 in 14. So for every 100 mil up, you've got to come out 1.4 meters, and that's the slope. But people don't do it. because I went to this the disability toilets, and I went in one the other day, and I went to dry my hands, and the paper towel stuff was put up so high I actually have to lift my hands above my shoulders to access it. And I went to the reception and said, "Look, mate, this isn't disability access. How can someone in a chair or anything reach it, you know?"
Yeah.
If you're going to offer those things in the toilets, make them accessible, you know? Like, these people are able bodies, and they put things, they just install them as an able body would. They don't think, okay, I'm installing it for someone who's like 3 foot high in a wheelchair, you know? Like, there's not a whole lot of height in a wheelchair once you're in it. And yeah. And they say, "Oh, we've got disability parking out the back," and I go there, and it's just a single normal standard park with a disability sign, and it's like, well, at least 3 meters either side so that the ramp and the car can come out, you know, like, you know, there's none of that. It's like, oh, but we've got disability parking. Yeah, but that's for able-bodied people who use a mobility aid. There's quite a difference in that.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's not cool at all. People don't think about it. It doesn't affect them directly.
Well, they don't go to the source. They don't go to the people with disabilities and go, "Okay, we're building you a bathroom. How would best be to put things and best height, and where would you like things so that they're accessible in here?" You know?
Right.
They just go, "Okay, let's put this here, and we've covered all the boxes." Like, there was one disability toilet they made just recently, and like, we've got disability laws and stuff and Australian standards that make things compliant to, you know, like the one in 14 and stuff, that people can just easily look up and follow. But these idiots, they built this massive shopping centre, and they built these disability toilets, and the drongo that installed the access buttons put them at normal person height up near their chest, because they didn't want little kids pressing it, right? So they put it up high, away from people, away from little kids to touch it, and that meant that people with disabilities couldn't reach it. It was like, you idiot.
Yeah, that's good. That's messed up. That's what they should have, somebody that's actually a consultant. I mean, they can look it up all they want, but, you know, they should have a consultant on hand that checks that kind of stuff. I mean, I think in the US, any of the buildings that they build like that, they have to have all that, and they don't play around. It's like the law. Now, older buildings might not be up to code, but I know they do have to have that stuff in there. All right, guys.
But, you know, this stuff was, you know, you know, also it goes along the chain, you know, from the architects that designed it, to the people that installed it and didn't think about it, to the people that came and ticked off on it that everything was compliant when it wasn't. So, you know, these contractors had to go back in and redo this bathroom and make it compliant and accessible.
That's wild. Okay. So, let's see.
But we've been doing disability access for 30 odd years now, getting laws changed and all that sort of stuff. My sister was really big in the activism side and on the compliance and creating codes. And she was when she was younger, she was I called her a crash test dummy, because that's what she was. They'd put her in all these different vehicles and stuff, and situations, and say, okay, can a person like a paraplegic do this? So everything from riding go-karts and to chairlifts, to all sorts of like high-rise, you know, like chairlifts and stuff to go up a mountain, and all sorts of things. She was involved
my.
with creating access for and being, the crash test dummy for.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah, it was a cool job, but she had to put her body through a lot to do it. Like,
Yeah.
who wants to jump out of a plane to find out that doing a tandem jump with someone that you actually have to strap their legs to the person as well? Otherwise, their legs are just going to go one way.
Oh, jeez.
Because they're paraplegic. They can't control where their legs go. They can't wrap around and keep them solid and down and
Right.
start whatever. You find that out when you're falling from 5,000 feet.
Jesus.
Not a good time to find out that the legs go that way.
Yeah, really not the best time for that.
And they put her on all sorts of amusement park rides and stuff like that. Say, okay, can someone like this be able to use this? And the legs would go one way, the body go the other way. It's like, that's not good.
Yeah, that's maybe not the best job, I guess. Oh my.
Someone's got to do it. How else they're going to find out?
Yeah. Oh,
The
shit.
reality of the situation. So
They got robots for that shiz now.
yeah, they do have robots for that. Yeah,
It'd be like, use the AI robot, not me.
Yeah, exactly.
Jeez. Is that your twin or no?
Yeah.
Oh,
My
wow.
twin sister. Yeah, she became a paraplegic at 19.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah,
Oh,
about,
my gosh.
a few months before our 20th birthday, actually. And she was in a car accident.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Yeah, it was pretty rough at the time.
Yeah.
A lot of modifying and adjusting.
Oh, gosh. I can't even imagine at 20.
Yeah, 12 months in hospital. Massive amount of surgeries. Just full on.
Wow.
But she still, my sister is a determined person, and she had a lot of, as a little kid, she'd sort of planned out her life, and she knew what she wanted to do as far as, the standard things, marriage, kids, all that sort of stuff, house, and she knew what sort of home she wanted, she knew what sort of, family she wanted, and she'd planned that from as a little kid, and when this happened, she was engaged to get married, and I think it was a year later, 2 years later, they did get married, and they started having kids.
Oh, wow.
Those kids are now having kids of their own. My sister's a grandma now, but learning how to manage little babies when you can only lift anything with one arm, because you've got to hold on to the chair so you don't fall out with the other arm, because you've got no core body strength to hold you up when you lean forward or sideways or anything.
Oh, jeez.
So it was a big learning curve, and she did it 3 times, so she got the hang of it.
Yeah. She sure is a determined one. Holy cow.
Yeah, she's been at university. She's got umpteen amount of degrees, and she's run multiple businesses. She likes to reincarnate herself every 10 years. She'll do something different and
Yeah.
change her job and her credentials, and go out and get credentials and change what
Change
she's
it
doing
up.
for
Yeah.
2 years. But she can do change. I can't do change.
Yeah.
If I put
Routine.
something down in the house, the first time I bring it in the house, that's where it lives for the next 30 years. You know? So if
I
someone
like
moves it,
change. I'm
I
a
can't fucking
changer.
find it.
I'm a change person. I like to change shit up all the time. I'm very bad with that. I like to move, and I like to move a lot. I don't like to be stuck in one place all the time. I mean, not that I don't like my home, but I just like to move around and, be in a different place or be in a different, I don't know, surroundings, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, this one's a Lockwood Pdubz from Dumb.
Oh, is that a challenge lock?
Yeah.
Be
Doesn't
careful.
say what
That's
it
a
is.
two-
It just says Dumb.
That's a 234.
Wow.
That's an oldie.
Maybe it's not a challenge lock. It just says Dumb on it. Maybe it's his Lockwood.
It's a vintage
Mm-hmm.
234.
Oh, wow. Maybe it just... I'm going to have to check. If I get it open, I'll check to see if it's guttable. If not, it might just be a lock.
Don't think they're guttable.
Yeah, maybe Dumb just sent it for the first person to realize it wasn't a challenge lock to keep.
Well, you could tell by the side of the lock if he's been in, because you just shave it down and pull the plugs out the side, and so at the side of the lock
sticking out of
it'll
there.
slide.
Look at this. Do you see this? What the hell's
Oh,
that?
hang on, it puts you on full screen. Oh,
Right behind my finger there? What is that
Yeah.
sticking out of the shackle?
does it pull out or is
I
it
don't
wedged
know.
in?
I guess it did pull out. What the heck was it? Just a piece of
Something
metal.
in packaging? Something from probably something from his lock test. Something
Okay,
attached. I
let's
don't know.
see. It was weird. I thought it was shoved down in there. Let's see. Okay, yeah, definitely not guttable. I think it's just a Lockwood. Nice.
So look at the sides so we can see if they've been modified at all. Alright, that hasn't. That hasn't either. No, that's an original Lockwood.
I think he just meant to, he gifted it to me. Thanks, Dumb. Thanks,
Yeah,
KraKen.
they're not easy to pick.
Woohoo!
They can be tricky. Yeah, keep that one. That's a keeper. That's a collector's item. That one, that's vintage.
I scored myself a Lockwood. Woohoo! I'll tell Dumb thank you.
Very nice.
Unless he meant it for... Well, no, that was passed on to KraKen. I think this was... Who did KraKen say sent this to him? This big bag of challenge locks was sent to him by somebody, and I don't remember who he said. Shit.
So you got this pile of challenge locks from Down Under Monkey.
Well, this was sent. This package of challenge locks was sent to KraKen by somebody. I can't remember who he said now. And so they must have had all this stuff in there and just passed it on. But
Yeah, totally keep the 234.
yeah, I don't kind of hate to pass it around and have it get lost into somebody we don't know. I'll keep it here if someone wants to pick it.
Well, this has got some tricky pins in it, this one. Danger, beware. Yeah.
Oh, shoot. That's cranky.
Yep. Yeah. But I must admit, on my lock to LPD, which the post office is bloody lost, I have I've done some psychological stuff on the side of it. I can't believe they've lost it. They've sent it to Amsterdam. What
That's
idiot.
crazy. That's really crazy. I'm sure it just got kind of lost and will be back on track soon.
Oh, I hope so.
But it just makes me so upset anymore because that used to be the one thing you could just count on for sure. You know, if you mailed something, it was getting to where it was going. And you could just be so easy once you put it in the mail because you knew. Now it's like a joke like everything else. Nobody cares.
Now it's like playing roulette, you know, post
Mhm.
office roulette. You don't know if it's gonna hit the
And with
target.
our packages, they're so expensive. You know, they're just
Yeah.
so expensive. It's scary
Yeah,
that you send all this money. You're basically sending a giant package of money to somebody, and it just gets lost. It's like, really? Oh, Sir Paradise. That's who it was.
yeah.
Sent this to KraKen. I think this might be tapered.
Challenge lock is definitely a challenge. Like he's done some cranky things in here.
Let me try this one instead. It's like still small enough to reach the back. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna say tapered in this one.
So what you'd have in that would be you'd have your beveled key pins and driver pins.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. They are tough.
And they'd be standards too. The only time I've been able to pick a 234 is when I did it with the Lucy.
I really want to get the Lockwood leashy.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, nothing is staying up. So that means I'm oversetting.
So when is COVID Instruments releasing their picks with the injection molded handles?
The Apex, they should be coming soon. I don't really know the date, but I know it's like, I mean, anticipation is building and building, and I think it's going to be very, very soon. I just know it was soon. They're very meticulous about making sure everything is done right, everything is right. And so if they find anything screwed up on something, they stop everything and fix it, and then they start back up. They don't care if they have to push it back because they want it to be right, which I totally appreciate, even though it's annoying that it's waiting, but I totally can appreciate that fact, because the last thing I want to do is get something that's not up to standards in the mail.
And then you get another release of it, of the 2.0 edition that's been fixed. It's like, no, I just wanted to do it the first time.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that fact, and that's why I'm not complaining about how long it takes, because I'm definitely not patient when it comes to that stuff. And I was so excited for these because of everything that they've got going on that's coming with it, and I just can't wait. And it's driving me mad how long it's taking. But again, I can't even, that's why I'm not bitching, because I know what's happening is they're perfecting everything, and I appreciate that fact,
Yeah.
It's not something
I like that they focus on quality control.
Mm-hmm. I totally like that. that people nowadays, especially because you spend your money on something, and a lot of places, even at the grocery store, you can't get a quality piece of fruit or a piece of meat
Yeah.
to save your life, and you still pay out the butt for everything, and I hate it. So I appreciate the fact that it's like, something that's gonna be top quality for whatever you're paying for.
And it's going to last, You treat it well, it'll last.
Yeah,
You only have to buy it once.
Yep, not much does these days, so I appreciate that. Yeah, these have to be tapered as hell because they don't want to pick.
Yeah.
I can see why this would be put into a challenge lock pile. It feels like it is one. Oh my gosh. And I'm usually really good with tapers too, but this is crazy. All right, come on.
I'm going to have to go to a vice. Suck it up and go to a vice. The hand's not holding things anymore. So we'll just change it up. Do the vice thing.
Yeah, this is not...
Because this has got so much going on inside. I'm getting so much movement, so many clicks. When people have got 7 pins to muck around with, it's like, no, 14 because you got the top ones too. So it's like you're picking a 14 pin crazy bloody lot.
This is wild because nothing wants to stay. Nothing wants to even bind. This thing's crazy. I'm going to put this aside for later as well. I just wanted to take a preliminary go at these locks and try to get some of them at least picked and sent back out and moved along. But I am having troubles with these things. Jeez Louise. All right.
That's what they call challenge locks.
Indeed. Next up,
is
this one, but I don't know what it says. LSK, I believe. LSK.
Lens by key.
This is going to be a bastard. Shit. LSK's a monster.
I know. We did that series on challenge lock making them. I'm thinking, oh my god, are you serious?
Yeah, he just knows how to get you. He's got some of the hardest ones I've ever tried to pick. LSK and who is the other one? Denbrass.
Oh, Denbrass and Daz Evers. Oh.
Yes, Daz Evers. Yeah. I don't think I've ever opened a Daz Evers lock. Ever.
I've got one here and I haven't opened it. It's and it took Paul ages to open it. Like he passed it on to me. It's like, don't give me challenge locks. It's like, geez. It's like, yeah, you'll be right. It's like, it's it does Evers. Like, just the name makes you freak out.
Yes. That's me with LSK. I probably am psyching myself out more than I need to, but I just know his are so hard to pick. Ew, John Holistic? I can't even get started on his shit. He's a monster. If you see his challenge lock come your way, pass it along, because it'll just give you hours of just stress and horror. He is an evil challenge lock maker. Evil. Pure evil. Yeah, I'll send this to Sadistic KraKen. Alright, Sadistic gets next on these as per KraKen's instructions.
Okay, Diggs has found me one of the Sergeant and Greenleaf combination locks, the 8088. It says pre-owned but in mint condition. Looks like someone programmed the lock with a combination. Okay, so this is the more expensive side, but you really want to pay less. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I don't
Oh,
want
he
to pay.
found you one.
Yeah, he's
Actually, GK man, journalistic is a jerk for making those challenge locks like he does. And you could tell him I said that. He already knows. He already knows. I talk to John all the time. John knows how evil I think he is, and I said call him a jerk all the time for making his evil locks. But then I laugh whenever he shows me pictures of who he's sending to next. I laugh at that. But when when I see one get into my house, I'm like, oh shit. But I think it's funny when he's sending it to somebody else. But if it's me, I don't like it. He is making and then I keep providing him with locks to make challenge locks with. So I'm the stupid one.
You're part of the enabling. You're enabling.
Yeah, I'm totally enabling him, and then I complain about it. I'm like, damn it, why do you make these? Meanwhile, and then I'm like, John, do you need more locks? Oh man.
I'm gonna try and sit down to do this.
Okay, so a new feature of YouTube is they fast forward your videos if you're watching live. They are my screensaver came on my other computer over here where I'm actually watching YouTube, and I clicked my mouse to take the screensaver off to pull my video back up, and it was the live of us, but it was from like 5 minutes ago. YouTube literally just fast forwarded it to right now by itself.
Oh, okay.
I didn't do it. YouTube did it. I was looking, I'm like, why is Pocket Woman like flying around there? And then I was like, oh shoot, look at me. I am too. And it was all fast forward. It was like this. So yeah, YouTube made a new feature, and they took our email addresses off of our YouTube accounts. So when you look in your YouTube account,
everyone's gone.
Yeah, everyone's is gone. You can no longer find someone's email from their YouTube page. You have to actually find it in their description if they write it themselves or whatever, but it's gone out of YouTube. YouTube took that feature off.
Wow.
And also, I guess, like I said, they jacked up my live stream money too. They're not paying me for any of that.
Around with the platform and change things, but then again, that's maybe change. But I learned something, and I just want to not have to relearn shit.
And the sad thing is like a lot of people that have huge channels, they do a lot of advertising for certain advertisers, and the advertisers actually email them to say, hey, do you want to advertise for my company, blah blah blah, and they find their email address on YouTube, and now YouTube's not showing it, which is crazy. So like, the people who do that commercials on their channels can't do them, can't get, can't.
They're gonna have to put it on their about page in their written
it's
work.
gonna have to be a bunch of stuff changing because they decided to remove that, and they did all kind of stuff that's really crazy, that's not helpful to any of the creators. A lot of people were just upset and just like, this is nuts that they're doing this to everybody. And then
I read this thing where they're going to do this thing with community posts and put them on the front page, which takes up the space of where a video goes that you watch. Instead of all the videos you get, every third one is a community post, and it's like,
what are they trying to do, make another Facebook? I guess that's stupid.
And
like,
so
if we want that, we'll just do a Facebook. What the hell?
And what they're also going to trial doing is they're going to do a thing where you can, I guess it's like they said it, the person I watched about it, they said it was like a Reddit, I don't know Reddit, but where you can, anyone can post a community comment on your page. It's like, what? How is that going to be policed? How is it going to stop the trolls? Like, I have control over a community posts on my page because it's my page and it's my community post. But if there's a free for all, anyone can post a community post on my page. I don't want shit coming up on my page.
Yeah, they're making it just like friggin' Facebook. That's
it's
so
like, how am I
stupid.
going to police that? You know, you have to moderate
dumb.
that.
That's
how are we
really
going to moderate
dumb.
that and stop the trolls? You know, and the inappropriate stuff, you know, coming up on my community posts. It's like, I don't want that shit on my channel.
That's really dumb. I don't like that either. Why do I want to see that? If I want to play with Facebook, I'll go on Facebook. They're just so stupid for doing all this stuff. I hate it. It's like they got to change everything all the time.
It's like they're trying to be a Discord, they're trying to be a Reddit, they're trying to be a Facebook, they're trying to be a TikTok. It's like, can you not stuff around what every other platform's doing? Can you just do YouTube? You know, full-form videos and stuff. Videos is what people come to the YouTube for, you know. They don't come to see all the other shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Nobody wants to see that. Nobody wants to go on here and do that. Fight around with that shit.
More things you've got to watch out for. And
yeah, it's just really upsetting. And then when you have a problem, there's absolutely nobody that you can talk to. Okay, being monetized, I have a quote unquote YouTube person. But guess what? It's just some goofball at like a call center that has nothing to do with helping you. And they just and they just give you like help pages. They're like, oh, have you tried the help page of this and that? I'm like, if I wanted to look at that, I would have looked at it. Why are you telling me that? You know? And then they're like, well, we got to put it to our internal department. And then they give my problem to the internal department, and the internal department comes back and emails me going, well, yeah, you know what? There's a glitch in there. And once the glitch is fixed, then come back. I said, I don't need to come back. I already told you my problem. Fix it. Whenever that's fixed, you can go ahead and fix my problem. Why would I wait and then just go through that whole thing again with somebody for 25 minutes for them to go, let me put it to our internal team? Like, you know what I mean? The internal team has my problem. Why wouldn't they just say, okay, once the glitch is fixed, we'll take a look? They're like, no, they just want it off their desk. And so they close it and then move to the next thing. Yeah. Some of the biggest YouTubers out there had their channels like hacked and lost all their stuff. And they tried to get YouTube to help them. And they were ignored until somebody super famous, like somebody actually super famous, brought it to YouTube's attention again, because it was already brought to their attention, but they didn't pay attention to it. But when somebody famous brought it to their attention, they got on it and helped them fix it. But until that happened, they were totally screwed.
That's ridiculous. Like, that means like people like us would be stuffed, you know?
Oh yeah, just like what happened with my channel when I got a live stream and had, you know, I had revenue from that live stream and they just canceled it all. They were like, oh, well, you know, and then what do you do? Like the small people, what do you do? You know, that they think that's absolutely nothing. Like they don't care about that little bit of money. They think, oh, that's nothing. But to me, it's a lot, you know, but to them, it's like nothing. And they don't care.
Just another big company that has really shit customer service.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's big enough, so big that they don't give a shit.
They make you feel like, oh, once you get monetized, you have a person that helps you. No, you just have a generic call center. That's not a YouTube person.
Right.
Maybe once you get to like 1 million subscribers, you have a legit YouTube person, but I don't really know.
But you only get that real YouTube person if you get invited to one of the big major soirees they have to promote YouTube, and the big channels get invited, and then you rock up in person, and then you get to meet an actual YouTube person, grab their card and their direct number, and that's how you get hold of the real YouTube person. Through the phone and through their normal channels, even the big channels can't get hold of a real person.
Yeah, they refunded you, KraKen. Remember, you said you got that was from the last one. Remember, you said you got all those emails saying it. Google sent back your money.
So KraKen, spend that money on a new battery for your phone.
Yeah, you said they emailed you. You had like a bunch of emails in there with it. That's the only way. That's the only reason I knew that they refunded people, because you told me that, because I didn't know.
Yeah, GK man, when they take stuff off, they remove it in batches, like depending on location and stuff. So like there'll be a lot of things that'll be introduced and stuff with YouTube, but we won't get them here in Australia until like months later. It filters through. So depending on where you are in America will depend on whether you've lost your email at the moment or not.
Yeah, it's just a shame. Unless you're somebody huge, they could care less.
So they're saying there are some antique locks on anyone interested. What's that on? Is that on eBay or someone?
I have some antique locks on, and if anyone is interested,
How you going? You got an open yet?
Me, I've switched up locks a couple times because they're just ones I have to really. Yeah, I'll have to sit down and like really focus on them. They're no joke. CLs. This was a damn good pile of CLs. This was like the
cream of the crop.
Yeah, this is like brown belt level challenge locks here. These ain't no joke.
Yeah, that's interesting. That challenge locks. Yeah, with the different kinds of challenge locks, I reckon I've picked quite a few different levels of locks. With the different things and different pins in them and stuff. Like you were picking that lock with pyramid pins and stuff. Like I've picked locks with those sort of pins.
Yeah.
We call them in Christmas trees and all that sort of stuff.
Oh no, those Christmas trees are like spoolies. These were just totally solid.
Yeah, pyramid shape and like stepped up, like a step drill bit.
They weren't bad. They weren't bad actually. Once you got the hang of how to do one, they weren't too bad.
I watched Lock Chuck's video picking that same lock, and he just breezed through and was like, oh, really?
Yeah, I don't understand I don't know.
But he worked out why the key didn't work, which was interesting.
Oh, that's right. I never did.
The key pins had been a little bit at the end of the key pin had been shaved off through picking, and had reduced the height of the key pin by a fraction of a fraction, and thus it prevented the key from working.
That's wild. Yeah, he definitely figured it out. That's for sure.
Keep going for this massive big false set and then dropping everything. This has got some crazy shit in it.
Where am I looking for? I thought Okay. Well, I thought that I bookmarked something, but I guess I didn't. Okay, so on to Gmail we go. Okay. Let's see.
Lockchuck! G'day, your ears are burning.
Lockchuck!
Just talking about that Mega Cross lock you picked like it was nothing.
Yeah, just
Did you
talking.
practice that beforehand, or did you just grab that, turn the camera on, and start picking? Like, how long did it take you to figure out how to pick them, the remove pins? Because that lock was giving lady locks a hell of a hard time on a live. You should try and pick things on a live. Not easy.
Yeah, when I finally picked it, it took me under 2 minutes. After all that trouble. It was kind of annoying. Here's Lady Locks. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's go here. And I put that in. Never mind. Oh no, that's
so Lockshop. Check this beauty
that's
out.
purple. Okay, paste it. What are you doing?
It is gorgeous.
There we go. Bam. That's pretty cool. Let's see.
Look at the detail in that.
Well, I love that thing, man. That is so nice.
That is a beautiful, beautiful.
Dang. I can't get to 300 for nothing.
And it's one of those magnetic ones like Lady Locks has got. It is so cool. This is one of the coolest gifts anyone's ever given me, KraKen. Like, I've had some really cool locks given to me, but I've never had
335.
anything that's not a lock that I could say, oh, that's super awesome, that's really cool. Well, I've got one now.
Still not ready. 335.
I'm trying to pick this. Okay, so okay, mates. Look after you, Grandma and Grandpa.
I need 40 more points to make fourth Dan. Dang.
You need what?
40 more points to make fourth Dan. Jeez.
I didn't know there was a point system. What do you mean by points?
Each lock that you pick has points. Like each lock that you pick from blue belt and up. Once you get to black belt, you can collect points for every lock that you've ever picked from blue belt on. You collect points for them, and that's how you get your Dan points. So you pick black belt locks, they're worth so many points, and then all the locks are worth different amounts of points. And once you've picked them, you can submit them for Dan points, and that's how you increase your Dan level for black belt. It's pretty interesting.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I had no idea that all that was going on.
Yeah, so you collect up points for all the locks you pick from blue belt and up. So it's pretty cool. It's just my list of locks just doesn't look like as many locks as I have in my drawer. So I guess I got to get picking.
And you got to do videos on all those too, don't you?
Oh wait, why did two of mine have NA on them? Hold on, I gotta ask somebody about this. Two of my locks in my thing have NA on them. Error. Did not value multi-lock interactive spool inner drivers. What's that mean? Lockchuck, do you know what this means? Why wouldn't it give my value to my multi-lock interactive? Why is this doing this?
That's weird.
I'm going down here to re-put it in. Why wouldn't it work? That's rude. Multi-lock interactive.
So the more locks you pick, the more points you get. The higher up you go. So once you pick black belt, did you just say that any lock you pick from blue belt up gets counted in points?
Yeah. Yeah, any that you pick. Greater
Challenge
than
locks get any sort of recognition?
Drivers. Wait, what's that, Pdubz?
with your Dan thing, does Challenge Locks get any credit for anything?
No. No challenge locks. No challenge locks get included. It's kind of bums you out.
That's odd because, you know, it is a requirement for Blue Belt, and then you send your challenge lock off, and then you're part of the challenge lock circle, and you end up getting challenge locks to pick, but you get no credit for being able to pick challenge locks. It's a lock that's often got more modifications and stuff than the standard locks you pick.
Yeah. They must have changed the multi-lock in here or something, LockChuck, I guess. Because they gave me no points for mine. And then the Medico biaxial, 5+ pins, didn't work either. This is weird.
Sounds like a glitch in the system. LockChuck says try re-entering it.
Yeah, there it went.
Or did they get downgraded?
No, they just changed the names of them or something because they didn't work. They didn't I don't know, they changed the names of something. Yeah, they changed the multi-lock interactive greater than 4 spooled drivers, and then okay, that's what happened. They messed it up.
That's a
Or not
good
they,
idea.
but they changed the name or something, so it got. I gotta keep track of this because I didn't get points for those. You gotta keep track so you don't miss it.
Anybody want a half disassembled Hayayama puzzle named Vortex? That sounds like a whole world of pain.
All right, now I only need 35 points to make it. Okay, I got it, LockChuck. I don't know what happened to them. They just were not, it said not valued. So they must have changed the names or something in there. And when they did that, they went off. They said, like, it wasn't the same name that was in there, wasn't even in there anymore. And now this one's saying LockChuck. Why does it say LockChuck here? What the hell? What?
What?
I put in Medico greater than or equal to biaxial greater than or equal to 5 pins, and it says LockChuck on it. What the hell is that? Why would it say LockChuck on it? What the hell's that, LockChuck? Did you enter this one or something? No, I just did it myself. Medico biaxial greater than or equal to 5 pins. Yeah, it has a red thing around it and it says LockChuck. What the fudge? I'm going to send you a picture of this LockChuck. I don't know. This is super weird.
Chuck just says I'm everywhere.
You are. This is wild. I'm sending this picture to you, LockChuck. This is freaking wild. Why your name would be on there? When I hover my thing over it and it's circled in red, it still gave me the point for the lock, but why is this? Is it not pulling up my video or something? I don't get this. This is weird. Oh my god, this is so weird, LockChuck. Oh, that's where your cursor's at. Okay. I was freaked out. I was like, did LockChuck end or something? There he is. I see you, LockChuck. I swear, I feel like I picked so many freaking more locks than what's on my list. It shows 43 locks from Blue Belt and up. That can't be right. Are my GGs listed here? I picked a bunch of GGs. Where are they at? Did I ever list those?
You're gonna have to go back through your videos and.
Oh shit! I don't think I listed any of my GGs. What the hell? Gold D9, Multi-Lock Interactive, Gold V18, Master 600, West 19, Alpha FB, New Gold DS, Casso. Yeah, none of my GGs are in here either. What the fudge? Oh my gosh. Do I really got to go look back through all my videos? What the hell? I picked the GGP Extra. Why isn't that one in there? I picked the 6-pin and I think this one's a 7-pin. This is wild. I'm so confused. Yeah, this is the 7-pin. 1, 2, 3. Wait, no, that's the 6.
How's it going, mate? Welcome
2,
in.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's the 6-pin.
Charles says, Lockchuck nipples invaded the system.
Dude, I might even. What?
Lockchuck says, enter all and you'll be a fourth Dan.
GG. I thought I put this one in here. It comes up as Kawa. Here it is. Never mind. I swore I put that one in there. Okay. It came up as a Kawa. That's weird.
So do you enter it and put your video link to it or something? How do you get verified?
Yeah, you copy your video link and you put it in there, and then you put in your the name of the lock, and then you copy your video, your video thing, and then wait, I picked a Nemeth. Did I put my Nemeth in there? Where's that one at? Did I ever make a video of the Nemeth? I know I did. I'm losing my mind, everybody.
What about the Megacross? Does that count?
Mm-hmm.
G'day, Dutch Lock. Welcome, mates. Good to see you.
Wait, did I never put the Nemeth on video?
I don't remember seeing that name anywhere. Zeph says, hey, Lady Locks, maybe Lockchuck might be able to help you with the safe dial combination thing. He said he was going to help me with the 3D stuff too.
Yeah, LockChuck always helps me out with 3D stuff. I bet you I never did my Nemeth recording. I never made a video of it. I know I made it. Yeah, Nemeth. There it is. Why did I not make a video of it? I guess I gotta make a video of my Nemeth.
Dutch Lock Picker's got a Nemeth 4.
What the hell? Why wouldn't I do this? I'm so losing my mind.
But some of these locks you would have passed on already, like you'd have to get them back to redo them.
I mean, I made the video. I just don't know why I didn't I didn't make the video. That's so wild. I swore I made this video already. What in the world am I doing? What in the world am I doing?
Oh, my dog's up. I'll be back in a minute.
Oh, shoot. Oh, here is the Nemeth. I did make a video of it. Let's do this. Let's X that and X that. Yeah, Nemeth in progress. I never finished it. Wow. Guys, I'm losing my mind. I am losing my ever-loving mind.
Picking locks are lots of locks all the time can do that to you. You lose track. So I'm hoping this being a dead call that I haven't lost anything that I just picked. And I can go back to my position.
Now I just found this Nemeth videos, but you think I could find them here?
You walk on what's here one up and never say. Tijuana.
Oh, Tiwanaka, what's up?
G'day.
I am really losing my ever-loving mind.
Well, Chuck said he lost his mind a long time ago.
Oh my gosh. I really have lost it, guys. I really have lost it. Here we go. Here's where the Nemeth is. And Nemeth. Nope, that's where this was. Where's the Nemeth folder? Oh my gosh. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Not here. Oh, it could be in any of these folders. Wow. I just had it. I was just looking at it and I just had it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I can't find this anywhere. Let's see. Maybe in here.
Whoa, my dog's just banging in. She's a little bit excited.
I heard her banging in there.
Galloping bunch of elephants. Hey, how you going? No, your dinner time, breakfast time's not till 7:30. It's 10 to 5 in the morning. You go back to bed. Go on, back to bed. Back to bed. Go on, back to bed, puppy. Good girl. It's not breakfast time yet. You've got 2 hours to go. 2 hours? 3 hours to go. Something like that.
She is not wanting to wait.
No, she's thinks she can work out, get a pre-breakfast snack, just to help her get along, get her body to the breakfast time. But she's trying to do a cat. My cat always did that. Had to have 4 a.m. and 3 a.m. snack. Otherwise, she'd die before she got to a 5 a.m. breakfast. Same with her dinner time. Always had to have 4 p.m. dinner snack. Couldn't wait till 5.
This is wild.
So Tijuana, maybe you are out of town at the moment.
It's not letting me.
You could pick a lock on a plane and join the Mile High Club.
Nemeth. Documents.
Okay, Zeph, no worries, mate. We'll try and keep talking so that you're entertained, get something to listen to while we pick along. This challenge like this is a tough one. Cranky locks, mate. People's got all sorts of false sets and weird shit going on in here.
Okay, this is in downloads. Videos that need edited. Wow, I'm losing my mind. There it is.
Did you just not download it to your channel?
I'm just losing it. Yeah, I must just not have finished it because it's in here and it's edited. It's almost the full way edited, I believe. Oh, halfway. That's why I did a halfway edit.
Distracted during it and then.
No, I edited the full thing. What the heck is wrong with me? Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and make sure this is a top priority because I can't believe I friggin' lost this. Oh well, here it is. We're just gonna finish it up. That's crazy. who knows however how many more I've got in a computer that I never did. I'm gonna have to look through these. Oh goodness.
Back catalogue for a rainy day. When you get a hand injury or something and you can't pick, you can still put out content.
Crazy, guys. That's crazy. All right, now I got to take that and put it on my computer screen before I forget that I ever even was messing with it. So let's go in here and find it and pull it out so that this one here, let's copy it and paste it right here. Paste. There, now I'll remember that I have to put it in the
To-do file.
yeah. I have to make sure I upload it because
Cameron's gone.
evidently I'm losing my ever-loving mind. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what other locks I did that could go on here, but geez. The Nemeth will give me like 1 point. Woohoo!
I said, oh, really?
I don't even know what else could give me points. All these locks I've got. This one I have here will give me a point. Guess just black locks. Guess you gotta do black locks. I wanted to ask somebody, how Lockchuck, you might know. How do I know if this is a Ruko or not? Don't know how I'm supposed to be able to tell. Because that could be other points, couldn't it? A Ruko? Some kind of Ruko twin? Or not? I guess the key maybe. But I think the twin I think it's just an acid twin. I don't think it's a Ruko. I think the key would say Ruko. I really don't know. I think this is that one I sent to. What's his name? Yeah, I think this was it. That's the one I sent to Loki. Get so many in here. I just don't know. What's this say? It's 6K. That's the 6K. The V10.
Chuck said you can tell by the key to be his guess.
I guess I have a ton of these stupid things in here that I can pick, but I have a ton of them in here that I can't pick. Bunches and bunches of unpickable locks. Boy, oh boy, I tell you. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I forget.
600, 1600 watch hours up now. I found the place on the settings wherever you go to find out. I don't know how I found it. I was going through a lot of stuff one day and I come across and went, oh, that's where the watch hours are. But I don't have to go back there to find out again.
That's under the earn section. If you click earn.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. If you click earn, you'll see your watch hours and all that. It'll tell you how close you are to getting
So
it.
it says I need 3,000 as a first level and 4,000. Well, you really need 4,000 watch hours. So I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Because my watch hours have doubled since I started doing lives and requested that people watch playlists and stuff to build up my watch hours. So that's been really good support from the community.
Heck yeah.
Get that happening.
Yeah, that's good. You need them hours to.
But the only way you can do it, I find, is if you do live streams. It's just I've got a long form video, and of course it just goes by the average. It's like comes up that like 2 minutes have been watched of it, and it's a 50-minute video. It's like, well, hang on, I know people have watched it all, you know. So how does that work?
Well,
really
that's the average of it, like average of people clicking through, and people will click through and click on it, watch a couple minutes, and then click off. And that's why I've been making all my videos super, like, a lot shorter. And also, if you go into your analytics, you can actually see when people are clicking off your video. So depending on where you are at in your video, like I was watching mine and everybody was clicking off as soon as I turned the core, it was over. Nobody watches guttings. Nobody watches any of your end remarks. Nobody watches anything. It's like they just do not care. So I just stopped using it. I just stopped doing it. I was like, all right, you people don't want to see it. I'm not going to do it. So
but then there's other people that do want to see it. Like
right. But the thing is that people that do want to see it are like maybe, 40 people out of 70 million. So
yeah.
You got to do the bigger picture. And if you want to, get your videos seen by more people, it goes by how long they're watching. So the more you can keep them engaged and watching your video, the more YouTube will spread it around. So if you cut off the stuff that people aren't watching, then you can get, it gets seen by more people because YouTube shares it to more.
So where do you go to find that information out?
That's in your analytics. So we'll have to talk after the stream, and I'll have to look through and go on there, because there's a bunch of there's so much information in there. It's crazy, and I still have a hard time looking for half of it. But basically, I think if you just go to your analytics and then go to like you can actually see there's like a tab for everything. There's a tab for everything. LockCraKen, that's per month. You have to get 4,000 watch hours in 30 days to get monetized.
No, it's not 30 days. Surely you can't get 4,000 in 30 days. It's in a calendar year.
Oh, is it the year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because that's 1,600. I haven't had that in 30 days.
Oh, okay. I thought you had it in the 30 days. My bad. So that's for the year. The last 365 days. Yeah. Okay.
But you don't know when they start the count from?
It's just 365 days from today. So the thing is, the older your channel gets, the more watch hours you're going to get, because your newer people are watching your videos too. You know what I mean? You got more people watching all your videos. They don't just watch the one you put out. They watch your older ones too. That's the one good thing about Locksport,
Yep.
Yeah, 4K in 365 days. So I think you'll get that. You'll get that soon. You'll get that in the next probably few months. I think it'll be up there, because more people.
I wonder how. I know a channel that I follow on my other channel. They got monetized a while back, and then they got. They've recently just lost all their subs and got demonetized. And the reason YouTube gave them was because they didn't put their face on camera, they just used their avatar. So they did a lot of lives and stuff. And when they made videos, they would just do voiceovers on it. So
YouTube thought it was AI.
Yeah, they accused her of being an AI. And so now she has to go through all this bullshit to try and get all her subs back and monetization back. Because, she worked really hard to build a channel to do that.
It's really hard. It's a lot of work. I don't think people understand just how much work it is.
Yeah.
It's so much work.
And it's very time consuming, especially if you include editing. And so she did a video the other day from a coffee shop just showing her face going on real person YouTube and put that video out. So she's had to basically dox herself.
Jeez.
Because, you can do a reverse image search and next minute you found someone's Facebook, you found all their other social media and stuff. So you basically doxed yourself to prove to YouTube that you're a real person.
Yeah, that's crazy. The thing about that is it's AI that's scanning everything. It's not even people. It's just AI that scans everything. And so, they get it wrong too. And when they do, trying to get it fixed is just a nightmare.
Yeah.
I don't know how anybody just has one single channel, because I'd be terrified to just have one, because what if something happens, Well,
that's why I backed this channel up on Odyssey, in case I lose the lot for whatever reason. And so it's just a matter of you never know when, like you said, all those big channels got hacked recently. And does that happen with two-step verification,
Yeah, I change my password to crazy things, like all the time. I always change it. I have the two-step on, and that's about, it's about all you can really do. There's all kind of people that can hack, so it's like a scary thing. And the bigger your channel gets, like when you get like to have like 100,000 subscribers and stuff, people will try to hack your channel and sell it to somebody else, and then they buy it and they have all the subscribers, and they're monetized and all that already. So it's like they buy a channel,
But they're not making content. They're not making your content. They're not putting your content on
No,
the
they
channel.
just completely change it, and then it doesn't matter, because then YouTube analytics will just find them new audience, but they still have, they still have all those subscribers, money that they can have and all that.
But how do they even get your money? Because YouTube's got your own bank account and shit, doesn't it? Like, how do they even get money when YouTube should have your details?
I don't even know.
Like,
I don't know. I guess they change it over or something. I don't know.
Because they've got your account, they can say to YouTube, okay, I've changed my bank account and do it to here now, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. They just switch everything over and just call it theirs, and then that's that. But yeah, YouTube AI does most of the work, so it's like not really 100% foolproof. And then trying to get them to fix something if their AI messes it up, they take their good old time. Like just that whole thing with like their live streams revenue failing. What if it was a big giant channel that does those live streams that have like just, look at H3. Did you ever watch the H3 podcast? They probably make like, I don't know, $8,000 a podcast, because they just have all kind of people, like hundreds of thousands of people actually watching and sending them supers and this, that, and the other. And can you imagine if like YouTube just was like, we had a glitch and we just didn't pay you out, sorry. And then like move on. They just, it's crazy.
G'day, Random Jim. Welcome in. Xfinity. G'day, mate. Hope you enjoyed the beach.
X-Men. What's up, buddy? I'm fighting this rover that I wanted to get on video. Now I feel like I can't do it.
Xfinity, you've got the link on your Discord if you want to jump on. I just can't believe the ping pong I'm getting on this challenge lock. It's like I thought I would have been in by now.
Me too. I thought I'd be into this one by now. I picked it 75 times in a row all the other day.
Actually concentrating, like, so I figured I'd be in, like, not just having a pick and not getting anywhere like we usually do on lives, but I'm actually concentrating.
I got one open, and yeah, I feel like total crap today because I can't pick anything. Unbelievable.
This is one a very good slot, thank you lot. Beware danger indeed. Right, open.
Crazy.
Oh,
This one is a tough one. All right, what are you guys in chat picking? What are you guys doing?
yeah, good question. Are you doing challenge locks? Are you doing standards? What are you doing?
They're talking about ghosts. I totally believe in ghosts too.
Yeah, they'll talk about AI ghosts. They've got control of the system. But there is real ghosts out there. Now they're talking ghosts. Okay, Chuck's seen what he can't explain. So it's random June. Maybe not ghosts, but weird stuff. Oh, gotta be quiet. Chuck's at work. Don't say his name too loud.
Okay, I'm getting some side pin clicks. That means I'm either really close to, I don't think I have it picked right, or they would be going much easier. Oh, no, there we go. That one went in.
I'm going to get back into that Lockwood twin and put some dedicated time into learning that thing again.
Definitely get that
I
sucker.
just don't get why I can't pick it with 5 pins with just some spools and some standards in it. Like, I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. Like, it's a simple lock. Take away the side pins and stuff. And I don't understand
Crazy
why.
tolerances, Pdubz. It's got crazy tolerances.
It really makes a difference, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. 100%. Crazy tolerances, and you've got those. You've got probably milling in there. I mean, there's all kind of reasons that thing could be just really messing with you.
Well, I've watched a lot of videos on people picking the Lockwood twin, and everyone has said it's given them a hard time and it's taken them ages to learn it. Some people have said, if I'd known something about the lock for prior, I would have had a better half a chance. Like, so they learn, pick it anti-clockwise instead of clockwise, pick it towards the sidebar, not away from the sidebar, that sort of stuff. And then they were able to get in. It's like this lock has kept a lot of very good pickers out for a while until they learnt it. And everyone's had to learn it. No one's just gone up and gone, oh yeah, lock the two, let's pick that. So that's comforting to know.
Yeah, it's a tough one. The twins are hard to pick. And I hope they isolate. Like, I hope you can pick top pins first and then pick the side pins. But sometimes they don't isolate. Like on this Rover, this one does not isolate. So you have to pick some of the top stack, get it to where you think it's okay, and then hopefully the side pins bind. Like right now, they are not binding. So that means the top stack is not picked right, which means you have to start back over again. And try to pick this top stack some more because you
Lady
didn't.
Lock, can you
Yep.
send Lock a link, please?
A link for what?
The stream. You might do a sneaky.
Oh wait, say that again.
He says it may pop up. So
Oh, for the stream. Oh yeah, sure.
I think that's what he means. Not sure,
Oh.
but he might do a sneaky and we'll just have his voice on while he's at work.
I think he may just pop up in the chat, but we'll send him the link anyway in case he's feeling frisky and wants to join it. You never know. Yeah, LockChuck, that's the Rober. Finally, alas, the Rober.
So he doesn't think he can do a sneaky and just have his voice on the chat at work. You can get away with stuff on the computer, but you can't get away with other sort of stuff. I can understand that.
Okay, I'll shrink it down.
You gotta know what you can get away with at work and not.
Yeah, I did get this one open, LockChuck. I almost wish it was barrel spools in here because I'd know more to do, but it's standard pins and it's driving me completely and totally all insane. Just totally insane.
LockChuck says in 30 minutes maybe, so that's good. I'll still be fighting this in 30 minutes, I reckon.
Yeah, let's see. Just when you think you figured out what the hell you're doing, you realize you have no idea what the hell you're doing.
Yeah, that's weird with these locks, isn't it? You think, I've got a handle on this, I'm almost there, I'm in a really deep bowl set, that means I'm just like one pin away. And it's like that Rico just totally kicked my ass. Like I was Kitchen was in the chat going, you're one pin away, you're in that super deep false set, you don't have fun to go, you're almost there, and it's like, I can't find it, just can't find that one pin.
Yeah, I think his back one here needs to set, but I could be wrong. And I don't want to overset it because it's so, these are like tiny little wafers in here. They're not even really pins. So it's like you have to pick a master wafer. It's insane.
Okay, Zeph, we'll check it out later.
It's just when you think you got them all picked, they are not picked. Okay, so right now I think they're all picked. I don't think they are though. I think they are, but that doesn't mean they are. Well, maybe they are.
Chuck says he's got a Ruba 2. You should break it out. He's got 3 new eBay locks that he can pick as well. So that's, yeah, bring it on. G'day, Jose. Welcome in, mate. What you picking today?
Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Okay. I think I got 1, 2, and 3 picked now.
How many pins does it have? Or is it
4. So I got to get this 4th pin without dropping the others. So very, very carefully.
Are you progressively pinning that, or does it just have 4 pins?
It's just has 4 pins.
What sort of pins are they to be so tough?
This one has side pins and standard pins. But yeah, we're just not right. Something's not right. Every time I do it, just something isn't right. Something is missing. I don't know what it is. All right, I got a little bit more of a false set instead of going the other way, so that's good news. I think I should check the side pins again though. before I do anything
Oh,
else.
you beauty! Oh, we got an open.
Congrats! Dang good job, Pdubz.
I had to counter rotate heaps, and on the last pin, and it popped it. That shackle pop was a boom. That was bloody awesome. Well, hey, I'll tell you what. Lockpicking, one of the most satisfying things you can ever do is get that open on something you've just spent, I don't know, how long I've been picking that for? 2 hours?
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Oh,
It's been a
awesome.
minute.
Awesome. And I had to go to a vice to do it. Whoa, cranky lock, you sneaky little lockpicker, you.
Okay, finally. Here we go. Last pin is in the front here, and then it's open. I know it's 100% right now. This is how I know, because it goes into this giant full set. And now I just have to get the last little pin here to pick. This really sucks. Let me get down to pick.
Right, we're going in with the matching thing.
There it is.
Hey, way.
Fudge!
So open.
Goodness!
Oh, we finally
I'm
got
never going to get that on video. That is way too much
Woohoo!
work. That is way too much work. I'm never going to get this on video. I'd rather
Yeah,
have
you just
barrels
need to
full.
press record on this thing and then cut it up as a video, and then you've got it on tape. You just gotta gut it now.
Yeah,
And,
you know what? I could probably do that. I could even just use this video with a timestamp of 3:41. I'm going to write that down just in case. In case I think.
Yeah, do it. And then
If I can't get it on video, I'm gonna use that because they could just fast forward to it. 3:41. I can just use that. Heck with it. I did it on my own live stream too on Locksport Weekly the other day. X-Vin, welcome to the stream.
Hi guys.
G'day, mate.
Buddy.
How
How's
are
the
you guys
beach?
doing?
Yeah, doing good. Just got an open, mate. Doing bloody awesome.
Yeah, I was seeing. I've been sitting here for like 5 minutes just watching.
Oops.
And what were you saying before?
How was the beach?
Oh, it was pretty good. Bunch of mosquitoes though, and I got stung by a bee, so
Oh, jeez.
not too good,
what?
but
Gosh.
What's the bee doing at the beach? There's nothing for the
don't
the
know.
bee to have at the beach.
That sounds like my day at the beach getting
Oh, I
stung and
still got
stuff.
still got a piece of metal in my advice. I changed the kit a little. I put a tensioner and I broke it on the end so that it fit. So I have another bottom of keyway option in this.
Well,
Nice.
check this out. Oh, I'm going to show you this. Where is the button? Where's the button?
What am I going to
Look.
Whoa. What
That
is
is
that?
lock dust from picking.
Jeez.
That's a whole line of it. Like,
Whoa.
that is
That's crazy.
that's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it is. Jeez.
That's a lot of gold right there, people. You can pan that. Lovely. Good to pop that on this here. So, yeah. Picking can damage locks.
Yeah, especially if I'm picking them. Ask Lockchuck. I damaged mine so much he had to make a new key.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
I wore down the key pins from picking it, and the key no longer worked because the key pins were all worn off.
That's that cross look. Mega cross.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need to gut this crazy bloody thing. Okay,
I don't know
so
why, but I hate this keyway. I really hate the SE4 keyway.
A lot of people do.
what makes it a hateable keyway?
It's just kind of an awkward shape. It's not really completely paracentric. I could pick from the bottom, but I don't know. I just don't like it.
Yeah, a lot of keyways are going to be like that moving forward.
Lock Chuck, no, it's a challenge lock from Cranky Lock. I'm just exposing the key now. It's mummified. Oh shit, look at that. Oh, issues.
This tensioner doesn't fit very good.
Nice key.
Put that one.
I gotta clean this off. It's got the sticky stuff on it. Right, we're gonna need a scrubber. That'll do.
Oh, come on, you jerk.
Making a challenge lock out of a lockout tagout lock.
I think I need
Pretty awesome. Well, I'll call this my Lotto Lock Tuesday. Win for Tuesday, because when I started the thing, it was Monday. Now it's Tuesday.
Wow. It does not feel like it's Tuesday.
Oh, it's our Monday, but it's Pdubz' Tuesday. She's in the
Alright.
future.
Yeah, I'm in the future, mate. So I
Oh,
just have to
time
lift
traveler.
the key up a fraction. It's a bit grabby. Just lift it up a fraction. I can go both ways. Put it down, and then it only can go one way. So there's definitely some crazy shit in there.
Let's see if I can hybrid pick this.
Look at you picking in a vice, Vin. That's awesome.
It's just a ace deadbolt.
That was an awesome package you got. You're set up now. You got everything you asked for. That's pretty cool. And you can fix up your American lock. Have you fixed that up yet?
Oh, like with the springs and stuff?
Yeah.
I haven't really gutted it ever since yet.
Bring it back into service.
Yeah. I mean, it's still, like, functioning. Just, I can't have... It's only 4 springs right now.
Yep.
I did mix all my... Oh! I was just trying to hybrid pick that.
What do you mean by hybrid pick it?
Break it into a full set and then just single pin pick it.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Okay, this is crazy. Let's try this.
Yes, these are still going.
Let's see, what hook am I using? Just choose a random one. Got way too many. What is this, a Southward? Yeah. I quite like the Southward short hook.
Paracentric loves the Southwards.
Yeah.
Wow, these pins are tiny as. Oh, look at those.
The finishing on the Southward hooks feels a little bit better than the covert instruments.
Yeah. I think they're a little they're made that not that shiny and slippery. I think they're made that kind of matte feel to be a little more grippy.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow. It's been a long time since I gathered the padlock. I didn't realise I had such tiny pins. How do you even work these into challenge pins?
I don't know. I don't know how them guys use those tiny ones like that. I just don't have a clue. And Jay Gabriel made that whole set of those Abus Lotto locks into challenge locks, and they have those tiny pins too. I don't know how he did it.
Crazy. Some nice pins here. Seven pins, it just felt like I was pulling pins out like there was more than 7 pins in there. So I always colour my followers, colour the face, so I know which is the front of the lock, which is the back of the lock. Some people will put a mark or something with
That's
it
a good idea.
so that they know that was the front of the lock. Because sometimes you can't tell the difference, or you switch it around when you're gutting, and so it's good just to leave a mark. It'll let yourself know where you are in space. I'm not going to trust challenge locks. I'm not trusting them again. I'm not using a metal.
Actually, something I haven't tried picking yet. Probably mess with that. So, where is it at? 1 second. It's on the top of my desk, so I gotta reach up. There you go. This doesn't have any numbers on it. I don't know what it's called, but I guess it's a yellow belt. I haven't messed with it right yet.
These springs are really, they don't push the pins up very far, which will add to the difficulty of picking this.
That's too.
Oh, goodness gracious. I don't know if I feel like taking this lock apart. I just don't feel like taking locks apart anymore. I'm so sick of taking locks apart. I'm always jealous of you, Pdubz, because you're just like, let's see what's in here. And you seem like so happy about it. And I always, when I got to do that, I'm like, shit.
Yeah, I just love seeing what's inside.
Sometimes I do, but I wish I could just snap my fingers and it's done, but
yeah, the hardest part for me is putting the bloody thing back together, because gutting it can like it's like you've got gravity against you or something when you try and put shit back together. It just won't go.
Doesn't want to stay in.
Alright. And the way I orientate the pins in the tray is when I take the driver pins out, I flip them so that they are orientated on how they'd be orientated with their interactions to the plug, so that the bits that would be taking the core are facing down, so that when you look at the stuff on the tray, you can see that, okay, that bottom bit interacts with that top bit, and that's how I align them, so that I know that when I put them back, I need to turn them over, put them back, facing up. So it doesn't look like there's any more to pour, but let's have a go there.
I need to clean out my little mini drawers that I got in my. Dang it! I got a mess in here. Jeez, come on.
No more to pour. Let's do a close up on the pins.
Oh my goodness.
I'll just bring the camera in. So this is Cranky Lock. This is the challenge lock that Cranky made for me. So I don't know if it's got any other name to it, but beware danger.
Oh, that's pretty nice. Those pins are gorgeous. Good
Yeah.
job on the freaking rattlesnakes, Pdubz. Shit. Ooh, that's a nice work. You did a heck of a job picking that one. It's a tough
Look
looking.
at that one, looks like a Christmas cracker.
Gosh. That looks
Got a
rough.
beautiful shape of that hourglass ball on the end there. Very nice work. That tiny keeping. Yeah. And these are all hand done too. There's no rattle loose there, nor the look of it. They're just nicely serrated. It looks like a rattly, but I don't think it is a rattly. It's just it's a really tight serrated little beastie. Focus would be good.
That's wild.
Awesome little thing. Which way down that one stuck to me? That is so cool.
Yeah, he did an amazing job on that one.
Well done, Cranky Lock. You kept me out for I don't know how long. But I kept at it. Brought me all the way. Very, very cool. Now I'll put it back together. So I wonder if there's any other name on it.
Oh, it's too
Looks
wobbly.
like just beware danger. So never lost.
Yep, Cranky lock picker, danger. Beware.
Yep.
Yeah, he did a great job on him.
How many ball bearings are there? Have I lost the ball bearing? Let's find it. But they did fall out. Alright, the thumper. Let's try and put this thing back together. The new camera angle you got, Finn, is working really good.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's really good. Are you able to pick like that, or are you having trouble?
Like this is fine for me.
Okay.
I'm looking through like here where like on this side.
Oh, okay.
Like what if I want to see, I can see it, but I usually like if you look at the curvature or like how I have it like this, kind of rotated. I'm not saying it very well. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though.
I'm just off to the side.
Random Jin said his battery's about to run out, so have a good day or night, everyone. See you all later. Good night, Random Jim. Thanks for hanging with us for a bit.
Looks like oh yeah, you call it RJ. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah.
Okay. That was bad, I think. fudge. Man, that was so close, yet so far away. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Right, putting the lock back together. Let's see how long it takes me. How many pins we took away and how much I will lose. Let's hope none of those things occur and it goes just as smooth as the gutting did.
Lady Locks,
Mm-hmm.
what do you think of diamond profiles?
I know a lot of people absolutely love the diamonds. I never really used it. I never really got one that was like from where I would normally get picks from, so I never really had one to actually use. So I never really use it. But I've definitely heard like rave reviews. Some people love it for certain locks, especially. So I don't know. Like the
I really like using it. I'm a diamond pick fan. I've got my 19th hour one here. It's good because it's tiny. It's not one of the big chunkies that you get in those crap sets.
Yeah.
And it's really good for if you're having trouble finding the pin and stuff. It's really good for finding binders. It's good for paracentric keyways because you don't have the height of a hook oversetting things as you go through. Because the key pin's just right over it. Yep. I really enjoy picking with it. It's one of my favourite picks.
I find I'm not a big fan of the diamond. I like gems, but I'm not a big fan of the diamond. However,
Yeah.
I haven't had any big, like the only diamond I've really used was from my Chinese set. So I don't think that's really a good
It's not a good indicator because
judge
that's
it.
the big chunky. Yep.
Yeah. Well, you got I know people like them for certain locks, like I said, and you might not have like the locks that people like them for yet. You might still get a hold of a lock that you're like, oh man, but it's good to try them all the profiles and just kind of mess around with them, especially like on a lock that that you can pick already. That's the ones you want to experiment with different picks, and that way you can see like how it reacts to something that you normally know goes a certain way, and see how it kind of.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So the pick that I rate that Chris Capoon likes a lot is the Snowman.
Yeah.
Like the amount of crazy locks he has picked with that.
Mm-hmm. I hear they're good for wafer locks. So,
yeah. But he's picked pin tunnels, all sorts of locks with a Snowman.
Yeah, Chris is wild. He can just
usually brings it out and does the whole sort of picking thing around Christmas time with the Snowman. Part of a Christmas series sort of thing. It shows us all the different kinds of locks you can pick with it.
Different lock. This one's not going to be today. But I think I might work on it. I just don't know what I'm going to pick. What the hell is this? Jeez, what the heck is this? Some type of Kava.
It's a pretty cool profile.
The rake I'd like to get hold of would be that the dimple rate from COVID Instruments.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, I noticed in their sales they sell it separately as a single little thing, and I'd like to get hold of that to test it out.
I'm pretty sure the one they sell separately is one that's meant to go in like the covert companion.
Yeah, I was going to just on something like that or stick a Exacto knife sort of holder. Give it a go. Because I've got a lot of covers and stuff. Wouldn't mind seeing if it actually works.
Shit's crazy.
Yeah, still kicking. Was heading home. Saw some free stuff on the side of the road. We call that hard rubbish. Stopped to look. Found a couple of quick set sled door sets, a chain, and a few other random goodies. Yeah, you can't beat that for free, mates. That's how I started my whole lock collection. Was side of the road stuff.
That's pretty sweet.
Yeah. Nice score. I often rescue locks from the side of the road. I always carry screwdrivers and stuff with me in the car in case I come across a tossed out door. I always check it for lock, and then I'll take it off and rescue it, bring it home, give it a new life in Locksport.
There you go. That's the way to do it.
Yep. And then the lock's happy because it's being loved and and gets to do other things and meets all these other locks and ends up in a big happy lock family and it's a very happy chappy.
This one's nuts. Wow. Definitely not meant for the likes of me. Yep. Crazy.
Right, I've done everything correct. Double check. Chin in. Keep pins populated.
Man.
That
These
one
are
there.
crazy.
Oh,
Okay, Isamu said, I just posted a video of salvaging a cut number 22 brass laminated master lock. Very cool.
Nice. They're a nice looking rock. You gotta watch the core in that. They got a floating core. You can brace it before you can pick it. You got the DG.
Corey, the newer guy that was on the last live that I did, he texted me on Instagram a couple of times. He's on the side of the road there. He's in Australia actually, Pdubz.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's new, so I should get him in touch with you for mentors, just to
I can send him some locks.
Yeah, and plus a lot about the locks in your area and things like that. He's found so far an abloy locking up something and a bilock in a lockwood body locking up a electrical box, and he's finding all these locks everywhere now that he's actually
everywhere.
Into it. Yeah,
he's looking at the locks. So with putting these 98 Pros back together with the secret, there's a little nib in the middle that goes in this little hole up here. You must orientate that correctly because it's part of prevention.
that's a good idea, GK. So does Mr. Inferno sells a bunch of locks he gets from Bridges. That's how I got my 30 Master 141s, which I got to figure out. I got to give those away because I don't need that many, but I wanted them for a video and to give away. I used them for the video, so now I just need to give them away.
So what does still kicking? What do you mean by you're trying to find a roadblock? like key.
Like
yeah.
keyboard.
What do you mean? What's that referring to?
I don't know. A roadblock like Keybeard. Wonder what was blocking the road for Keybeard. I must have missed that. I haven't been up to date on anything this week. Not a single thing.
Oh, I wonder if
No,
I
I only started
literally-
watching videos last night and then realised there was quite a few people posting videos, and I thought, well,
Yeah.
I might as well go on live if everyone's posting videos. Let's get together. You know, people are up. It's the right time. Let's do it. So that's why I decided to do the live tech with Xfinity first, and he was interested in jumping on after he'd done his beach gig, didn't he? So I thought, yeah, that'd be cool. So I wanted to see all these new setup.
Okay, LockChuck says locks on the side of the road. I think that's what he meant.
Oh, okay.
And if anyone's getting rid of locks, he's always open to taking them.
Oh, yeah, aren't we all? Ha,
Yeah.
totally.
I'm waiting for Chris or Picksmith to be sick of locks and send some to me.
Yeah. Okay, that's not locking. I've done something wrong. So I don't put the retaining screw in until you've tested it, and a few times push it and close it and test the key, open and close it a few times. And then put the retaining nut in. Because if something's not right, something's not right. So that tells me I've got, can't even get the shaft on, that tells me I've got 2 ball bearings in one side. I need to readjust my balls. Not often you'll hear me say that.
Not too dead said Herbert finds them just laying on the side of the road and rescues them. He's got a whole collection of them. I'm so jealous.
You just find them on the side of the road.
Keybeard, not Herbert.
Like just loose locks, just hanging out on the side of the road.
Yeah.
Being tossed and not loved. Like, that's crazy.
that just sounds like a dream to me.
Yeah, must be pretty nice. Must be pretty dang nice. I wish I knew the name of some of these locks I've got here, because some of them could probably actually be something. This one's a nice one, but I don't know what it is. This one I'll never pick. It's a Kaba. I've just admitted to myself the defeat in the fact that I will never pick a Kaba. I'd love to pick that Dom Diamond, but I don't have a pick tip for it. White was gonna make me one, and he lent me his pick with a pick tip, but he said that it was super dainty because he picked with it so much that it was probably ready to break. And so he gave it to me, but it broke as soon as I put it in the lock.
So you should touch it, yeah.
And so yeah, I've never gotten a chance to pick it, but I'll never pick it because I'll never make a pick tip for it. LockCraKen, if you got one that'll fit that one, I'd love to freaking borrow it and probably break it for you. On accident, of course, but you know, I'd really love to pick this Dom.
I'm gonna try.
I can brush up on my Distitainer skills and get it going. Ryan brought me a couple Distitainer locks back, so I gotta brush up. And LockChuck fixed my pick last time I seen him. He fixed my Distitainer pick. Maybe that's what I'll do this week, is get into Distitainers again. Are you
Well,
busy this week, LockChuck? Because I'm going to be bothering you a ton when I start this back up. Poor LockChuck. Because he's like the master of Distitainer locks, and I don't fool around. I just want to know what I got to know and keep picking. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Just want to know what I got to know and keep it moving. But I need to get a good pick. I just need to bite the bullet and get a good detainer pick. But I just don't know. I just don't feel like detainer picking is picking. I don't know. I mean, it's picking, but it's like detainer picking. It's not like picking, you know? I don't know. I just don't think of it the same. And I should, but I don't.
Why don't, with the disc and detainer locks, why don't people use like a traditional pick and kind of twist it, kind of like a dimple pick?
You can do it like that, but it's really difficult because of the rotation you have to do and the precise placement of the pick that's required.
Finally,
Yes.
that took me ages. Never thought I'd say that combing open a lock is harder than actually picking it.
It is tough. It is tough. You need those ergo combs from Covert Instruments. They're
Yeah, it's
real perfect
It's
for
really
that.
Yeah,
thin,
I need
but kinda,
them.
whenever I twist it, it
But
digs
use
into
this
my
one.
hands.
At least you got it figured out, because I never did.
I wouldn't really say I got it figured out. I just kind of stuff it in and pray that it turns. Oh, got it again.
Oh, gee, Keyman, I need to go somewhere and sell my keys. I got a whole box of them. Pdubz, did you ever do that, weighing the box for a giveaway?
No, I haven't waited yet, but I'm going to do that as part of the giveaway. Yeah, definitely you'll be doing that.
Yeah, I forgot all about that, but yeah, that's a good idea, because I think I might do another giveaway and just do that for it or something. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a sneak peek at what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do for the next few videos that I do, I'm going to do a keyword on every video. Okay,
That was
so
much
like,
easier.
I don't know how many videos.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to make up a phrase, like lockpicking is super fun. Okay, say that's the phrase. Well, then I'm going to scramble the words and put a keyword in each video. And so you'll have to watch the video to find the keyword of the video. And then at the end of the 4 or 5 weeks, or however many videos, the end of the 4 or 5 videos, let's say, then I'll say, all right, guys, you know the keywords, unscramble them and shoot me an email and I'll enter you in the giveaway to win whatever. But this way, everybody has to get the keywords together, and then they have to scramble them to do the phrase and then send me the phrase. I think that'd be fun. Like the keyword for, this video is lockpicking, and then just continue on with my video and whatever. And then in order to figure out the keyword, you actually have to watch my video and listen to it to get the keywords. And then, at the end of the little few videos that I do, I'll see who all got the keywords. Xvin, you're muted, buddy. I don't know if you know or not.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. But yeah, I think that'd be pretty fun.
Yeah. One of the things that Down on the Monkey did for one of his giveaways, he did the similar thing, but instead of a keyword, he had certain items in view.
Yeah, I was gonna do that too. I was gonna put a sticker in one of my videos or something in the background, and then make it not say anything, maybe say this, and I wouldn't say anything, and then I'd say, hey guys, all right, so in the last 6 of my videos, there's a box from Lance by Key and View. If you can find it, whatever, let me know what video and what time, and you'll be entered in a giveaway, like something like that. You know what I mean?
Or you can say whose logo was in the background of my video.
Right.
Right. Or what Down on the Monkey did.
LockChuck!
Hey, Lock.
Hey, g'day.
G'day, LockChuck. Xvin, you gotta say g'day because we're on
Bye.
We're on
we're on the Aussie Live. So
yeah.
G'day.
G'day, LockChuck. What do you got? What do you
So
got
these
going
are-
on?
Well, this is, well, try not to dox myself, but that's my eBay. I just got out of the
Oh crap! I want to see.
mailbox. I mean, nothing special, but
Dang it! I
new
love
to me.
lock packages. I haven't gotten a good lock package in so long. I need to order myself some locks, but I can never find anything I want anymore. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think
there is
I've
a
ever-
package from. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you can.
I said there is a package for me coming, but you know, not too.
Ooh.
Figure some things you wanted to play with, even though they're a name we shall not speak.
Yeah.
I hear you. Maybe I'll bust out my Disney painter shit today. That's what I'll do. That luck chuck here. Maybe I'll play with that for a little bit. Yeah, that's exciting. But I do have to brush up because, like I said, Ryan's bringing me a couple Disney paint. Oh, you know what else? And an actual, like those actual, it's not cross-lock brand, but it's an actual cross-lock with all those pins on each side. I don't know what they're
Oh, cool.
called.
I'm
Yeah, but,
supposed to send you one of those, and I forgot.
yeah, it looks pretty cool.
That's right. I told you I was going to send you one. I looked it
I
up.
forgot all about that too, Lockchuck. I didn't even know you was going to send me one, so I don't feel bad. I forgot. I forget everything. I have a packages here I got to mail out. I forgot to do that today. Dang it.
Lockchuck, I made myself a bump hammer.
I love that thing.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's a ruler. I can tell that. And
That's
what is
two
your...
rulers put together with a knob from one of those hammers with the two things on it. You can buy them separately, and a nut, and boom,
Wow, I need one. That is a great idea.
bump hammer. The idea is from Rook Knight.
He's always coming up with some good stuff
he
to make
is,
on your own.
yeah. So you can buy these in they just come in a packet of 2. You get them off Amazon, of course.
I have to look for that. I hadn't thought about it because that's what I was wondering. How would I make the
Yeah.
the
I
hammer
found
work?
the ruler was probably a bit too flexy, so I bought 2 of them because they're only $1 something, and put 2 together, and then just drill the hole and stuck a nut on the end, and I just made it 200 mil long because I wanted it to fit in my little mullet bag, and so that's plenty. You just need something to give it a whack, and yeah, I was going to glue it together and put, shrink wrap on it and stuff, but you don't really need to. I'm pretty happy with the fact that I can still use it as a ruler when I need it on site or something. I can still measure something with it, so that's all right. A dual purpose tool.
I really need like bump key lessons because anytime I bump something, it either opens on the first smack or it never ever opens, no matter how many times I do it. I did that short and nobody believed me that was like actually happened because it opened on the first thing. But that was like, I just lucked into that video. Like that was just lucky, you know? I just happened to have the camera on when I did it. And then I pretended like I was super pro and like I meant that to happen. You know what I mean? I was like, and it's done. And what? Like, but I really didn't know what I was doing.
I just found a ball in my drawer. I lost the ball. I need to redo it.
Pdubz, don't lose your ball.
I lost my ball.
God.
I told you I was having trouble with my balls.
We talked about this, Pdubz. You gotta keep track of your balls. I don't know what more to say.
Totally go away from me. What loose balls.
Pdubz, keep track of your balls. Jeez.
Man.
All right.
Oh, that's what the lock's called. The
Yes.
cranky.
Frankie,
Oh, I realize now. It's called it the cranky. Yeah, well, it was cranky.
Look at
Man,
Oh, jeez. Losing it. I got all these nice vices. I just never know which one to use. I shouldn't have this problem, but I do. I never know. I'm like, oh, maybe this one. I shouldn't.
I haven't tried this one out.
X-Vin's glows in the dark.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Did you see it glowing yet, Vin, or no?
Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare for me because my lock lab is in my room, and whenever I'm sleeping, there's just a glowing thing on my desk.
Well, you should get up and pick a lock. A nightmare. He said it's a nightmare for me. Oh, man. Oh, God.
It's
Like I say,
nice,
that waking-
but it's a nightmare.
It's a
What
nice
is it on my
nightmare.
desk?
Oh, that's fine.
Actually, I like this one out. You know, LockChuck, all these vices that I got, I got all these dual colored ones, and I got all this stuff. Do you know what my favorite one is? It's this one right here.
Oh,
That one you very first made me, I think. It was like the very first mini
Bronze.
chuck I ever got. That like army colored one or something. It's like
is it green or? I'm trying to remember that color.
I think you called it was it brass you called it, or
Brass or bronze?
maybe bronze. I think it may have been bronze, but it's like an army green almost. And it's like, I mean, my absolute freaking favorite one of all time. I don't know, there's something about it. I just love it. It's so shiny and like, I don't know. It's my favorite one.
Is that a dragon's tail around it?
Yeah, it's actually like a bracelet, and I just put it around the vice. It's my
It's a
dragon.
dragon's tail.
It's eating its tail.
That's cool.
It's like my tattoo eating its tail almost. I thought it was cool. But yeah, it's my favorite one out of all the ones I got. It's my favorite. It's still my favorite. I don't care what color combos I get. I got 1,800 vices, and that one's like, that's the shiz.
How much do the Peterson plastic handle picks cost?
We don't bother with those. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. It's like
They're pretty
$10,
expensive.
right?
The plastic handled ones are pretty expensive. They're like, what, $18 a peck or something?
No,
It's
the
ridiculous.
rubber ones are like $18. I'm
Oh,
pretty sure.
oh, wait. Yeah, the plastic ones are like 11, and the rubber handled ones are the more
Yeah.
expensive. My bad. Yeah.
So Barebones
I-
makes those handles, and they make them where you can just buy the handle and put it on any of those sort of picks. Just glue it on yourself. And these handles are thicker and more comfortable than the Peterson ones.
Yeah.
I think this is.
I mean, I
Yeah.
have two plastic handles. I don't know if it's because one of them's been used, but they feel way different from each other.
I really hate
Like this one feels much softer, even though it's plastic. And this gem, it feels a bit like really rough.
Let's see.
I do have a couple different plastics, I think. Some's like a softer one, and then.
Yeah, this one is a DLP
I
plastic.
want. Let's see here. Hey, Chuck, I wanted to ask you something. Whenever we were out there to that meeting, they gave us this. Do you know what this is and what the hell I would do with it?
It's a cross lock rake.
Ah. Oh, I got a cross lock coming, I
cool.
think. Okay.
Should have come with two different tensioners depending on what depth. I've tried it, but I couldn't get it to. I've only got one cross lock.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's the one he got me wasn't like it wasn't named crosslock. It's like it's like an off-brand. I mean, it's from Bolivia, so they don't have like, it's not like they're rocking the Abloys down there.
Yeah. Mine, I forget what it's from.
I still want to try to make a key with that one thing, and Oh my gosh, I got a whole drawer full of stuff I gotta figure out. I gotta clean this drawer out. Okay, where's my disty thing? Oh, now where's all the tops to it? Okay. I'm on the spot here. Safe place. Jeez, I should get these tops. Oh, here they are. Okay. Oh, and there's my turner. Look at that, I'm so organized.
Oh,
I'm really not. I dug deep for that. Okay, there we go. I tried it to organize, and then the more space I get, the more space I take up. It's like,
yep, that's the way it goes.
it's a nightmare. Okay, I wanted to show you guys that. Remember the other day, I don't know if you guys remember, I was trying to find envelopes, and I was trying to figure out what envelopes to get. So I ended up getting this. So you guys will still get colorful ones, but they're just not the same shiny ones I usually get. I couldn't find those in the same size I wanted. So they're still pretty nice ones.
Are those like the 6x9s or something? Or
Yeah, I think that's what that is too. 6x9 or yeah, it's I got a measuring tape. Yeah.
yeah, I'm getting low on. I try to use
Oh,
the
that's a
6x9s
7x9. Oh, okay.
because if it's light, it's cheaper to do in one of those versus the
Yeah.
flat rate bags or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. I send my sticker packs in these usually because of that, you know. I just wanted to keep all these challenge locks in one spot. Sadistic gets them next. I want to make sure they're not spread all out all over the place. Okay, let's put them in an envelope.
Those are the keys. I'm assuming these are the keys, those are the keys, or these are the keys.
Oh, yeah,
I'm hoping those are. Oh, it's a mess. Trying to find what keys are for what lock. Is that the key?
Well, I buy a big container of binder rings.
That's not the key.
Clip
Yeah, I
them
always
to them
keep
if
That's
I
not the key.
can.
That's not the key.
That's a good
Is
idea.
this the
Look.
key? It's not a key.
Just make sure I keep my keys with the lock. I don't stuff it up.
There we go.
They come off way easier with a binder ring too.
Yeah, I don't like to kind of split those split rings and roll them off. I'm like, some depends on what you get. These things are tough.
Yeah, I don't care for them too much. All right. Let's see what happens if I attempt this now. I better put this in my pick thing.
Okay, this wants to kill me. Alright, before I tackle that, I'm going to go make a cup of tea and wet the whistle. So we've been talking for, I don't know, a few hours. How long have we been on? I've only been here for 4.5 hours having a chat. So I need a drink. I shall return and then I'm going to tackle this 83 Series Avis and get that bloody actuator out of there and see what I stuffed up on the spring when I tried to put the bar shackle in. And as I've worked out that I can get in there with this bendy, twisty, pokey, sharp tool. That's my next challenge. So, but it's already done my heading twice now. So I just know that a cup of tea is what is required before I attack it again.
All right, guys. My next challenge is to remember how to pick a disc detainer lock.
Me too.
It sucks. If you don't do it all the time, holy crap, do you forget everything?
Yep.
I can't even remember. Do I tension clockwise or counterclockwise? Tension clockwise. I spin the discs counterclockwise, right?
No,
Oh
spin
no.
them all clockwise.
I don't think you're supposed to spin those.
Thanks, man. Those don't get spun.
There goes the monetization.
Yeah. Sorry,
Ah.
Pdubz.
He's not even here.
Thank goodness she ain't here. She'd have kicked me out. I love X-Fin's answer. I don't think you're supposed to spin those. Dude, I'm literally cracking up. Oh my god. Okay, everything clockwise. And now you gotta make sure that
You're only tensioning the first.
And I bet you this is way too short for this lock.
And
Dang
my
it.
logo lock fell.
Alright. Let me get a different one. I bet you that's too short. Well, I can actually just unscrew it. Let's see.
Make sure your Allen screws
Yeah,
are
right.
tight enough.
Oh yeah. Oh crap. Alright, let me get out my mini chalk. Or my lazy chalk. I know I got that in here somewhere.
Come on, I got it once.
I think you tightened it down for me last time, Lock
I
Chuck.
wanna get this
Make sure
thing.
Oh, man.
it didn't loosen it up or anything.
Man, I don't know how you got them to be like that, but thank you. I was so, not knowing what was happening.
I can imagine that thing spinning and spinning. It's burning, but oh, it's not.
I was getting so bummed out. I was like, I can't do these. I can't pick Disney taters. I don't even know how to work the thing. All right. Are these a different size? That can't be right. That's not right.
I
How
haven't
did it
shown
fit up
you
here
guys
and not
yet.
down there?
My first
So,
eBay one open.
I have something sad to say.
Oh, what's that?
My follower fell in the middle of the night.
Oh
And
shoot!
it snapped in half.
Oh.
What? Okay, so that's the 3D printed ones.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still long enough to get a lock.
Yeah,
Guess
it
we'll
should
see.
be.
Yeah.
Is that the American lock one?
It's I believe a 80, Series 80.
That's weird. Okay.
Okay, but it's for the size for the American lock ones. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing about 3D printed stuff. It can be kind of
Brittle. Yeah.
Where is my circlip remover pick? It's in here, isn't it? There we go.
What the
Somehow I'm kind of thankful I broke that pick.
hell? Okay, I guess that's right. Okay, they're all spun clockwise. No.
What belt is the Series 80?
all the 1100 or the American locks. I think are all green. They're high pins.
Okay, what's going on here? What the fudge?
The other day you had one that was green that you almost had open. What was that one? That was the
That was the Abus 7240.
You ever get that one open?
Not yet. Nope.
Yeah, you almost had that one.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's way too far down in there. Okay, we gotta come all the way up here. Yeah, I think you should continue practicing that one, Ben. I have a feeling that's gonna be the one you get
Yeah.
open.
I think for now I'm just kind of messing around with all the locks, and then I'm gonna get back to trying to pursue the belt. Really.
That's
Yeah,
a
just take your
really
time,
good one.
have fun.
Yeah.
Oh, this C clip is out. As soon as I say that it's not coming off, it comes off.
That's
Where'd
what
I put this
happens.
follower? What is? Yeah, that's definitely long enough. Okay, I haven't gutted a lock in quite a bit.
Jeez, still too long. Okay, unscrew it a little bit, I guess.
I hope I don't mess up.
Like that.
I
Okay.
forgot to put a shim in it. I should probably shim it.
Okay. We all got problems here. Okay, now it's stuck in there. Oh my gosh. I can't. Let me try again. 45 minutes later. 2 hours later.
13 hours later.
All right, it's still spinning 2 of them. Okay, why is it still spinning 2 of them? How far up does it have to go? This can't be right. This can't be right. Something's wrong. I'm doing something wrong. I should be doing something wrong.
Spinning them in one direction and testing in another.
Yeah. I'm testing them counterclockwise. You son of a B.
On
Okay.
shim.
Okay,
These
that's
shims
fun.
can be
One of
so
them.
annoying
Hey.
sometimes.
Crazy flat.
Oh.
Okay, I don't even know where this on tension's at. Okay, that's this one. It's this one, I think. Okay. How would you know if you didn't have the key lock, Chuck? Like, if you didn't, would you just have to guess?
Yeah, you'd have to guess. More than
Gee.
likely, those cheap ones are going to be rear, so you'll have to counter rotate it. That one looks like it may be can do front, possibly. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, the easiest way to stick it in there and turn it and see which is if the last disc is landing on that last cut or if it's further up the key. That key towards the bow. So stick it in, turn it to unlock.
Okay.
All right. Now look down. Don't turn the key anymore. Now look right down the key and see if you
Well,
see
this is
the
a
disc.
6-pin.
You see the disc? Is it lined with the key or is it slightly turned back a little bit, like it's in that cut?
Oh, it
was
looks
not
like it's
expecting
turned
that.
back a little bit, I think.
Okay, so that one you're gonna have to counter rotate just a bit.
I think that's a disc. Hold on, let me. Yeah, I think I see a disc, and I think it looks like it's slightly angled like this
Yeah.
instead of like that. It's like
Yep.
that. Okay, so that one's in the back. I have the tension.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'll pick them all, and then after you think you got them, you'll take your picking tip, go all the way to the back, grab the last disc, tension on it, and then counter rotate it.
Okay, so I don't do nothing with the last one then because of that, right?
Well, I would still confirm it. I mean, if you don't know, you would, when you start picking it, it's going to feel gritty all the way counterclockwise. And then when you go back, you may feel a click when it gets back to the original position.
Oh, it's kind of crazy. This is a
Yeah, this
6-pin.
What's that?
This is a 6-pin, not a 5-pin.
Oh, that's
Ooh.
cool. Is the key bitted for 6, or is it just working off of the tip of the key?
I think it might just be the tip, off the tip.
Yeah, there's probably I think it's a 4 cut or something that'll work off the tip.
Yeah, it's a 4-pin. Is that a serrated on 1? Oh, and I dropped it. This is why I need proper pinning tweezers. Yeah, next time I go on a website that has pinning tweezers, I'm probably gonna get some if I place an order.
Are you talking about the reverse tweezers?
Or just like, these don't have any bends in them for the pins.
Do you have a Dremel, or anybody in your family have a Dremel?
No. I don't have access to one.
Say, because that's what I did to a lot of mine. I bought some cheap tweezers and then just took a Dremel with this bit spinning, and I put them on there and just kind of squeezed for a second, and it put the little grooves on the tips.
There's a lot of serrated pins. I so far got 3 serrated.
And Amazon, I think you can buy the reverse tweezers on Amazon too.
Oh yeah.
That's already got these. I think come off of Amazon. Let's see. You can see they're the reverse ones, but they already have the little tip already rounded for you. So,
I'm gonna start at the back. It's back, yeah, it's back. Is it gonna be all spool or not spool serrated? I think it might be. I got another serrated. I think it might be all serrated.
do you remember getting a false set with it?
I haven't picked it yet.
Oh. Yeah, to me, the ones with all serrated are. I have more trouble with them versus those. If you find one with a spool, as soon as you hit that false set, you know you're there.
That's 6 serrated. I'm gonna dump out the
Phone is going nuts.
springs. That's neat. That will be a nightmare for me.
Oh, 6 pins. Oh, you'll get there.
Mainly just how many serrateds there are. I'll have to go to each pin so many times. And also the key pins are serrated. I'll end up picking each pin like 20 times. I'll just put this back together now. This is where I last messed up, so get up front. So, why am I starting at the front? It's not a very good idea. There you go. 3 springs, right? Okay.
G'day, dog picking Locksport. How's it going? How's the puppies going?
We are just off in our own little worlds doing our picking and whatnot.
Yep. Learning new things about locks, learning new skills, having fun with locks. That's what the Locksport Hangout's all about. hanging out in chat while you're having fun with your own locks and hanging
Trying
out on
to-
stream.
Relearn disc detainer locks. Trying to
Yeah.
relearn my brain.
Did you see that disc detainer lock that Chuck did the other day? That turned out he only had to pick 2 of the discs. The big chunky was all
Oops.
zero did, like it was a rip-off.
Oh wow.
Did you ever pick that one, Lady Lock?
This one I have now?
No, that one that she's talking. It was the Yale one. I'd let you borrow.
Oh no, I didn't pick it yet. Or no, I think I sent it back to you, didn't I?
Yeah, I've got it back. I just couldn't remember if you ever were able to pick that one.
No, I didn't even try it. I don't think, because at that time it's been a while since I picked it up. So I was like, you know what? It's gonna be a minute. I better not hold on to your stuff too long. So I
I
said
just
it.
couldn't remember if we.
Yeah, I know you did send it to me though, and there was another bigger one too, and I just wasn't there yet. I needed to continue, like, pick everything up and practice some more
Yeah.
again. I felt
That
bad
was
because I
the-
kind of
That was the girder.
Xfinity.
yeah, that was it.
GK Man says Xfinity, you can load some from the front, some from the back, but make sure if there are extra chambers not pinned to skip them, usually in the back. Yeah, and that's
That's
that
when
is
I just switched sides.
that's at the point where we usually make a mistake, is when we pin that extra one in the wrong spot.
I mean, I did it
And-
last time. I
Yeah.
forget who I was with. I forget if it was on live, but I think it might have been just in a call with someone. But I ended up pinning the complete wrong chambers.
Oh, that's not.
Dog picking. I haven't seen Stu's little kittens. I don't remember little babies. Your dogs will tuck it out. That's probably because they've been training and having lots of fun and getting lots of treats.
Dog picking, what's up, buddy? I invited him to co-host on one of my lives. Hopefully he'll decide to do it one day. I got to make one earlier for him though. I think we decided earlier.
Where's DP from?
Cool.
Is he in the Netherlands or I can't remember, the UK or the Netherlands? I thought.
He told me. I don't think it's.
Oh,
Netherlands.
nothing happened. I thought something happened. Nothing
Talking about it one time.
No, GK Man, I don't stick my little finger out. My little finger's a stabilizer. When I
Netherlands.
talk.
I'm not going to try to pronounce that.
Croatia.
Croatia.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you. Me no good with English.
So that's in the old Yugoslavia. So I think was it Yugoslavia that got broke up between Croatia and Serbia? Trying to
There
remember what
goes the nerve-wracking part.
Okay, I think that means that one's picked.
got the text.
Kind of weird. I have 2 wrong keys for this lock, but like they're the same bitting, but the back end is different. I don't know if a key pin was put in the wrong slot from a different 1100 or different American lock. Not really an 1100, but
That one gray?
oh yeah, it's the gray one.
Okay.
So
So what it is, there should have been 3 keys. 2 of them are the original keys, if that's the one I sent you. they won't
Oh, this
work
one's-
because I pinned it up to 6. So if you take the 6 pin out, it should work with just the 5.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why it's 6 pins and not 5.
Right, and the key I think I cut to 6, so it's not off the tip. It is there should have been a yep, that key is specifically cut for 6. Those are cut for 5. But it's a copy of those.
That makes sense now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna set that down. And so I think it might be smart to put this in my vise. Keep it upright.
Oh yeah, well that's a good place. I think I should have sent you some plug holders.
Woohoo!
And
Hey, we got
it doesn't
movement.
really work. It's too.
What is that?
It won't get tight enough on it.
Is the ring
Okay.
flipped up sideways?
It
Yep.
is now. I can finally get the thing out because when I was putting the spring in, I over rotated. I think I either snapped the end of the spring off that
Uh-oh.
hooks around the actuator, or I have
Crap.
or just overstretched it. But the hard part's been getting this bit out, and then I just thought, what have I got that can get in there? And then I remembered I've got a set of these with all different shapes, and it's this one that actually fits in the lock to pull this mongrel out. And this was a hell of a time getting that in and getting this actuator and spring in.
Wow, that
and
is.
it's still wrapped around the watchkey. Whoa, so why isn't it working? GK man. The spring is still, it's not tightly wrapped, but it's still wrapped around it. Where's the light?
I almost just dumped out all my key pins.
Oh, is that the 83? Yeah, that
Yeah.
spring can be aggravating if you ever knock that cover off.
Well, I removed the old shackle and I put in a new brass shackle because I wanted it all brass. I got the brass shackle off Pinball and Kiwi Bloke. And G Cameron taught me through how to get it done. I got it done, but then I over rotated, and then now I can't get it to actuate properly. So
Right,
I've either
because-
loosened the spring off, and I need to
What
tighten the
happens
spring.
is that coil, that happened to me on Lady Lock. See, if you look down there in there, that there's a hook that grabs, I can't remember which one, but it grabs one of those posts at the bottom.
Yep, I thought I'd knocked
you-
that off, but I haven't. It's still there, but it's not
Well,
snug on.
if it's not snug on it, that means it's slipped and rotated one position out of. You may have to pull. It's a pain. I remember having to.
Oh, it's a total pain. It was a hell trip trying to get this thing together in
Yeah.
the first place.
I don't know how many
long
hours.
enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I
With
was.
this lock, is it normal for, like, if I shake it, I can hear the pins moving? Is that
Yeah,
all
that's
right?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah. The springs don't keep it very tight in those American locks.
Yeah,
As long
it
as the
sounds
key
a bit
works,
like
you're
a
good.
maraca. I was confused what was going on.
Not you said. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can get my 83. I got an 83 somewhere. I think I got it.
So I need to give that spring a turn and rehook it on. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it was a booger to trying to get that thing to. There it is. All right. Well. I'll try to get this to focus for you. You see how that one's orientated?
Hang on. Full screen. Ah. Yeah.
See
So
how it.
this actuator is running free. It shouldn't be running free. It should be hooked in
Yeah,
snug to that
It should be
spring,
tensioned right now on that one up there in the top left corner.
but it's not. So I
Yeah,
need
and-
to give it a rotation, don't I?
Yeah. And I'm trying to remember that S bar down in there is, or Z bar, whatever it's called. That makes a difference too. If it's not in the right direction, because it
shit,
stops
what
it.
direction it's got to go? Oh, because it's gone horizontal.
Yeah, it's horizontal, and if you see there's a notch on one side, I believe that has to be right there, and it'll be right at the top right and the bottom left. Because if you don't, I found out when I put one back together, I think if that's flipped, your key will turn just enough, but it won't ever unlock.
Oh, yep, because that's doing its loose thing in there as well. So, okay, do I
Nice.
have to remove the whole spring to fix this, or can I get away with trying to do it inside the lock?
I'm trying to remember how I did it, so let me, I'll suffer the pain with you and see what I can see here.
Don't do it. Oh, this can take hours. Don't do it.
I know,
So-
I've had to do it for hours before, and it's a pain in the, you know what? Alright.
Okay, dog picking Locksport. So you reckon? Yep, I've got a pair of these little midgets,
Okay.
some medical ones.
Okay, so how did you get that piece on the bottom and sideways? Does it not have a nub that goes straight up?
Hang on.
I think this is spinning again.
How did you get that bloody thing out so easily?
I did. Well, I just popped the cover off, but I mean, it just with these. But see, does that not have that orientated with a tab up? Yours is, how's it turn 90 degrees?
Yeah, good question. That's what I'm doing. So should I
Let's see yours and see what this looks like.
yeah,
I
it's,
don't know.
I'm gonna have to
Oh.
wash my hands.
Let's see.
Covered in lock grease.
Yeah, some of the new ones are like they will have a ton of grease in them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, where?
Yeah, the
Okay.
gray one was fine, but that's filled with grease.
See the nub? It is straight up and down.
and it's got to be horizontal.
I think so.
Yep.
I just don't understand how does that nub straight up, because that's on that bottom washer, right? Or let's see.
Yeah, I can do some really weird shit with locks and have no idea how it happened. So, some things are left best unexplained. Because I got no idea how I did it. All I did was over rotate because I was trying to get it to catch.
Right, you're trying to get the ball bearings to release the shackle.
Well, they did release the shackle. I did put this one in, and then I was trying to get this one to catch and stay in there. And I got it in, and then I would close it, and it wouldn't hold. So then, like G-Man was talking through, and he said, just rotate it. You just had to rotate it a little bit to release the shackle. Well, I finally got that bit done, but then the next bit of trying to get this to stay in after I'd done it.
Well, the spring's loose right now, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of, well, you've already pulled that out so we can see that clip, because that clip looked like it's not right.
Okay. It's all coming out then.
Yeah. Yep, so that's right,
Well,
like that.
tell you what, that spring was a pain in the ass to get back in
Yeah.
to tension at the
That's-
time. Oh, that
Is
just
it?
brings me to tears, that thing. This should not be orientated upright like that. Like this plate.
Yeah, but what kills me is, like, how can it be oriented any other way because of that nub at the top? It doesn't rotate.
Oh, I got it, I think. Did I get it?
Yay!
No. Yes, I did.
Yay! Woohoo!
Nice one.
Oh, I didn't even have it on camera. Sorry,
Aw.
everybody.
Yay.
Sorry, guys. Sorry. Shoot. Oh, well. I tried. I
That
did
is
my
weird.
best.
Can you guys give me a random pinning for my this lock?
What do
Should
you
I
mean?
put in a
All right. Sorry, Pdubz. I'm thinking. That is it a regular 83?
Yep.
Why would
But
it be turned 90 degrees though?
It can't. Well, it is because it's actually attached top and bottom. I haven't snapped it off, so it's
Yeah,
not
so
like
that's what I'm.
holding the loose. So
That's what I'm wondering. Okay, let me grab my lock that was in this and see. Do you have the actuator? What kind of lock goes into it? I guess is my next question. Okay. Oh, so the actuator on that one is up and down.
yep.
I think when mine goes in there, my actuator is horizontal.
Okay. Yep. All right.
Okay.
So I'm thinking.
Stick that-
So I wouldn't have broken anything off down the bottom.
No, because
Not.
if you'd have broke that, it would have been that tab would have been gone. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean,
So
yeah.
I think it's still the same principle though. So
I
stick
take
it
that out. I
in.
haven't broken anything. No.
Yep.
Okay. So get that ball back in position. Go back to proper orientation.
That's still in, or did you pull that out as well?
Which one?
Or you pulling the ball
I pulled
bearings?
the
Are you pulling-
actuator out, but I'm putting
Okay.
it back because I had no end of trouble orientating this for the first time. Because when I did this lock, I'd never pulled a lock apart, and I'd never built a lock. And Noctis Motors sent me this and said, in all bits, with no instructions, and said, here's the 83 you wanted, because I always wanted one. And oh my, he said, you're going to have to build it yourself. And he gave me a 0 key. And it was like, you have to make your own key. And do that. And it was like, you're kidding me. So I spent days putting this thing back together, working out how to put it back together. And
So right now, before you put that in, Pdubz, so where are the two nubs at? Are they kind of like this one? I'd say a 45, or what's the orientation of them?
if I turn it this way, which is how it was positioned.
Well, I was talking
originally.
about the actuator in the back right now.
Oh, okay. So push that in. Well, at the moment, with it unlocked, sitting there like that, it's sort of 10 o'clock.
Okay, go ahead and lock it back, like push in your shackle and turn it till it locks. And I'm hoping it'll be at 90 degrees from mine. I think so. I think so, GK man. You're talking about because the one that holds the shackle is shorter versus the one that released the shackle. Is that what you're asking, GK man?
I will be right back. I'll be right back.
So that's
Can you
locked.
do-
So that's almost 90 from mine.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I do it on
So this is like
All right.
almost
So
horizontal. It's like
Yep.
1 o'clock now.
okay. So yours was fine. So I guess what GK man's wanting to make sure before we put this back, can you just pull the actuator straight up and look at it and see if one side is shallower versus the other. Because one side on most locks is shallow. That is for, I believe, the shackle retention side.
Okay. So that is.
So if you flip it over, one side may be deeper than the other.
So we've got one side that's really deep, and then we've got one side with two sides on it.
Okay. And they're shallower than the other side.
Yeah, the
is that
ones
correct?
on the bottom, on the underneath the big one is shallower.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out. I think. Oh, there's my spring. All right. All right. So, move the disc out, put it down. So, pull my actuator straight out.
GK then says the double side has to be for the long side. So this was
Double side.
in the wrong. It was wrong. Using a
Yeah, I
fold.
believe that's how mine was. Let's see. It flipped out of my hand, of course.
So I had it around the wrong way. So then if the double side has to be on the long side, which is so that means it's got to be that way around.
That one is locking it. Lock it back. Okay.
Fighting the balls.
That's thank you, dog picking. I don't know about that. It's more of a southern accent, I guess.
No, I'm knocking the frogs over everything. Oh, let's try that again. Take you out. You sideways. Okay. No, this one needs to go facing.
Yep, the double side goes toward the long side.
Now I have to close it up to do it.
It's probably easier so that way you can keep the ball bearings,
Where
you
they
know, in
need
that
to be.
hole.
Yep.
Yep. And if they keep being a problem, well, a slight lubricant or slight dab of
Yeah.
grease will help with that.
So I put it in that orientation.
The double sides to your
Left.
yes, double sides to your left. Yep, the solid side. Yep. Yes, I mean hemostats may help. Yep.
Ooh,
All right, it's in.
All right, so the shackle should, if it's in right now, the shackle should still come out, right? Is it still in the
Shackle
unlocked
in.
position?
It's in
It's
the lock
locked.
position.
Okay, which way is your actuator orientated right now?
10 o'clock.
So where did you put this double side? Is it straight down right now?
To the left.
It's to the
So it
left,
was facing to the left.
facing to.
So I need to move it more around. What's your shackle? What's your orientation?
It's the same as yours, but mine is locked up right now.
Yeah, mine's locked up.
But yours shouldn't be because yours is 90 degrees from mine.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I just want to make sure we get it rotated the right way.
Because this was
Flip
one of
back
the
up.
things that took me hours to figure out on how to do.
So
Okay, so I had that in like that.
which way is it? I'm sorry, I can't see.
Okay. I'm just going to adjust the bits. Hang on.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I had it in like that.
Is that which side's the double side? It's out of focus. I see that lock, but
Yeah, one that's facing the camera is the double side.
okay. So switch it around. I guess is what I'm saying. Put that towards the right when you stick it in. It's double side toward the right.
Okay.
I say the right side of the
Lock.
yeah, the sides that say Abus on it. That's what I'm saying. That side.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
We're
Is
locked
it
up.
locked? Now
Yep.
turn it clockwise about 90 degrees and you should open. You got a screwdriver?
Okay.
Or you can use those hemostats if you want.
No, it's wedge tight. Oh, just flip. Just spun around. Did nothing. There we go. It's open now.
It doesn't pull out. Okay, now push it back in and
Wait,
turn it
see?
90 degrees to the left and it should lock it up.
Yep. So now I'm orientated just on 1 o'clock.
Sorry. Okay. So you're oriented. Okay. 1 o'clock. So I'm just okay, turn it just a hair more clockwise. All right. Now put there you go. So you're about 90 degrees from me. Okay.
Yep.
So now grab I don't know what you want to call it, the ring with the
Yep. The
Yep.
retaining ring or whatever it is.
Yep.
This little thing. So this has an orientation. It has a slope to it.
So
That side, it's sort of pointing to the right, and then that side is the top
Okay,
is
so
pointing to the left.
the T on mine, the T is down. The T is against the actuator. See the T in the center?
Oh, okay. So it is. Yep. So you can see the T. Yep, got it.
Let's see, you can always leave out the short.
It's in.
Okay. Let me put mine back in.
You can always leave out
All
the
right.
shackle and only put in the short side.
Believe us.
Okay. And then
Now
this mongrel of a spring.
Yep. So I'm gonna put the spring in, but I'm not trying to catch it on anything. I'm just pushing it in.
And should I like squeeze this spring a bit more? Because I haven't stuffed up the actual what am I trying to say? I haven't stuffed up this bit here where it goes around. I haven't blown that out or anything, have I?
No, yours is 90 degrees further than mine, so you're good because everything for some reason on lock you have is 90 degrees compared to mine. So you're good. That's the way it orientates, I believe, just like you have it there. If I remember correctly, the hardest part now is when you put this in, that outer ring doesn't want to seat, but you got to push the outer most part in, get it all the way in for it to.
So you mean this part here?
Yep. So when I push mine in right now, that last ring doesn't want to sit down, and I have to go around and work it back in by pressing it around.
All right.
And I'm sure there's
I
probably
just
a
dropped
locksmith.
it.
Do what?
I just dropped it, and I let a fish
Uh-oh.
for it, you know? There it is.
What size difference?
I'm just gearing up for this. This is an operation and a half. Okay. Right. Stretch the back. So you're saying that the hardest part is
The next hardest part. There's more hard part.
putting that in and then putting that against the nib and then turning this so that it tightens it and then getting that sucker back in.
Yeah, what I'm doing now is that on mine, that outer ring is not seated, and I'm trying to get it pushed down first before I try to catch it. So if you look, let's see, it's hard to tell on camera, but this outer ring right here is not down. It's actually above the spring, so the spring's not flat. So what I'm doing is I'm going around here, and I'm trying to push it in like a wedge just to get it to go in, so the spring is completely flat.
So do you think that, so with the rotation of this, with the rings of the spring, so if we count that as 1, 2, 3, and the inner one, is 3. Do you think that I have to tighten that around again when I put it in?
It's just enough to grab the first part of that actuator. So you're maybe having to move it about 90 degrees.
Okay, but I don't, so because I loosened it when I stuffed it.
So once you
moves
get it in
from
there,
that.
what I did, once I got it tight, try to show you, it's a little hard. So once I got it tight, I took this type of tool, like an awl.
Yep.
I grabbed that hook, and it's hard to try to keep the spring flat, and it took me several tries, but it's gonna be a reset game. I'm sitting there slowly pulling, but not pulling up on the spring, or you'll pull it out until I can get it up just like that. Then the spring will pop out after many tries, but eventually I got it. It just takes patience.
Which orientation does this go?
Let me put you back on, or put yourself back on.
Which orientation does this go? This part, so it goes that way, or does it go that way?
You've got it correct. You've got it correct. Flip it back. So now, if you just drop that, like away from you, is toward the actuator.
All right.
All right. Sorry to
Give me if
interrupt,
you got some.
I have to go.
All right.
Okay, Speedy. Thanks for coming on, mate.
Yep.
See you
Good talk to
guys.
you.
Appreciate it. Happy picking. So I might grab.
I'm sure
other
there was.
tweezers.
Wish I could remember what I did to get this thing together last time, but a lot of trial and error.
Yep.
And that may be it. I may have used those hemostats. That reminds me.
All good, Lady Lux. We're doing surgery here. So
I'm
this
actually
doesn't
using
want to seat, does it? Doesn't want to sit down at all. So it has to be twisted to even get the thing to go in there.
And if you get lucky, that's what you end up with.
Oh, hang on, I'll put you on full screen so I can see it.
But yours will be 90 degrees up.
Okay.
And what I did is I took these Pocket Woman
Yep. The
and I
hemostat.
grabbed, I didn't grab the hook. I actually grabbed a little bit below it. So that way the hook part was free to get over. And I actually don't lift, just kind of twist it in its natural direction and kind of twist it till I got it over it. And I could push it right down over it and it was hooked back.
Okay. All right, let's give that a go. Lock surgery live. You're seeing it first on the Hangout live stream. Right, let's move all this out of the way. Still kicking the frogs. Settle pedals. There we are. Okay, so. Let's get hold of you. Let's pop you in. Push you down. Twist it. Oh, you're hungry. Okay, try again.
Yeah, unfortunately that's going to be it.
Hey, these hemostats are grabby little things, aren't they? Twisting the lock around. Twisting. Twisting. The actuator's turning on me. Let's just pop the lock. I'm stuck. My thumb's stuck. Here we go. I'm still chasing that round. Keep going. Almost there. Brother. So it went round and undid it.
Yeah, you have to kind of be careful because if you bump that actuator, it'll start running away from you.
It did. It's running. Oh, you mongrel. Alright, let's try and put the actuator back. Okay, let's hook you on. There we go. Okay, got you locked on. Go in. turn. Actually, it's not that far. Okay, one of them going on. Okay, I'm over it, but no one's going on. Okay. Need a pushy on it tool. Can't go on it. Not going as smoothly as yours do. But I'm over the mid, but it's not going on.
And one thing when you're doing it, I've just realized it may help you. Don't push on the shackle, because if you're taking the pressure off of that shackle, it allows that actuator to turn. If you let the shackle be free, it doesn't turn as easy.
Okay, so I've got it on, but all the rings are up.
So I,
Like they're not flat. The number 3 is over the closer. Number 1's closer to number 3. It's all bunched up like this.
let
Over
me see.
itself.
Oh, the spring. Yeah. You gotta push that flat. A good way to, if the spring, that's what I was saying at the beginning. So you have a pretty
Pointing
good
tool. Yep.
or that or a follower. You can take a follower and just find the first edge that's in, and then just keep pressing it around and around and around, and hopefully you'll wedge that coil back down.
Yeah. I think it's working.
Did that work for you?
Almost. Still got
Yeah, it was just if you got one little, you may have to get something sharp to get that, press it in, or not sharp, but thin enough you can get just on it. Now, Lady Likes gets to see what I went through when I switched hers out.
All right, I'm fully back. I did so much stuff just then.
Good.
I went and got something to eat. I took my nail polish off. I talked to Ryan. I was busy.
How's he doing?
He's doing good. They're coming home. They're leaving at like 3 a.m. or something like that. So they're on their way home in a little while. It's just they're trying to get ready to leave and stuff. He's like, I'm ready to be home.
Yeah, how many shows did they?
They only did 3, but it was 1, 2, 3. Like it was every day for 3 days straight.
Wow.
And they had to go to, they flew between shows to a new cities. So they flew between each show too. So they did a show, came home, packed up, went to the airport, got on a plane, got off, unpacked, went and did sound check, did another show. Like it was insane. But I guess they love them guys down there. There was they had to sign stuff and do all this stuff like they were superstars. It was funny.
Oh, man, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. He's got it on their Facebook, has all the videos and stuff and pictures of them when they landed and stuff, and everybody freaking out. It was pretty cool. They did a couple signings.
All right, what you got? Pdubz, this, come on. Oh, yay! You got it!
Yeah, but
Got it.
what about the hook bit? It doesn't seem to be seating correctly around the nub.
Stick your pick or something just behind the hook in that next coil and see if it'll push it
That's
over
what
on there.
I'm thinking of. I've overstretched it or something.
One is right here. Come on. One is right after the fourth one. Okay. So then 2. And what did I decide? No, this one turns. The next one turns, I think. 3.
Hey, GK Man got his back too.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, cool. Everyone's getting their Ibis back together. That looks a lot better.
Yeah, I mean that looks good. Now try getting that other cover back on.
Yeah, the next hardest bit is getting this sucker back in.
This is just on mine, but what I've found out is if you stick that piece in first, so that end, I always stick it down, and then I just take that follower and I push the other side down.
So what orientation does this one really need to be in? Because we've got this cutout that comes out here. Does it go on the right side or the left side?
So that's a good question on yours. I'm assuming since yours has been 90 degrees from mine, it's going to be that way, the way you got it.
That side up. So
Yep.
they've got like a rounded off side and then a flat rough side.
Yeah, because that's going to limit your when you turn the key, that limits the key travel, so you don't go into the shackle removal part. So I think you need to flip yours. Yep.
Okay.
Because like I said, I think you're 90 degrees different than everything I have. And that would make sense. Because if you put it in the way mine goes in, it's going to cover up one of the what do you going to call it, the actuator parts. Okay, GK Man seems to agree. So.
Oh, good.
And then once I get that, yeah, what I do is Pdubz, I grab it from the back, so that way I can angle that tip, go in that little center part.
Yeah. So I've got it like that. Now just give it a bit of a wedge with a love tap.
Yeah, what I take is just, again, I take a follower and just press in the bottom part.
That's a good idea. Use the wooden follower for this.
Well, I say that, and now mine doesn't want to do it. I think my tips, well, I don't need to say that, but I think I got the tip too much of an angle. Let's see.
Yeah, it squashes down quite a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think I've got the tip too much of an angle. It needs to be a little bit flatter before I start trying to ram it all in there.
Okay, the sucker's back. Now all I need to do is put the key whatsy thing in. Test the theory. Go in.
There we go. Come on.
Alright, it's not happy at all.
Got it. Oh, another
That
one
same
bites
one?
the dust. Nope, a
Or not.
second one.
Yeah,
Woohoo!
see? It
Yeah,
just clicks
Slayer
now.
is just the same as-
Yes.
Okay, so it's nothing's happening. It's made the call turn to 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, and we are stuck. We are wedged. We're doing nothing. We are
pull your core out.
We didn't do nothing. Come out, cool.
Here. Now be careful with this. Wait, what is this? Sorry.
Tools.
This must be this thing.
Surgery tools. There we go.
That goes the other way. Sure. Okay. What is this? That's an Avis. We ain't picking that Avis, that's for sure. What about this giant thing here? What the hell is this thing?
Okay, so what happened?
All right, show me the inside. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. You look good to me. Because if that was that way. Why? Okay. So lock it back, or do you have the key? You need to lock it back. Right? Because your shackle's closed. Right.
Yep.
Now stick it in. And
It's
drop
not
in.
seating. So I wiggled the key so it would seat. Because it's proud, it should be flush.
Yeah. Turn it counterclockwise just a bit the other way. Now press.
It's
See if
not
it'll go
turning
in.
counterclockwise at all.
Well, it just takes a little bit to get it in those nubs. I'll tell you
Yeah.
what, the other way to do it
So that's
is,
what it's doing. It's in flush
Yeah.
now, and then it's gone to that right side.
yeah,
So
pull it
try
out.
again.
Pull your core out. Yeah. All right. So let me get this one back together, and I'll show you. Give me just a second. Let me get mine back together, because I think what you need to do is stick a flathead screwdriver, unlock your shackle, and then stick the key in with it locked, or stick the core in with it in the locked position, and then push your shackle back in and let it re-engage.
GQ man saying my actuator needs to turn 90 degrees. He's saying push the shackle in. Alright, so do it like this and push the shackle in. Not same result.
So I can't get back one. All right, there we go. So what I do is I take a big flat screwdriver, so if you see it, see how mine, there's just a little bit of room where that nub meets the washer part.
Yep.
Just needed to get in there. Just turn it far enough to get a shackle pop. Hopefully it pops open like that. Then take your core in the locked position, put it back in, and then close your shackle on it.
So that means I have to rotate mine slightly to the left because I've got the longest distance.
So what do you?
So mine
Turn it clockwise.
So mine is the long distance, like the distance between there is shorter.
Not
than
that.
there.
The two little nubs.
Yeah.
You want get a screwdriver and put it between the two nubs and turn it clockwise. The brass nubs.
Just turn it slightly clockwise.
Yep, till the shackle pops.
Okay, so now one of those
Flip.
knobs are under that plate.
Correct. One should be under, one should be exposed.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Now,
So now
go ahead and
put it in.
yep. It's in the. There you go. Now it should
Lock
go
it.
back to the lock position. Push your shackle in. Hopefully it just reset, and you can pull the key out.
Look at that.
And does it go back far enough to let the key out? I guess is the next test.
Yeah, flipped it back to center. So,
Yep.
oh, with my hand in, but
And hopefully that key comes right out. There you go.
it's zero bitted.
Oh, it's zero bitted. Okay.
Yeah, it's got key pins in it, but they're all zero.
Because what has happened, I think that back piece may have got dented a little bit from working it,
Yep.
and it's allowing the actuator to turn too far counterclockwise for the core just to slip in.
Yep.
So if you unlock it, that moves all the actuators to the right. You put your lock in and then close it, and then they push up against the back of the lock
So
tail.
everything's good except for it just pushed out.
What? There you go.
Man.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, awesome. Oh, I'm so pleased this is back. Oh, wow. What an ordeal this lock's been through. Jeez. What's happened to this lock in my hands, I tell you.
There you go.
Thank you so much for your help, LockChark and JK, man. Haha, team effort. Well done. Hey, Nola, Southpaw, you're back, mate. Awesome. Ah, wow.
How many you
Okay.
slayed over there, Lady Locks?
What's that?
How many
Two
of
so
those-
far. Just
Yeah.
two. But I'm working on the third one. Hopefully I can do something with it. I don't know though. It's being a real jerk.
Is that the FJM or FMJ?
No, this one's like I don't know what this one is. It was like a big giant chunky
Woohoo.
I don't know what. And I think I'm doing it wrong. But I don't know. Let's see. I'll take
Wow.
it. Show you.
That is the tallest shackle I have in my whole lock collection. That shackle
Yeah, it's just one of those-
standing
Those
above
Chinese ones.
everything
Okay.
else.
Yeah.
That the brass one's the tallest one.
Yeah,
Pdubz?
so I got,
You got
these
lucky
from,
then on
bought them from Pinballs.
For some reason I think I have to
And-
tension it off that middle.
He threw in a little one as well, and so that's an awesome big brass shackle. Oh. So now I've got 3 shackles I can play with. Wow, that was wow. Thank you all so much for your help. That would have just been such a head fuck trying to do that on my own. That would just done me in again. Because
Yeah.
the amount of hours I spent putting that thing together the first time was a lot. A lot of hours.
Yeah, it took some figuring out when I first did it. I was like, I have ruined the lock.
Yeah, I did a lot of putting things in, removing things, turning things around, twisting things upside, backside, downside, front side. Oh, it was a total nightmare. See, this is the advantages of these lives. We can get this shit sorted and done, and don't have to suffer in our lock labs alone trying to work this out for hours and hours of standing and back time and doing our backs in, trying to figure out how to do shit. That was awesome. That's a win. After the day I had today, well, it's yesterday now. The day I had yesterday, trying to achieve stuff, and then it just kept raining on me. GK Man says it doesn't help when the lock is different from the other sampled locks. Yes, I know. I tried to look up stuff online on how to do it. Not many. There's no tutorials on how to do that.
What the
Put that thing
fudge?
together.
Yeah, that's weird that it's 90 degrees like that. I guess it depends on how you buy the lock.
Yeah. GK Man got a short brass shackle and swapped it out for one of his. Yeah, again. Yeah. I just think the brass shackles look awesome. And I'm wondering, this was an Avis brass shackle. I'm wondering if these shackles can be used on any other comparable brand, like a Lockturn or a Lockwood or something. If the shackles are interchangeable, that would be good if I could make 2 more of my padlocks with brass shackles. That would look cool. I mean, how cool would this look? This beautiful 334 C45 with a brass shackle in it. The contrast of the colours, like, oh, that would look awesome. If that was possible. I wonder if it's possible. Oh, Keyway, what was it? I think it's the C4. Yep, regular C4. Oh, I'm loving this brass shackle. Can't stop looking at it. It's up on my shelf going, whoa! The lock is singing. See, surgical tools come in handy.
Yeah, one thing I started looking for that I got started in Locksport was some hemostats.
Yeah. Wow. All right. I feel like picking a lock now. I feel like I've had a win. I've achieved something. But let's get some open. Crack that cranky lock. Called the Cranky. Found its name.
What the fudge?
What's happening?
I do not know at all.
What's the key look like?
One second. Let's see here. I thought I had it this time for sure. I don't know what went wrong. Unless I'm doing something wrong. I think I have to tension it in the back right there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a rear tensioning. You'll just slight, maybe 2, 3, a slight turn, 4 will not be a turn, and then 5 and 6 will be a slight turn.
I thought that's what it was. I thought I was doing a good job, but this seems to be slipping out. I think I need to deepen the tension a
Go
little
to a
further.
medium spacer. Is that the long spacer?
Can you move your lock
my-
up a bit and to the right?
Yes. 1 second. I gotta figure out the tensioning first, and then I'll get us into view.
So how
here.
can you tell by the key which if it's front or rear tensioning? What did you look at in the key to say that?
Last bit of the key, there wasn't a cut right toward the tip. So usually kind of tells me it's going to be rear tensioning. And I just kind of count from, you have to imagine that a disc space is about every 2 millimeters. So
Yep.
So right there, you kind of see that smudge on it. So I'm assuming that's where it's rubbing on that back disc.
Oh,
And
yep.
then you got 2 cuts above it, a no cut, and then 2 more cuts toward the bow. And
That's really
more than
weird.
likely-
It seems like I'm watching Lady Locks, but I've got LockChuck's voice coming out, and Lady Locks is doing the directions, and it was like, oh my god, Lady Locks has changed her voice. This is really weird.
That was just me. I was imitating LockChuck. Did I do a good job?
You did a good
Yeah.
job. You had me for it, and you go, whoa.
I sound just like him when I want to, you know.
I had my Vanna White going for me.
I'm gonna pick this one day. This is my where am I?
Yeah, I was about to say, put yourself back off.
That is
Oh,
my
yeah.
I want to lock. I won this from
Oh.
Lockpicker 69, and
That is a beautiful lock.
Oh, I want one of them so bad.
this is what
Yeah.
inspired me. Oh, I've wanted one for so long, and then when he put one up before his
I don't even know
giveaway,
where
it
you'd
was like,
get one.
I'm winning this giveaway, and I bloody won it. So awesome! I just
Where
love
do you
it.
even
I
buy
love
one of those at? Does anybody sell
it.
those?
Yeah, they sell them. Oh, let's see here.
Yeah, I'd love to pick that one too, Pdubz. We should practice disc detainers one live and just work towards that.
Yeah, but it's a tricky. I won 200 subs. Lockpicker 69.
Yeah, they're so awesome locks.
Oh
They're a little
wow,
bit tough.
you've got more than one. Wow, he's got a collection.
Oh my gosh. You ever want to sell one, LockChuck? I'll buy one of those suckers off you. I'd love to get one. I gotta
But
get
they're a
one.
lot trickier
They
to
sell 'em
pick
on
than
eBay?
your standard than your other sort of DD locks.
Don't go to eBay for those. You'll way overpay for those.
Okay.
I'm trying to think. There's a couple of people on the thing that sell them decently. I'm trying to think of the one that got me those. I got one of them, I think, eBay or somewhere, and then one of them, the other two, I paid half for what I
Oh wow.
and got 2.
Oh,
I got
shoot.
one off of eBay. I'm trying to
Wow.
think. That helped me out. Let's see. He was from the Netherlands, which they get them like crazy.
Yeah.
You know, they still they that's like cheap over there for them. What was it they got it for? Oh.
See, this isn't laying flat or something because I can't move this up and down the keyway. It's weird. It's not moving it. It's like barely wants to go through the discs. It's so weird. Like it's not laying
Oh.
flat or something.
Let's see. Sorry, I flipped off this thing. I wonder why that one's different.
See, look, I'm spinning it the whole way around. It doesn't want to move between the spacers. So what is the deal? It's not going in right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. What the fuck? It's like not. It's not staying in the lock.
It's not flush up against
Yeah.
temps. Alright, the CL is kicking.
Yeah.
I don't know, Layla, you got any tips for counter milling?
Yeah, just ignore it and pick just by what you think you already feel. Like don't think about it because it's just gonna trip you up. I just don't even just go by what you're feeling. If it feels like it needs to go, pick it. If it's the same, I feel like it doesn't really. What do you think, LockChuck? I think it's the same. Just
Well, I mean, which I guess it's more of you have to learn the jiggle test. I guess to me, it's like if it's kind of springy, I guess you could say. If it feels like a regular pin, it's good, or but if it's just, I don't know how to explain it. It's not springy, but it's moving a little bit. I think that needs to be picked. I don't know. It's really hard for me to describe it.
Yeah, I never learned the jiggle test. I can't feel that intricately, so I just kind of, if I get feedback, I pick it. If I don't, and I mean anything, like if I feel like it's moving the core at all, I feel like it needs picked.
Yeah, I feel like it was kind of rotating. Yeah, as long as
and sometimes it's really hard to feel, right? But just take your time and kind of just touch every pin and check for any movement on anything, because a set pin isn't going to move anything, but if one isn't set yet, something's going to move somewhere and tell you. But like, I never really learned the jiggle test, and if I could learn the jiggle test, I could pick the bylock, but I can't learn it.
Oh, really? You've got to be able to jiggle test for the bylock.
Yep. And I just can't do it. I've tried.
I'd like to be able to pick my bylocks too, and my covers, and my disc locks. I've got so many locks on my wish list. I just need to get this, just put my head down and just start picking and get the feel for
bigger
them.
than my picking ability.
What is this? What is?
So my wish list is bigger than my picking ability.
Oh yeah.
Oh, always.
I got a whole drawer full of locks. I'm wondering why I can't get my stupid Dan points up, and it's because I can't pick the shit in my drawers. It's sitting there like, pick me, and I can't do it. Much as I'd love to. Much as I'd love to.
Noel of Southpaw said that the CL is trying to pick. It's basically homemade gin spools, so that's nasty.
Yeah, with the gin spools especially, you can definitely feel them moving the core if they're not set. You just have to push up on them without popping them, without oversetting something that's already set. You just have to push on it and test them all.
Lady Lockstreet came in and says that you might want to check your pick tip to make sure it's tight.
I hate this detainer locks. I don't know how you did this for a year, LockChuck. It's pretty tight, GK. All I know is it's annoying, and it keeps annoying me. I know I can pick this one. It's not that hard. I just keep getting lost inside of it.
Do you like
the same as those other ones?
Discs?
Yeah.
Do you like the feel of picking the discs?
What's that?
Do you like the feel of picking the disc, or it doesn't give you the same sort of feel and stuff as the pin tumblers like other pins do?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I still feel happy when I get it open, but it's so annoying that it mutes it.
So it's more muted feedback.
Yeah. They all feel a little bit different too. Like, I don't know.
Quality
And
of the
I'm
lock.
already lost on the second disc. Sorry, Electric, what'd you say?
I'll say the quality of the lock makes it feel a lot different too.
Yeah.
Plastic cores versus metal cores, they'll all feel different.
Lady
See-
Locks, can you move your voice a little bit more up? That's it.
Let's see, basic.
So are you using the marks on that pick, like the horizontal and the dots?
I'm trying to, but I get really lost really easily on these, and it's hard to see it so far away. It gets pretty far. I have to be on top of it to really see them.
Yep. You could put nail polish in them and wipe off the excess, and then they will be marked.
That's
And they'll
true.
stand out more.
Oh, no, that's definitely picked.
That's
Now,
right.
if I could just stay in my right lane, if I could stay in the right place, I'd be fine, but I can't get this to move, and okay, come on. Okay. I think this is here it
But
is.
make sure you're on the right scale too. So. Or your dot scale. If you're trying to keep up with them, those will be the
Oh,
dots
yeah,
that are
that's right.
further
Yeah.
apart.
Because there's two lots of scales.
I think that's that one. I'm skipping it. See, I can't move to the next one. It's so weird. It doesn't want to pull out or go or move. It's right, like every time I pull it to the next spacer instead of pulling it to the actual disc. It keeps skipping over the disc and going to the next spacer.
Yeah, it's kind of a little delicate balance, unfortunately. That you got
So,
a thin piece of metal
yeah.
trying to balance on the tip of another piece of thin metal.
Yeah, that's what GQ Man has just said. Does your pick tip need work to fit that lock?
I don't work on them. If it doesn't fit, I won't pick it. I don't do that.
He's probably well. You may have a couple of different ones. I think there was one that may be a little bit fatter, thicker tip. That
Yeah, I think I kept the skinny one on here.
yeah, the thicker one may help out with those cheaper Chinese. It's laying in front of me. There it is. Put this one more down. Let's see.
Nothing. I feel like it's not flat is what I'm feeling like, because it's not wanting to move back and forth too easily at all. So it's like the other ones move way easier in between.
Is well, you don't have to look right now, but you can look and see if the little part that holds the core in may be proud or sticking out just a little bit, and may cause you to kind of wobble.
I think I'm going to
forth.
skip this one altogether. I think that was my disc detainer fun for the day, because I'm ready to throw this up against the wall. It's probably one of the
Really
easiest
good.
ones there
You've
is.
got some opens, so that's really good.
Yeah, you got
That's
2
a
out of
win.
the 3.
Oh, that's no good, Zeph. Take care of yourself. Don't let that migraine get too bad. get on top of it straight away, mate. Some heat on your head, something cold on your feet, or the other way around. Will help. Try and stave it off. Do what you need to do to stop it from wiping you out completely and becoming a 3-day thing or a 4-day thing. Migraines are nasty.
Am I slipping?
Disty tainted locks are nasty. Okay. Yes.
This feels weird. Feels like it could be nasty. Like 3 clicks and 1 pin. That's weird. Six. 4. 5, very mushy. 3 mushy. 2 nothing.
Hmm.
4 mushy.
What else do I want to pick? Maybe I'll try this.
Maybe I'll switch to the rubber and you can coach me through that thing.
I'd help you. I'd help you with it. It wasn't actually too bad once you get it. Once you get the top pins figured out, the side pins are just like the ones on the 6K, and you just have to go through them like doing the little testing to see if they're. Wasn't it you that showed me how to test them?
No, I think it was Isaac, wasn't it?
I don't know. I can't remember. I just know you twist the pick and let it go, and then if it twists back, it's set. And if it doesn't twist back, then you have to set it. It's pretty cool. It actually does work, which surprised me because I didn't think that was gonna work.
Let's see, where is that one?
Well, that's good to hear, Zeph. Your grandma and grandpa are doing well.
Oh yeah.
And what's a Zupo? Oh, Grandpa Zupo, that's what you call him, yep. Or get your Grandpa Zupo. What's Zupo? What's a Zupo?
Yeah, I don't know. LockChuck's thing says Chuck tape on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still some. I thought I had 2 of those.
What, the Rover?
Rubbers.
Oh,
Yeah.
good times. I forget which pins are tapered on this stupid thing. I think it's number 3.
Maybe I did. Okay.
And 7. I can't remember.
I did. Well, let's get it right now. But I did buy Miracle Lock with the Ava core.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I was able
That's
to
a nice
rake it
lock.
open.
oh shoot.
What? No way.
Yeah. It was missing a one of the sidebars in it,
Oh shoot.
so it won't. The discs, when you tension them, they're supposed to bind. They won't. So they're just free in there, and you can just rake it back and forth, and it'll open right up.
Oh wow.
I was looking at another one to buy, but the guy won't. He won't open it up to tell me if it has the sidebar.
Mm. Dang if I can't remember which pins are tapered in this. I think it's 6, 7, 3, 6, and 7.
It's just made it worse. It's just made all the numbers and shit look blurry.
Dang it.
Oh,
3, 5,
man.
and 7. I thought that was the same as a
2000 bit, I should have shown it up.
Second one.
Yeah, the top pins, LockChuck, are like they're almost as big as a master wafer sometimes. So very, very thin. And even the biggest ones are like maybe 3 master wafers thick. So they're very, very, very tiny clicks to pick the top stacks on those.
Yeah, I'm just out of curiosity. I may just progressive this from time try.
Yeah. You probably well, I don't know if you how you are with side pins, but I know that I sometimes have to do the side pins because I never know the order and it can get annoying. But be careful if you take the tops out because they're so tiny it's hard to get them back into the lock. Like you have to really you have to like set it on the spring and hope it doesn't bounce out. It's ridiculous. Because they're smaller than the tweezers. So you can't like hold them with your tweezers, you know?
So, there is my plug holder. Side part jumped out.
So what do you do about that miracle lock that was missing the sidebar? Do you get a refund or what?
No, I mean, the guy I bought from doesn't do refunds off of eBay, but
But it's not a complete lock. It's a defective lock.
well, yeah, I mean, but it's an eBay. I don't know. It's kind of an eBay thing. If they don't,
Mhm.
it is as described. He didn't, or
Yeah,
as,
they're not
as
like
is.
Locksportery on eBay. They're just kind of like, hey, I found a lock and I'm selling it. And they just, they don't know what the hell's in there, I don't think. Sometimes,
Just- Well, I got lucky. The one I ordered it from didn't even know what the lock was, so it was not priced as a regular miracle lock.
Where do you even find that? I never find anything cool on eBay. I really don't.
I just got lucky because it showed up. It wasn't even labeled as a miracle lock. It was just old lock was this title.
Good score. You and Diggs, you know, you got the knack for scoring really good shit.
There's the sergeant.
Very rare I get lucky like that.
Yeah, you're not Dig or nothing, so.
Yeah.
All right, so 2 gins and 3 wafers.
Chris, g'day mate. How's the slinky dinky?
Hey, Chris.
Okay, Zeph's posted a picky on, I guess it's Discord, of what is the best tension tool that they were talking about. If anyone was interested, posted it in the Dragon's Lair.
Yeah, what was the tension tool? What was that? I saw the picture, but I couldn't tell what it was for.
Mm-hmm. I missed it.
Well, we've been on Discord since he did it. We've been on live since he put it on
Yeah, I
Discord.
mean, when he mentioned it earlier, I went and looked before. This was before I came on, and I don't think it looked like a hook that he converted into something, and I was trying to figure out what it was for.
To check it out. Medico padlock.
See what you mean about these little wafers.
They're little jerks. Oh, it doesn't have the Medico in it. It's just a lock.
You almost need 2 pairs of tweezers.
Yeah, they're terrible to get back in there, man. Oh, is it the worst? The worst. And
The
they
other
go
way in
flying
here,
all
stuff.
over the place. Well, if you lose anything, I have more, pins and stuff here. I was just gonna send everything I have to Downfall to Frankenstein a barrel lock one together if he wanted. So I'm just gonna send him all the parts to do that, and he can figure out what to do with it. But if you need any other pins, I don't have any gins though, but I have standard pins here for them. They're just tiny. You probably have them there. You could make one or something with it. They're so tiny.
Surprised I guess they're balanced stacks. Otherwise, the springs, as small as these are, the springs would be right in the shear line.
Yeah. Yeah, they're definitely balanced here.
Chris, if you want to come on, I sent you an email earlier with the link. You up for it?
Picking.
Do it, Chris. Do it.
Come on, Chris.
Even if you just show the backyard and talk to us, we're cool with that.
Yep. Show us Slinky having a sleep. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Let's clean it up. I'm happier with that. Put in the crud that was on it. It's 2,000 bits. Etching's a blank now, but at least I can see it.
What is this thing? Why is this only $30?
You could barely see the numbers in the first place. But you just do that crazy stuff, so.
Well,
In the world.
yeah, thanks for letting me on. I'm gonna have to run.
Well, thanks for hanging out, Chuck. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for coming on Locksport Hangout.
Yeah.
Now you
I
know what
tried
it's
to-
like. What we do a bit of everything on this channel.
Yeah.
At hangout time.
So, all right. See y'all later.
Talk to you later, Chuck. Have a good night, man.
Thanks, mate. Chris, it sounds like you need a lockchuck.
Later, Chris.
Chris has stuffed up his sign in on all sorts of things.
Uh-oh.
Even your email. That's not good, mate. We can always put the link in the chat. You can grab it from the chat. Just gonna go wash my hands. I got all this metal dust stuck on me.
What in the world? I can't be. Oh, my. All right. What's everybody in the chat doing? Wake up, chat. Wake up over here, chat. Let's liven this place up a bit. What are y'all doing? Can't sign in. Somehow messed up my sign info on many platforms. Oh, Red. Oh, Red. This is terrible news. This is terrible news. What's everybody else doing? What you all doing? How's the Lock Lab coming along, Chris? And yeah, Chris, I need a lesson on how I'm supposed to bend one of these. What do you call it? I know you have it on your channel, but a personalized lesson would be lovely. You know what I mean? It's me. I'd love a personalized lesson because when I bent mine, it was too long, and so it doesn't work for jack shiz, and I can't figure out how to bend any of the other ones because they just don't want to bend. Do you have to put it in a vise, or what are you using? Because I tried and I can't get it to work, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I don't know how to get it to be super small at the end. Like, I'm thinking of just bending one that that's already small, because that way, like, twisting it. Okay. Because I cannot twist any of my own stuff. I suck at it, and waiting for the missus. Nola's waiting for the missus. You should join the live when the missus gets home.
Yeah.
Hang out.
Or join the live while you're waiting. Oh, so you're waiting in the car for her to come in, or you're waiting for the rock up at home? You're waiting for the rock up at home, jump on before they get home. That way you can have some Locksport time before they walk in the door and require your attention.
Yeah.
That's what we do.
What do we got here? All kind of locks. Let's see. American lock. I'm looking on eBay, and I never see anything good. It's all the same crap.
Yeah.
Except this guy has a ton of American locks, and just 50,000 American locks, and then some kind of something other lock. It looks pretty cool. And
the other day, I made some of Chris's tension tools for Sway, and I made them a little bit differently from how I've made them in the past and how Chris has made them in the past, because I followed Chris's tutorial. Chris did a tutorial years ago on how to make them, and
I should get this.
so what I used my vise a lot more instead of the vice grips and the pliers, because I didn't have the grips there of strength to maintain the closure on the pliers. So I used the vice and the vice grips, and I was able to get the turn and the bend on it really well.
Okay.
I impressed myself, I must say, because the previous ones I made were really shit. They're functional, but they were shit functional. So I've always got a prototype of Chris's with me, which is the little one. And depending on which way you do the twist, depends on whether they're suitable for counter tensioning or clockwise tensioning. So there's a difference. One will slip out of the top of the keyway if it's the wrong way around. So this little one is what Chris made me as my copy of this prototype. And this one is a counterclockwise tensioning one.
I need to make something nice like that. I do not have any of that.
Yeah.
That kind.
And so this one goes in like that and goes nice and binds nicely, whereas if you clockwise tension it can slip out at times. Some locks it slips out. So
Yeah.
there's a difference. But this is the one that I copy. And so I always make sure I copy this one. But I don't do the twists in the body anymore because I don't think it needs it. I'm a lot more comfortable with tension wrenches now, so that I don't have to do that middle twist. Chris says Fish Picks has the ultimate tutorial on them. Okay. Yeah, you only say that, Chris, because it's a polished tutorial, editing, flash, all that sort of stuff. Chris, he copied yours and just made it slicker. And he knows that, and we all know that. And, shit, I just got to open. Okay, so that's how easy it is to get an open with the Chris tension wrench. Cool.
Jeez.
So, yeah.
What in the world?
So going counterclockwise on this with this tensioner is really cool. And this one is the thin wiper blade material. And depending on what wiper blade material you use as well, depends on whether the thing will keep snapping on you or not as you do your 90-degree bend or your twist. I did have 2 snap on me as I was doing it, but that was because I was a little bit rushed when I did it. You have to do it a bit slow, don't over whack things. Yeah. Or you can heat it and to bend it makes it a little bit more pliable and easier. But then you get all the burn marks and stuff, and then you have to, holy shit, that worked really well. Oh, powering through these logs. Give me another log. Let's go for the biggie, shall we?
What in the world? Somebody has a Dom Sigma on eBay for $60. A cut euro for $60. I would never pay that for a Dom Sigma.
Oh, really? That's too much?
I think so. I think that's a little crazy.
Yep.
It's crazy though, because his other prices of other things that he has seems okay, but it looks like, that's actually Loki. I just bought a lock from Loki. Why is Loki selling a Dom Sigma for that much? Maybe it's magic.
Maybe he's done some research and they're actually going for that at the moment.
Maybe. Should have just traded him something. Didn't know it was Loki. I recognized the voice. I was like, who is that?
I recognize the voice.
I did. He had the voice in one of his pictures, and I was like, that looks like Loki's voice. And then I looked up, and it was like Loki Locksport.
Chris says you can heat up the blade, but then you need to quench it down again.
It's a lot of American locks. Jeez, okay.
G'day, Downfall. How's it going, mate?
Downfall. Your ears were burning because I was talking about you so bad. Oh my gosh. I was like, I'm sending this to Downfall. If I can ever get it picked, Downfall, now that I'm on camera. Every time I try to put it on camera, it's like really not working out for me. At all.
It's one of those camera shy locks.
Mm-hmm. It sure is, man.
So, Chris, do you want to come on? You want me to put the link in the chat? I'm stuck. It's just a grabby, Kiwi. Jeez. Give me pick back. Wait. Right, you have to get real centered on that one. This is a Dom SKG 2-star Plura.
I need to find something to pick. Maybe I'll pick my other. I know what I'll pick. I know what I'll work on. This bird Voctor that I cannot get open.
The bird watchers, gee, they're hard. I can't pick mine.
This is this one. I picked it one time on picking time, the very first time I got it. And then, behold, I could never, ever, ever pick it again. And I don't know why. It's just a stupid lock. Why is it keeping me out?
They're all just stupid locks.
This one is really, really stupid. Hold on. Let me cover up its ears. It's really, really stupid. Okay. I don't want it to hear me talking about it. And it definitely won't open. So annoying. Damn thing. Okay. This probably isn't going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. I just don't understand what it could possibly be that I'm missing when I'm picking this lock. It's not working out for me. I can get it into a nice false set, and then everything goes to hell.
But Chris, you won't have to sign in because if the link's in the chat, you just click on that, it'll take you to it straight away. You're already on your phone. You don't need to sign into anything. Is that right, Lady Locks?
Pretty sure you just have to click it, and you might have to be in your own YouTube, which I'm sure you're on your YouTube because
your icon's up. You're in YouTube, so you just you just click on it. You don't have to sign in.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're on YouTube already, so. Yeah, this thing just never wants to do anything. No matter what I do, it just plays around with me. Laughs at me. Something in the front. Maybe I should tension at the bottom. Let's do that. Because we don't need to even get in there. Okay. Actually, I could probably use this detention in the bottom.
I can put it in the chat, GQ man. I can put the link in the chat.
Nice click on the first pin. Nothing on number 2. Nothing on number 3. Nothing on number 4. 5 feels binding, but nothing. Nothing. All the way to the back. And okay, gotta click there.
Chris has overwhelmed himself with phones, apps, and devices. There's too many. It's like too many whiskers.
Okay. If I get this open, I'd be so happy.
Hey, hanging with Maggie. How's it going? Good to see you in chat.
Hello, hello.
So, hanging with Maggie is my twin sister.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Maggie is her blind magpie bird that she
Okay.
cares for. She's done some videos on her when she first got her as a little baby.
Oh.
And, yeah, now she's a fully grown up adult bird. And when I go and house and pet sit, she's,
Oh my God! I just got it open. Holy shit!
How
in the hell?
do?
The freaking covert instruments magic. That's what that was. Holy shit. Oh my
Is that
God.
the new pick? That's the
Holy
new pick.
It is. Oh my God. I'm so happy right now. I haven't been able to.
Woohoo! Okay, Jack, can we have woohoos? Can we get some
Holy
woohoos going for a lady lock?
shit. Oh my God. Whew. You know what? I don't even know what I did, but it's open. Oh my gosh.
That's awesome. Get a lock done that's been in your naughty bucket for ages. All you were doing, you started off with pin 2, that's pin 2, you go to nothing, then you came back on and I was chatting the next
literally
minute.
nothing.
put it
Yeah,
open,
nothing.
like,
And nothing else gave me anything either. Nothing else. It was just, I was just bumping them up like they were tapers, honestly, just trying to check for binding pins, and it was like click.
oh
my
wow, so
God.
maybe that's what you have to do to pick it, is not really think you're picking it. You're just testing it, and you've opened it. Can you replicate it? Was it a fluke? Do you even want to try and replicate
Oh yes.
it?
Oh yes, I'm gonna try it. That's the Gamma 700.
Oh, I know.
GT.
That's a nasty beastie, that one. G'day, Elijah. Welcome in, mate.
Wow. Hello, Elijah. Downfall said I'm gonna need the pick to go with the lock. We're gonna try it again. We're gonna be brave and try it again. That was too wild. I didn't even get like a false set or nothing. I have no idea what that was.
Yep, Downfall, you're right. To be able to pick that, you're going to need the new COVID instruments pick.
Yeah.
It's not out now, so you can't pick your lock just yet. You're going to have to wait.
You'll have to hold on a minute. You'll have to wait. That's wild. I can't believe awesome. I just did that. After all this time of me trying to get this thing open. If I can ever replicate that, I can't even believe it right now.
So you just do the same thing you did. Click on 2, then just little taps on the others, and you'll be laughing.
We'll see. We'll see.
Put my hand back into this box of nasty shit from John Doe. Oh, that.
What's that one?
Block. this one, me and Terry B, we had this thing going. Terry B had exactly the same lock. So, and we both had trouble with it, with exactly the same issues. So we were picking it together, trying to nut it out. And then we scored some advice from Georgia Jim. So, but I can't remember the advice.
Oh shoot.
So we're going to try it again. Why not?
Oh, no.
It's a size icon.
Oh, those are wicked little
yeah.
locks.
A Schleg cylinder, so a lock cylinder with that's all, and is written 5923 on the top. So that's what we're going to try.
Wicked.
Okay. So it only picks to the right. We shall give it a go. The tensioner in there, it feels like it wants to be in there and be happy. None of those are happy. Let's find a happy one. Knocking me frogs.
Oh crap. Your
My
frogs are
frogs
even
are
jumping.
outside. They've been going since 1:30 this morning, but they'll be right. They've done longer lives. It's only been going for 6 hours. We're right. We're going for a Pdubz record here on Locksport Hangout. We haven't done a long one yet, so we might as well give it a whirl.
Might as well.
No point going to bed now. The day's going to start. Holy shit, in half an hour. Whoa, okay, got to check my time. When did it hit 8 o'clock? When did that last hour go? Gee, that last hour went quick, didn't it? Wow, how does time go so fast when we're picking like this, when we're just mucking around and having fun with locks? I can't believe how long we can spend on a live just talking locks and sorting stuff out, nutting out issues, picking, talking locks, making tools, sorting shit out, understanding stuff, answering questions, helping people out, fixing things. Like, before you know it, we've done all of that, and it's been 6 hours and 47 minutes.
That's crazy.
That is just total crazy. Okay.
Well, you know why? Because in Locksport, we just we like to hang out and talk about locks, and so that's what we would be doing, only alone. So I mean, at least this way you're hanging with a buddy, you can share stuff with people,
Yeah, get advice firsthand. Someone talk you through stuff. It's what's really good. So I've got hang on, Maggie says rivet as the locks go, as the frogs hop away.
The frogs are like, we're done, goodbye.
Yeah. It's daylight now, we're night owls. We're going to bed. So my day has to start at 10, so I'll have to get out of me jammies about 9:30, 9:15. So we can pick for another 40 minutes, 45 minutes, I reckon. And then I'll have to bolt. This size icon and that bird watcher, the bird watcher.
I want to try to figure out what it was that I did.
Because you want to be able to replicate it on the next bird watcher that you try and pick.
Yeah.
GQ Man says it's time to.
Oh my gosh! Look,
you just got it.
Zeph, you're 100% correct. You don't even have to know what you're doing. I have no freaking clue what I just did.
Wow. That's awesome.
Oh shoot.
Yep, it's the pick. Sometimes it is the pick. It really is.
That's 100% correct because I've tried this with every single pick I own because I hated this thing and I could never get it open. And I don't know what told me just give it a try with this one, but boom, there it is.
So what's the profile on that pick? Holy shit, you're kidding me. No, it's just turning in the, I thought I got it open. And
Oh,
it's turning in the vice. Scared the shit out of me.
jeez,
Oh, talk about a tease.
man.
Oh, wow. I thought I just got that nasty little ice icon. So, yep, hey, Hanging with Maggie says it. What they do say is once a fluke, twice a technique.
Yeah, that's about right. That is
Yes,
about right.
indeed.
Thank you all. I'm just surprised because I to this point I could not get that thing no matter what I tried, honest to goodness. I was like
So-
really bummed out about it too because I mean it's just some
So what
spool
the-
pins in there, you know what I mean? It's just a couple spool pins. It's not like it's a big mystery.
Not like it's a big deal.
Yeah, and I've tried every pick. I mean, I knew once I could get a pick in there, I could do it, but I never thought. I really didn't think it was going to open today. I thought I would just sit here and hold it for an hour and try to pick it.
Like we do with the underlocks
Yeah,
that we've tried.
dang,
So,
that's impressive.
what is the profile of the pick? So let's get a close-up view of that pick, the Magic Bird Watcher pick. So if
It
you want to
is
catch them bird watchers,
Just
this
a
is the pick you
standard
need.
old pick. Beat up a little. I beat the crap out of it already, but just
it's quite a short hook, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
it's a short hook.
yeah.
And show
And
us
I've
the
been
handle.
trying to be careful because I don't know. I don't want to bend or break it because I don't know when I can get another one. So I've been like
Show us
holding
the
on
handle.
to for dear life. Yeah.
Show us the handle.
I can't show. I'm not allowed to show it too close, so you just
Oh,
have to kind
okay.
of check it out.
Alright.
Yeah.
So one of the differences that happens with picks is when you get a decent handle on it, it makes all the difference in
Mhm.
how your hand holds it, because different picks you have to have a different grip, and some grips on picks you actually overgrip it and you end up with too much tension in your hand from gripping the pick, which then makes you
Yeah.
too heavy picking. So
And
if you've
too
got
heavy
a really-
tensioning too, because you
Yeah.
start getting it goes to both hands. You know, when you're getting stressed, it goes to both of your hands, no
Yeah.
matter what. I've found that so many times, and I'm like, wait, you got to calm down, loosen up the tension, you know, because it's just it's hard to keep reminding yourself that you might not even need very much tension. Yes, we cover everything on our Locksport lives. We pretty much, I think you should just call it Pdubz Live from now on, Paco, because I mean we do cover Locksport, but we cover many topics here.
Yeah.
We cover it all. Whatever our audience wants, that's
Yeah.
what we cover.
Whatever comes up, we'll talk about it. Don't worry about it. Yet there's always someone that can to carry the conversation forward. And often we will get engrossed in our locks, and we'll unintentionally forget about the chat.
Yeah.
And next minute we'll look up, and there's this whole conversation about something that just went so off the rails. It's like, oh, you're talking about that, are you? How'd you go from there to there? How'd we go from locks to there? We don't know. Sometimes we don't know how it gets there.
Yeah, and I can honestly say our Locksport lives, we include the chat way more than any other lives I've ever watched, because I've watched so many lives and they don't even read the chat unless it's like a super chat, and then they'll read those, but the rest of them they totally ignore the entire chat. And so the chat's like its own little thing. Like everybody else is just hanging out, watching the video, talking by themselves, and then the video's going on. That's pretty much how they work the lives usually. But in Locksport,
Not hanging out.
we like to hang out with the chat. You know, we like to that's what makes, when I do Locksport Weekly, that's pretty much the entire show is whatever the chat is saying. Like, that's what we talk about the entire show. You know, it's all about whatever's in chat, and we just pick around it and whatever.
Yep.
But yeah,
We talk family, we talk daily life, we talk locks, whatever
Yep.
we're doing, right there and then. And right there
and
then.
that's what Locksport is.
Talking
We sit here and
is where my
chat.
whimper-
Yeah,
Yeah.
we sit here and chat, and that's what Locksport is, pretty much picking locks and chatting with your buds, and so that's what it covers.
Yeah.
And
We're not picking alone in our lock labs where we've got company. We've got live company, and we can interact live, and
Yeah.
we can share our achievements happen live when we surprise ourselves, when things like a bird whacker opens on you.
I
You don't
couldn't
know.
believe, I can't even believe this. I'm sitting here staring at it. I don't even
I
want to
know.
close it. I'm just
I've
like,
got you on full screen, and it's just like, whoa.
Yeah. not
Love
just
it,
once,
thank
but
you.
twice. That's crazy. Yeah, the only reason I can't show this too close up is just because this is a version that isn't the perfected version. This is like,
Yeah, it's one of the prototypes.
yeah, and so
Yeah.
the perfected version is perfect. This is unperfect, imperfect.
Yeah, and I only want the perfect stuff shown. Yeah. I can
Yeah,
understand that,
yeah.
And I'm wedged.
But it is going to look, they are going to look like this, and there may be different
Yeah.
profiles. They may change the profile. I don't know. I think these are the couple of the profiles going to be in there, but you can see I beat them up a little bit so far. I've tried to be super dainty, but I've been giving them a workout on every lock though. So, and I didn't know if I would like this handle, but I actually love it. I actually really love it. It's got a nice grip on it. It's very grippy. It fits perfectly in your hand. It's small but not overbearing. I really like it. I'm very
It's a good
surprised.
design.
I thought it was gonna be too small, but
Yeah.
I really like it. Cause I mean, come on, I've got like, you know, I got big man hands. I have giant hands. Yeah, my dad had giant hands, and I take after him. I've got ginormo hands,
Yeah.
and I thought these were just going to be a little bit kind of small for what I would prefer, but I actually absolutely love them. What do I got in here?
That's awesome.
Oh, that's that challenge lock I gotta get. I'm gonna send that to Sadistic too. I've been trying to not have challenge locks in my vicinity. Let's see. I got let's see, what do I got? in here?
Yeah, sis, it's really good having you on the live. Waking up to see my sis is a
That's
surprise.
awesome. That's
Right.
awesome.
Thanks, hang with Maggie. You dig that little magpie. So Arnie says, woohoo. I taught her how to go, woohoo. It reacts to me when I go, woohoo, because I've got a lock open, woohoo.
We should get them. You should get a soundbite of that, Pdubz, and use it in your lives when we get a lock open.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my next live Locksport Weekly, I'm going to be doing mail. And so whatever else the chat does, that's what we're going to do. But that's what I've planned. I've planned mail. And somebody said they would join me. Stu's going to join me. And you, obviously, if you want to join Pdubz, you don't need to invite anymore. You could just click onto the StreamYard and pop in.
Yeah, well, I'm getting the hang of the buttons now.
I
Like,
see that. I was
set this
so
one up
proud
on
of you.
mine. I thought, oh, wow.
You did good as heck. Because I was like, oh crap. Because I was recording a video in there. And so I knew my logo was up there. And I knew like I had it changed to like a certain background. And I was like, oh man, I didn't even get over there to switch it. I didn't want to make you think it, you couldn't switch it. I'm like,
No, I
crap.
wondered how to do it, and I just kept pressing buttons and seeing what would happen, and I found one, and it was like, oh, okay. So I always forget to scroll down.
So nice. Yeah, you did a great job. It looks nice. You got the music going.
Yeah, I thought, because as
You're
I kept
killing
scrolling
it.
down, it said, oh, music, and I'm thinking, oh, that's where she gets the music from. I thought, okay, let's have a listen. Get some little background elevator stuff going.
It's awesome. You did a great job.
I thought, wow, this is going to look so like Lady Lock set this up. I'm such a good
You killed it. You did great. That is
And
totally
we did it
awesome.
again without the lads helping us. Woohoo!
Yeah, that was a great job because that stuff takes, it's complicated. It can get to you, It can get you upset and thinking, what the hell do I do now? I know I get upset when I can't figure it out. And but yeah, that's all I was doing. That's all I did was press buttons till I figured it out. I was like, oh well.
Okay, hanging with Maggie. Thanks for dropping in.
Yeah, thanks for calling by.
brother-in-law.
Oh,
Have the
that was
puppy.
so awesome.
Say hello to Bonnie Puppy from the Arnies. We'll be seeing her soon. We'll be doing another house sit soon. I think it's in the diary for the end of the month. Something like that. Yep. From memory. Yep, we'll be back.
I wish I could go do the what do you call it? I wish I could check out how like old locks and go on little adventures. We don't have nothing like that here that we could do. I might take an adventure to Chris's house though, one of these days. I gotta learn how to fly a drone if I gotta visit him though. He ain't gonna let me in unless I can fly a drone.
Yeah. You gotta rock up on a drone. So I've arrived. Get dropped at the front door from a drone.
I'm gonna just show up with a book bag and be like, hey Chris, I come to hang out. Locksport Weekly at Chris's house. I'm gonna have it like in news. It's gonna start off like this. Boop, 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 and then it's gonna be like, hello, this is Lady Locks with Locksport Weekly, and we are here on location at Chris Capune's house.
Yes, I love it. Oh yeah.
Today we are learning drone flying and Disney Tanner lock picks.
We'll be hanging with the lockload manager Slinky, doing absolutely nothing.
Bring a big truck, he said.
Yeah,
I think
hook up
I have a feeling. I really have a feeling if I showed up with a big truck, Chris would be like, take whatever you can carry and just move along. He's done. He wants some locks out of there. You got drone parts you got to put on the table.
So you can rock up with a big truck, make sure it comes with a big hook and rope, and then you can pull that bloody lock lab back on its feet.
But you know, what's funny is I feel the same way. If my locks were all gone, I would still I'd probably be like, oh, this is great. I got space. I can get some new locks. But for some reason, I can't seem to let any of the old ones go. And that's ridiculous because I don't even pick some of them. And I mean, I've picked them so much that I'm just like, but then I think like, well, what if I get bored and I want to pick them? But I never do. But I still want to keep them.
Yeah. No, I find it very difficult to get rid of locks. Like the hardest decisions I had to make was when I made up those lock boxes for everyone. The 8 kilos of locks that I sent out.
It's really hard.
Like, yeah, it was like, okay, go for it. You know, ones you've got doubles of, go for ones that people have asked for. You know, that was the easy decision. And then the other decisions was, okay, well, what else? You know, like, okay, I'm going to try and source this lock for this person. I'm going to try and get this lock for that person. And it was, it took ages. Like some of those locks I've been collecting for, you know, since I started Locksport in anticipation of being able to give them out to people that wanted them. And
I mean,
hard to let them go.
Yeah. I mean, just as an example, not even like jokingly, but seriously, but like, look at Chris's stuff. It fell over onto the floor and he's had trouble, you know, getting it back together or whatever. But I mean, honestly, I bet you he's not going through there grabbing locks to pick. He's probably just like, and stepping over it. And you know what I mean? Like he's not going, oh, that's my favorite lock. Oh, that's my favorite. I mean, this stuff is probably stuff he hasn't picked in forever, but it's in the drawer because he had to have, like, we have to keep it. We have to have it for whatever reason. We can't let it, we can't just send it on its way. You know, it's like, I mean, it's funny. And I remember where almost every single lock that someone given me, I remember who gave it to me and everything. And it's like, there's probably 60 locks people have given me, and I know each person and where it came out of. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I'm like, Isaac gave me this one, Chris gave me this one, you know, Picksmith gave me this one, this and that. Like,
that's why I can't let them go, is because, like, I have a whole drawer full of locks that people have given me.
Yes. If someone gave it to me, I won't give it away.
Well,
unless
the first time I ever gave any lock away that someone gave me was I gave Lady Locks the Abus that fitted the €0.5 in, only because I had 2 of them. But it was still a tough decision, but I wanted to make her day. And, so I did, but that's the only time I've given something that someone's given me.
Yes.
Away.
Well, that's one I can, you're right. I gave one away. And here's what I did. So Chris gave me a US what is that? Commando black lock that he gave me. And then I had that one in my drawer because I picked it. And then my friend Greg sent me a bunch of just black colored locks to congratulate me on my black belt. And that was the same exact lock was what Greg gave me. So I had 2. And so a buddy of mine really, really wanted to pick it. And he was in love with one of them. And since I had 2, I was like, well, I don't know if I could give one of these away because they came, you know, each came from my friends. So it took a lot for me to let one of them go. But I decided I didn't want to know which one it was. They were both the same, so I couldn't tell anyways. And so I like mixed them up and put one in a bag. And I was like, I don't even want to know which one I let go from who. So now I just have one that was from Chris and Greg because I don't want to know which one I actually let go. But somebody else really, really loved it and wanted it. And I knew they were going to love it as much as I did. And I had 2 of the exact same ones. So that was the only time I've ever given away that I can think of that somebody gave me. But yeah, it's really hard. It's really hard to do it.
It's a tough one. And what I usually do, if someone says they want a lock that they see on my channel and stuff, I'll try and source it for them. But I can't give that lock away. I'll try, you know, it might take a year before I come across it again, you know, at a price I can afford or something. But, it's,
I think I need to stop that because I could make room for new locks, but I don't have room. So I don't buy any more different ones, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's like giving away a kidney or to one of your kids, you know, like,
it's tough. It's very tough.
And plus, when we do it, like, mate, it's a tough decision when we do let something go. We know exactly where it's gone, and we watch how it come up on the telly when it gets featured in the video, how well it's looked after, like, you know.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, we follow that baby, like. Like, that's our family member. You treat her right. Oh, we'll be over there, mate, getting that sucker back.
Yeah, that is true. At least it goes to another one of our Locksport family because then it's like we're keeping the kids all in the family there.
It's like, you pick that one to open. You just get an open on that. You keep picking it till you get that open on that one.
Yeah, I have some that I like. I'll lend them out. Like I lent Adam Harris a few of my purple belt locks because he wanted to get purple belt, and so I lent him a few of my purple belt locks. And but I've also lent quite a few people those same locks. So another reason is, especially those kind, because I can lend them to people when they're coming through and wanting to get a belt and they need locks and they can't afford it. They could just borrow them and, send them back when they're done and they don't have to buy them,
Yeah, I did a lot of that with keyless entry. When he first started, like, because I started before him, and Chris Capoon had sent me a package of all these really cool locks, and I picked some of them I couldn't pick, and then keyless entry come along, and I said to him, I can't give you these locks because they're the YouTube stars. They're the ones I watch on YouTube all the time, and was just so happy to have them. And so I said, I can lend them to you. And then, so I did. Yeah, it was, well over a year before I got them back. But the thing was, by the time I got them back, he was black. So
Wow.
he had said if it wasn't for those locks, that he would not have progressed or went through with Locksport.
Yeah.
Because those locks, being able to pick the locks that you see on the telly all the time, and you get given an American lock to pick, and you know what it feels like, you get this lock and that lock to pick, and it just makes all the difference. And and it helped him progress and be able to pick lock words and just learn so much more about locks. And so when I got them all back, I think it must have been 2 years. No, actually, I think it was 3 years because I've only just recently got them back. So it could have been 4 years. It could actually be 4 or 5 years since I had them. So when I got them back, it was like, oh, I remember you. Welcome home. Welcome back to the Lock family. Let's just tuck you away neat and tidy. And one of them was my short shackle round barrel American lock. That is just gorgeous. That will, anyone who holds one, looks at one in real life, will just automatically fall in love with Locksport and go, oh yeah, like this is where I want to be. These are gorgeous. Let's pick it. Oh, I've got the open. Like you can addict anyone to Locksport by handing them an American barrel lock.
Yeah.
It is that gorgeous and stuff. That's what I did. I hooked him. I handed out the goods. Chris sent me the goods. I handed the goods out. And the goods, produced another black belt picker.
That's wild. Yeah, that's why I keep a lot of mine, is just to be able to lend them to people when they're coming up for sure, because I've done that quite a few times, and I still have to make package. I got to make a package out for Downfall. He's borrowing a bunch of my high pin count locks. It's his new jam. And
Downfall says open your offsite storage.
I know Downfall wouldn't mind one bit. I got so many of these stupid things, and I know I lent you some of these already, Downfall, so I gotta get with you to see which ones I did not lend you, because I have quite a few in this pile here. I have quite a few indeed. That's that.
So not too dead. You picking some locks, mate? You picking with us? What you doing?
Downfall. Okay, he wants this Avis. And what else? Oh, you can pick this teeny mini one. Downfall. Did I send you the Kava 4000? Or no, this is the the Kava. No.
Read the comment.
The Kessa 4000. Yeah, that Kava is a black belt Kava. I think that was the one. Isn't that like the Kava Star or something with like 5 rows of pins coming out of it? If so, I'm pretty sure I gave that one to you, Downfall. And then I'm going to send back your magnetic lock because I didn't pick that one yet. And I don't want to keep keeping it for 70 years.
I got a magnetic lock, a solar. I've lent it to a mate, a new picker, so he can experience different kinds of locks and what they do and stuff. He's really cluey, so he can nut shit out. Told him about magnetic paper and stuff, how you can see the orientation of the magnets and how it's actually picked. And he'll work it out. He'll get it done.
Yeah, the Quattro. That one's for you to keep. I don't want that one back. I have 10 of them. I ended up with so many Cava Quattros, it's not even funny.
How come you ended up with so many?
I don't know. 2, 3, 4.
I won
5.
this one. It's a Cava Star of Panda Frog.
Maybe. Okay, then this one's a Cava Star. And then this is the other ones. 4 of those Cava Quattros. And then a keyless one of these. Downfall's right, because everyone hates them. PW. That's why I ended up with so many.
I really like them. I think they're awesome. I love the design. I love how they got little pins coming from all sorts of orifices, and you know,
they're too dainty. They're so dainty.
Yeah, like they're
for
different
dainty.
from any other lock you get to pick, and so that's on my wish list too. I wonder what belt that is. And then I ended up with all these other carbons that I've got out of salvage yard, and Paul's just recently given me this one, which is bloody awesome for my oval collection. It's a Carver oval. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No key, but I don't care. It's beautiful.
This one too. I don't know what it is. It's got pins everywhere. I have no idea.
It's got them all over, yep.
No clue.
He said he's got some new Jimmy Longs in and a cool new double-sided one to try out in a video. Will be up some and a blank to make my own custom handle for Jimmy Longs. Oh, he's so great. Yeah, you're right there. He's really community-minded. So when I look down this, I've got, looks like tiny little pointed pins, and then it looks like normal sort of rounded pins. Like you've got 2 rows of tiny little thin things, and then 2 rows of normal little carver pins underneath that, and they're all laying on top of each other at an angle coming in like that. It's really weird, but it looks gorgeous. That's a beautiful lock. But yeah, I've not seen one with those tiny little pointy pins before. I'm not sure what that's going to do. But yeah.
Yeah, the tolerances are just ridiculous on those. And they're super dainty. Yeah, those commando locks are just a ton of fun. I don't think you'll need any let's see, with security pins. Okay.
Yeah,
never picked a lock I know of with those in it. Okay, with any type of security pins. Let's see. I thought you did Not Too Dead.
Yeah, that's going to be a fun lock. I've seen plenty of people pick them. They're just loving it.
It has a dead shackle and a dead core. So it's going to be, you know, oh, look who's here. Holy shite.
Woo-hoo!
Holy shite.
Oh,
Chris!
Wow. Woohoo! Chris and Slicky! How's it going, Mr. Fisherman?
All right, I think it's working.
It's working. It's working.
All right, let me try and get lights and get this thing in a stand. And
okay. I'll explain to Not Too Dead. So yeah, Not Too Dead security pins are basically, they have 10 security pins and you have to pick twice to remove the shackle guard. I don't know which one you're talking about, but they shouldn't have 10 security pins. They should have it should be 5 pins in those. I'll have to see which ones you're talking about, because the ones I'm thinking of are just have to pick them twice to remove the shackle guard. Yeah, that's if you want to remove the shackle guard. Chris knows how to do that with the shackle guard, but all I know is if you're doing security pins, it's just testing for binding pins and then testing each pin for the counter rotation. So you're going to feel either something that doesn't want to move or something that's moving your tensioner the other way. And then if those are, if that's what's happening, you pick that pin. Yeah, check the model on that because I'm not sure.
So
10
it might
pin
be
one.
that
That's wild.
the 10 security pins might be, the key pins might be serrated or something and classified as a security pin.
I know the commando locks that I've picked are just spool. There's some spool pins in them. They're really fun though. They're really fun. Hi, Chris.
Hello.
How are
How's it
you?
going?
I'm all right. It's hotter than hell in this room, though.
What's
Oh,
that?
really?
But I had the air conditioning shut off in this room, so it's very hot. But
Oh, jeez.
it may. I put the vent on, so we'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
And I'm trying to pick this little DD lock. I think this is the one I picked this morning.
Is that the closed shackle one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a cute little one, that one.
Yeah, that is a cute little guy.
I can get on this and counter rotate it. I think I
I so like the way you've got the picture of Suki on your pic. It's so cool. I think we all should have pictures of our pets on our pics.
Yeah, Chris, I swear I'm planning my next little my next vacation I take. I'm planning on just popping over and I'm gonna straighten up your whole lock lab. I'm gonna clean up all your locks and straighten up your lock lab and get it all nice and neat. And then whenever you want to put your drone parts there, you can.
Bring the big truck. Just bring the
You'll
big
have room
truck.
to fly the drone.
Don't worry, I swear Tinny's removing them one by one. And you don't know it, but he's got drones himself. I figured it out. He's flying in with drones and he's taking one out and then secretly flying it back out. And he's doing that while you're asleep. And
So I never noticed because it's so covert.
Yes, it's like one a day, and you just get used to it. Kind of like when your hair grows out, you're used to seeing yourself, but somebody that hasn't seen you in a while, they notice right away that your hair grew out. So that's what I was saying. If you take another picture of your lock lab, I bet you if you compare it, it's like half. Because we'll notice, but you didn't notice because it's happening so slowly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, but when he starts posting those locks on his channel, I will recognize them because we
That's
recognize
true.
their locks.
Well,
So-
he's probably picking them in secret. He's using them to exercise and gain skills. You know what I mean? And then he'll pull one of his out for a video, and then he's slick. You know how he is.
Yeah, he is.
He's learning how to make his own locks. He's using them as templates and stuff for his own lock.
Yeah.
You're not going to see your lock again. You're going to see a hybrid.
Yeah, he's taking them apart.
Right. He's going to school on them.
You're gonna go, wait a minute, I remember that weird mark on his shackle of the lock I used to have. Where is that?
There we go.
Not too dead. It won't be crunching like the Padlock 98 because the Padlock
got it.
98 crunches for other reasons, not because of the serrations. If the well-made lock and the key's not bitey on the warding all the time, that's causing
Whoa.
like gouges and stuff in the lock, like Padlocks does. That's why you get all that added feedback and crunchy stuff from Padlock. But with the other one, you should be right. It should be smooth and it should pick nice. The Commandos are a nice lock. They're well made.
Yeah, especially if they are serrated pins. You're just gonna do one small click, then move to the next pin, and you just keep clicking one at a time.
Treat it like American lock. Remember, don't ever do more than 4 clicks. More
Yeah,
than 4 clicks, you're oversetting.
Yeah. Well, you won't, unless you're doing it at one time, you probably won't notice because sometimes they drop and you don't notice they dropped and things like that. So, just if they're binding, just give it a click and then find the next one. And if it's binding, give it a click. But I think you'll be fine with those because they're just a lot of fun. And they're very clear feedback, and I think you'll do great, especially if you've picked a pack lock and stuff. Like, you'll be fine. The pack locks and the 1100s both have serrated pins in them. So if you've picked those, you've picked serrated pins.
Yep, you'll be right with those.
Yeah. And remember, you don't have to pick every single pin right away that you feel that's binding. You can move around and test them all and then go back to the one that's binding the most or something, I think that's another thing people do is they just want it open. So they click, and then overset things. And, you can take your time and just feel all around and then go back to whatever that you thought was right, just go to it. That's a trick I use. That's why sometimes it looks like I'm bitch picking because I'm just moving all around the lock, just feeling everything before I even make a click, just to make sure it's the best one, basically.
So Chris, you went
Yes.
You went fishing with the ladies.
Yes,
And had a good time. I saw the size of a carp you pulled out. In Australia, carp are considered a pest in the waterways, and they're fish that you're allowed to fish out, but no one eats them.
yeah.
Because they're
We
bottom feeders.
don't
Is that the
eat
same
them
there?
here because that place is disgustingly dirty.
Yeah.
And then the other place they're in the LA River, but they're again disgustingly dirty. And I'm talking about feces and work. And work.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
but we just sort of overlooked that because we were having fun. We were all friends.
They're a fun fish to fish.
Yeah, and they're big and
they're
they're heavy and they fight. And
Yep.
I haven't fished forever and ever and ever. And it's like it all came back to me. It's like riding a bike. It's not like lock picking. You got to keep lock picking to keep your skills up. But evidently I remembered everything and it all literally all came back.
Now, did you go fishing with a drone and a hook or a fishing pole and a hook?
A fishing rod.
Okay.
Yeah, there's fishing drones, isn't there? You fish with a drone.
I don't know.
You do. I saw videos of it.
Oh,
My mate
shoot.
showed me all his drones.
Oh, Chris, you got to try it.
You go out there with your
I've seen some
drone.
things on like Facebook where they had fishing with a drone, and one of them, the fish pulled the drone into the water, and that was the end of the drone.
Oh,
Oh, man.
but I'm talking about the drone just takes your line out to a distance and then drops it. It doesn't actually fish. It's
Yeah.
it
In other words,
drops the
it's a
line in
delivery
where you
system.
want it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
That way
you got to
don't
try that,
risk the
Chris.
fish taking out your drone.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, that's the videos I saw, and you can send that line out K's. Like if you want to fish well past the breakers or wherever you're fishing, just send that line out. You don't have to cast it anymore. Like no more flicking.
Yeah.
Just send that drone out.
Oh, you got to try that, Chris. You should record it and show us your
Drone
fish.
fishing.
There's a lot of different restrictions in different places. Now, I fly under what is called, it's not amateur, it's, what is it called? There we go.
Recreational.
Yes, recreational. And why are you not charging? And there are some restrictions. But it's very fun.
I would
It's
love
very
to do that. Yeah. I had a little tiny one when they first had them little teeny ones that you could play around with in the house, you know.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
Well, they're very, very sophisticated now, and there's so many things they do, so many different modes and type shots, and like millions and millions. Well, not millions, but I've had mine for, I don't know, the Mini 4 Pro for about 6 months, and I still have not tried all the different things you can do.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So are
And I
you
fly-
doing yours in FPV?
I fly every day.
Oh wow.
What's that?
Are you doing it as FPV, or are you doing it
No.
as the other one?
It's I'm doing it. It's the camera is doing it. I'm not looking through the camera, but the camera.
Yeah, but what I mean is, are you flying it? Because I went on a simulator, a drone simulator. My mate's into drones. He's just got his first, expensive one, and he's got this flight simulator. So he put me on that, and it was the same controls of what he uses on his normal drones, and each toggle you had to do 4 movements on each toggle, so that's 8 movements to be able to fly the thing, and that was just in a straight line. And I was going around trees and up barns and all that sort of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
And it was all the terms that you would have to use for what do you call it, like fighter pilot flying, so like yaw and pitch and lift and all that sort of stuff, all that flying terminology you have to incorporate into those little toggles to be able to fly it. They call it FPV, first person visuals or something, and you use goggles, so all the visuals coming from the camera from the drone coming through the goggles, and so you're standing there, you're flying this thing, looking out with goggles, and oh mate, it's wicked. Some of the full-on stuff they do with these little drones, they can do amazing stuff. Like there's a shop just up the road from my place actually, and the owner of that is called Squid, and he's got a YouTube channel, and he flies down at the local TAFE, the technical college, and through all the buildings, up the roofs, up the side of the buildings, in and out of the trees, up the stairwells, around them, backwards, forward. Like, it is just crazy.
Chris said his phone got too hot, so he popped off of there.
Crazy first person, like fly on the city of pants kind of drone.
And you did that one? You did the simulator?
No, I just watched that and went, oh my God. And then they showed me this other guy that put all these coloured hoops and things, like, neon light up stuff.
Oh, wow.
Hoops and things like that you fly through when you're going up a tree and stuff, like little tunnels, and then nighttime came and all you had was those things lit up, and then you had to remember where the actual branches were so you didn't take your drone out. And it was just crazy seat of your pants flying. It's like going on a crazy roller coaster ride, and it's adrenaline pumping. You get off there and the adrenaline just spikes, and it was pretty amazing. I really enjoyed it. And then he flew this tiny little one. It was only about this big.
That's the one I want to get, one of the baby ones.
And it comes with a camera and everything, and you use the goggles to fly it. And he tried to fly it in his house, because that's where he first practiced, was in his house, zooming in and out of the rooms and stuff. And he tried to fly it without the goggles, and he couldn't fly it. By looking at the drone, he couldn't fly it because he could not tell from first person view what was the yaw, what was the pitch, what was the turn. Like, he didn't have those subtleties by not being able to look through the eyes of the camera and know what the drone was positioning and doing. So he just kept crashing. I mean, he put the goggles on, and then he could fly it, and they make a little noise, little buzzy noise. It's yeah, I thought it was really cool, a lot of fun.
Downfall said they have drone racing circuits going 70 to 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, and he showed me this other one where this guy is, because I asked him about the camera stuff, because I've got a mate, one of my Explore mates, they got drones and they do this cinematic stuff with their drones, and it's not first person view, it's, you know, letting the drone just basically like make it go forward, make it go back, sideways, up or down. You're not actually flying it like an aircraft. And the onboard computer does all of that, you know, makes it stable, all that, allows for wind and corrects itself and stuff. So it's all stable, and that's in cinematic mode, and it's just and in cinema mode, what it does is it slows the drone right down so that you're flying in towards something slow, and it comes into view, and it's just, you know, creates that cinematic stuff. And they showed me this guy who does FPV flying, but follows like the drifters and the Formula One and car racers, and he actually keeps up with the cars. He can fly his drone through the car as it's going 300 clicks around.
Oh
the
my
race.
gosh.
Yeah, and it was amazing footage, and it was all just first person flying, amazing flying skills, and that was just crazy footage of seeing that, being right there in the middle of a race. Like, these two cars were drag racing, doing like drifting, and there was this drone right in the middle of it, all the action, you know. It was just crazy. And the Formula One, he was keeping up with the Formula One. This thing can go faster than a Formula One car. So a Formula One car, you can go between 300 and 400 clicks. Rarely gets to 400 clicks on a circuit these days. But this drone can go faster than that. Like, crazy as speed.
That is wild.
Chris says FPV is totally amazing. Yeah. Well, check out Squid FPV. You'll find our local dude, and there's a local place around here that he does his flying at. There's a group of them, and what you can do is everyone's got their own goggles and drones. So, and because there's a minimal amount of radio frequencies you can go on, so when one person's flying their drone, you put down your drone and you control it, because if you start yours up, you can drop their drone. So, and that's just, you know, that's a faux pas. You don't do that, you know. You won't get invited back. But what you can do is you can put on your goggles and you can tune into that radio frequency, and you can see what they're doing first person view. So you can watch their flying.
That's pretty cool.
It becomes a whole group activity of everyone, you know, being involved. And that's really cool, because I thought, oh, you go out with your mates and only one person can fly at a time. Well, that's pretty boring, because the drone's doing all this wicked stuff, but you can't actually see the drone because it's the size of a fly. And so, but no, everyone's got their goggles on. Everyone's getting the visuals. It's an amazing sport, and I reckon it's going to take off even more than what it is now.
Yeah, I'd love to get into that.
Of that camera thing.
That'd
It
be
can
so
be
cool.
projected on the camera, and other people can be involved. So big screen action, I reckon it will be one day.
Yeah, that'd be really neat.
But I crashed that thing so many times. But I was, you know, first time, and because I
Well,
don't
you
even play
never did
video
it before, so you know you can't
Well, I don't
really.
even play video games, so having a controller in my hand didn't even feel natural. And then there's all the other buttons at the sides and at the top, and adjustments and settings you can change, and it's just wicked. So he was so I took him some more locks to play with because he's just getting into locks, and took him militias, gave him a shot of picking with the militias and stuff, and he picked a Lockwood Opal with a lishi. Yeah, he was pretty stoked with that.
That's pretty good.
For a beginner, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Using the lishi for the first time.
That's really good, actually.
Yep.
LPD said, "Are you still going? I'm halfway in my night shift. Started watching when I was still home."
Taking your company, mate. Oh, we won't be going shortly. It's
Yeah.
9:15. I've got I've got to start my day.
Pdubz has to get her day started up. She pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah, dude. I started at 1:30 in the morning, people. It's now 9:15 in the day. Whoa, what a session we've had, Vicky. Holy dooly. It says we've been on for 7 hours and 40 minutes. Wow. So we're going to go for another 10 minutes so I can crack the 7:30. The 7 hours and 30-minute mark. No, 7 hours and, no, the 8 hours. No. So if we go for another 20 minutes, that makes it 8 hours.
8 hours.
Ooh. I reckon I can go for another 20 minutes. That would make it 9:45. That would give me 15 minutes to get ready. Yeah, that's totally fine, Shelley. Shall we take it to the 8-hour mark? Lady Locks,
Go
what do
for
you
it,
think?
Pdubz.
We're
I say
going
go
for it?
for it. Yeah, I say you might as well go for it. What the heck?
Oh, we're going to crack that 8-hour mark. Bring it on. We're doing it. All right. Grabbing the Lockwood twin. We're doing this
Pdubz is
We're
going
going-
hard.
all the way today.
I have to go grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Yep, go do that. It's sustenance to keep going. Chat, get yourself comfy. We're going for another 20. We're going to the 8-hour mark. We're going to get some more locks picked, have some more chat. Gee, Keyman, you're awesome. Why isn't this turning? Oh, there it goes. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've still got this pin to 5 or 4, not sure, let's find out. A pick. So I've been progressively pinning this Lockwood, and I've come to the conclusion that I'm over progressively pinning a lock because I can get it to 5 pins and then I can't pick it with 6 in. So I'm thinking I'm going to get it to 5 pins where I'm comfortable picking it, and then I'm going to throw that 6 pin in, and I'm going to throw those side pins, those sidebars in, and I'm just going to go for it. And I'm going to pick this open. And then I'm going to gut it without a gutting disaster. Not lose any of them little sidebar springs. That's the plan with this lock. So it might take me 8 hours on another live to pick it, but I will get there. Yep, a ton of live time. Exactly. I've got a package here. Chris, on the I don't know if you've read the chat or heard what Paul said a couple of games ago on his 30 out of 30, but Joe Mack, he decided on the last game, you know how close it was, came down to the last game between us. He decided that he wanted me to take the winnings. So he handballed me 600 points to spend in Paul's lock shop, which was really awesome. And Paul, being the adjudicator, has not allowed that sort of stuff before, but this time he's allowed it. J-Mac has won the comp 3 times, and Paul decided that he will also send J-Mac some locks, sort him out. Anyway, so J-Mac's generosity was huge, and then Paul decided that he was going to throw in something else, and the something else, I'll just give you a little look at, starts with the word, camera, where are you? Do you recognize that? Yes, it's the V word. We're not saying it out loud in case KraKen's listening in the background, but it's the V word. And that's a mug that Paul got from like a hamper he won at a supermarket. So he scored that. So he's decided to flick that my way, and that's going to be my new little tool holder, is a Vegemite cup. So I thought that was a nice little bonus. You'd think this keyway being so open and stuff, it would be an easy lock to pick, but it's just not.
Okay.
I just showed Chris what Paul's given me on top of the prize winnings, and it is a Vegemite cup.
Oh.
He won it in a hamper from a shopping centre, and he's flicked it my way. So that'll be my new little tool holder, because I know the post dealing with files and stuff that I use regularly. And I need to sort out this. This tension. I'm really worried about. I reckon the top of this keyway, but got to be able to. Oh, I need to tension anti-clockwise. That's what I need to do. So I need to go pins down. That way. No. Turn it upside down. Let's see what happens.
Right here is where I'm getting a problem. Right there.
What you picking?
Still working on this Gamma 700. I'm hoping to master it. Try to figure out all the things I just had flukes on.
Well, you did it twice, so it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah. We know it can be done because I did it twice.
Yep. It is possible. So I was just saying to the chat, with this Lockwood twin, I can get it to 5. I can't get it to 6 pins. So I'm just going to pin it to 6, put the sidebars back in, the side pins back in, and I'm just going to pick the bloody thing. And it'll probably take me 8 hours on another live, but I'm prepared to do it. Because I don't know why I can't pick 6 pins when I can pick 5 pins on this. It's just crazy.
Yeah, one little pin. Makes a world of difference. That's for
Well,
sure. Makes a world of difference. I know when I do the side pin locks, I like to learn the side pins separately, so that way when I finally master the top pins, I'm good with the side pins. But it takes a bit. It takes a bit to get the hang of all that.
Chris did a Lockwood twin, but it had 5 pins.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got this one from Don's Locks, and I think it was a bit of an encouragement to start picking high-level locks. And so,
No, that's a tough high-level lock. I think there's plenty of other ones that you could probably breeze right through. I think you just got a tough one, to be honest.
yeah, like people are breezing through those gold locks. Like,
Yeah, I think you could pick that one. The gold P, I think you could pick that one. The gold Z, you could probably pick that too.
We don't get that sort of stuff here. Like, we never hear them. I only hear them from American channels. So I don't know what company makes them or where they come from.
They're actually Japanese locks.
Japanese. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, and every once in a while, somebody from the U.S. will do they'll buy a bunch of them, and so there'll be a few around for sale.
So that's why they got flooded the market. Yeah, because
Yeah.
they just appeared, and next minute everyone's got gold PZ. There was all sorts of alphabet going on. You could make up your own words with them.
Yeah, there's a lot of them. You got the D9, the V18, the Grand V, the SP, and the Z.
Oh wow! Yep.
Yeah.
And they'd all be different levels of belts, wouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, most of them are black, except the S and the P. Well, I guess just the V18 and the Z are black, and the Grand V. Half of them are black, half of them are different.
Yep. Do you have to have made a challenge lock as a blue belter to progress to the other belts? Is there some belts you can't skip that you have to complete, or can you just go straight to brown, red, black?
You can go straight. You could actually go straight to black as long as you've, made a challenge lock and
So
made
you
your
have to
tool.
make a challenge lock.
Yeah. Like you have to have all the skills that all the belts up to that point would have. So you would have to have you would have to show the gutting and reassembly of a lock, plus have a challenge lock, plus have made a tool, then did 2 epic quests plus 2 black belt locks, and you can get your black. But you don't have to show any other locks picked if you don't want to, and you don't have to mess with any of that if you don't want to.
So with the component of making a challenge lock, so the people that make these rules, the lock gods that be, wherever they reside, would it be possible to approach them to consider people with disabilities in Locksport that don't have that dexterity and that fine motor movement and ability to be able to make a challenge lock, but have plenty of other skills that contribute to Locksport that a whole lot of other people probably wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
Did they consider something like that? So, for instance, someone like Parky says he can't do a challenge lock, but he's got mad skills on making Locksport logos and things like that. that no
Right.
one else does have a skill at, but it really contributes to it fills the criteria of contributing to the community, building community, mentoring others, and making something Locksport related. So how would we go about being able to pitch that to the lock gods that be?
I would just get a hold of maybe Red Wanderer or Reindeer.
Oh, yeah.
Or I don't know if it's Reindeer, it's Reindeer or something. Rain.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or one of those, one of the higher ups that are like mods for the LPU, and basically just asking them, like, we need a substitute for something because somebody
Well, there's quite a few that can't do it. They feel like they can't move beyond what's built before blue, because they can't make that challenge log.
Yeah.
But they can pick them.
Right. Yeah, there has to be something they could do instead that could, be a substitute, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And then they would probably just like kind of take it in and figure out what it would be or whatever. Take it to a vote.
Like, even if they called it like a side quest,
Yeah.
like something like that.
What actually happened with Parky and Master Lock? What went on with that?
It wasn't Parky and Master Lock. We are in support of Stu Charles Watt.
Oh.
So what actually happened was, check out Stu's video, A Dignity with an I.
Oh,
and
okay.
it explains it all. And Stu approached some lock companies about some locks for the veterans.
Yeah.
And, he got a no with dignity from Padlock, which was all good.
He got a what?
A no with dignity from Padlock, which was all good. Then he got this insolent, rude, horrible no from Master Lock. And so he's gone on he says it all. He says it. He's so well spoken. He says it better than me. I'm just paraphrasing badly, but and Parky says it well. I read out Parky's latest video where he has a written rant towards Master Lock and says it eloquently again, and also lists all the litigation that Master Lock is going through at the moment from different people, pulling them up on how unsecure their locks are and stuff, taking them to court, doing the suey thing. And there's a huge list of people that aren't happy with Master Lock. Companies, all sorts. They're in litigation for all sorts of things, not to mention they cancelled the retired funds and stuff for their people, and they've done lots of nasty stuff to their staff. And so, Master Lock, his name's Mud, in the Locksport community now, where there's a lot of people putting out videos destroying Master Locks and having a rant in support of Stu and the veterans. And so we are I'm running the hashtag shame on Master Lock.
Okay.
Publicly outing them for being arseholes to American veterans. But it's all about saying no with dignity, and the person going away feeling respected and maintains their dignity, because it's not easy to ask for things when you don't have, when you need to ask for help, and when you get shit shoved in your face for it, it makes you feel worse. But if you're, you listen to, you're encouraged, and you're not given the standard spiel. No, we can't because wank, 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 wank. It makes a big difference.
Yeah.
So that's
Well,
what
I'm gonna watch Stu's video and see what the heck's going on, and
and then watch Parkies.
Yeah, and watch Parkies.
And then watch Not Too Deads.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at all of them and see what's going on, and see what the heck's going on. But we are actually approaching 8 hours. We are on a
what down?
Pdubz.
New. He's back in the house.
T1 Naku.
T1 I'm going to get that in about a year's time. I'll be able to say that word.
First of all, congratulations to Pdubz for pulling off an 8-hour live all-nighter. She did it. This is the longest live in our live histories. Pdubz pulled it off.
It started at 1:30 in the morning, and it's now 9:30 in the morning. Wow.
Yeah. And
awesome. Thanks everyone for your company. Thanks Lady Locks for coming on. Thanks to all of our other guests. We've had lots of people coming in. Xfinity came on. Lockchuck came on. This has been pretty good having the up and coming.
Chris came on.
We got Chris on a live. Yes, his phone died, but that's not Chris's fault. I mean, he's in a heat wave at the moment. But we got Chris on a live. That was a bonus.
That is a big bonus. I'm kind of jealous, Chris. You're gonna have to show up on the Lady Locks live now, or else I'll feel so sad. I'll feel like you're playing favorites totally. Terry B. Hey, Terry B.
Hey. G'day, Buzzy. How's it going?
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, Chris. Just kidding. It was nice to see him, though. It was very nice to see you, Chris. Sorry that you had a heat wave there.
Yeah, it's like America's been having a heat wave for the last few months. It hasn't settled at all.
It's been crazy. We're supposed to be like in the 90s this week. I'm not looking forward to it at all. It's insane. Yeah. It's insane. Yeah, we can't get away from it.
Keep the Lock Lab cool.
Yeah.
Keep the fan on. Don't worry about the sound of a fan in the background. We understand you're in a heat wave, and you can't pick without airflow around you when the room's hot.
Gotta keep it cool. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay, we have a definite from Chris here. I'm going to put it on screen so everyone can see it.
Chris, you are now under a contractual obligation, so you must show up.
It's in written form. Yeah. Signed, sealed, delivered with the Lock Lab manager's approval. Slinky is saying, yes, we're doing it, Dad, we're doing it. Hey, Terry B, we are walking out the door. You're walking in, we're walking out. It's been awesome. Lady Locks, thank you very much for coming on once again.
Absolutely. Yeah. I had a great time. Thank you for having me.
Okay, we're going to say the usual and head off and start our days. Enjoy the rest of your day or nights or afternoons, people. People who are still in Monday and people who walked in with Tuesday. Thanks for watching, everyone. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.